Yo, 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 yo. We live, baby. We live. Let's get a little mood music going, shall we? It's probably my favorite song right now. Oh, dang, I'm in the wrong thing. Let's see. Here. My mama had the nerve to get on me the other day. She like, when you start these lives, why you ain't never ready? Why you ain't got the music queued up? I do have the music queued up, but unfortunately, I haven't went out and spent $600 so that I could just hit a button and the music just plays and like on demand. So, Ma, if you want to donate $600, feel free, and then I can get the piece of equipment that allows me to hit a button, and I know the music is good. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Show some support. Hit that cash app. Hit that cash app, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me go to ways. Oh, come on, baby. Want me to be your number one lady. Love you really too. And that is all. You know I'm not wrong. Oh, yeah. I'm about to take it back. So sit back and just relax. Yeah. Maybe don't you want to? You know that I love you. 3, be careful with me. 4, you got me at your door. 5, you're my number one guy. You're my number one guy. Yo. Hey, hey. Our connection is like fire. I got a good episode for y'all today. Ooh, it's gonna be good. It's finna get lit. Sometimes you gotta take it back on. You know what I'm saying? You know this feels right. Oh, baby, one. Maybe don't you want to? You know that I love you. 3, be careful with me. 4, you got me at your door. 5, you're my number one guy. You're my number one guy. Oh, yeah. Yo, that was Jay Landrea, old school. That's my joint, bro. I really rock with that joint. I like that. About time you did something worth something. You know what I'm saying? About time, little girl. I like that song. I like that song. I like that song. Let's get into this joint.
like be going on. Shit is tired. I got women calling on me, falling on me, clothes just falling off me.
What you tryna do? I'ma just like put your hands on me. Fuck. Them panties hit the floor, I like that. I said what? What you tryna do? I'ma just like put your hands on me. Fuck. Them panties hit the floor, I like that. Winner.
Yeah.
I took your bitch on a trip. I fucked your bitch in a whip. Niggas be slick on the oil, what? I keep that Glock on my hip. On my way to the top. No kiss, but she know I rock. Backwoods, they feel was I. Might not wreck up to the mall. Too damaged, I'm filled with scars. Racetrack, I flip the car. I can go bar for bar. Like we taking shots in the bar. They can't take me like Mitch, but I won't get found no ditch. They said that boy got hit. Body bag, that boy got zipped. I'm hot, don't ride my waves. Bullet holes if you crack trays. Views went up, that's a little raise. Bad little bitch, but she gon' behave. Get hit with this left, get hit with this left. Now your ass sleeping for days. What you tryna do? I'ma just like put your hands on me. Fuck. Them panties hit the floor, I like that. I said what you tryna do? I'ma just like
3.
put your hands on me. Fuck. Them panties hit the floor, I like that. You like the way I flick my wrist, going dumb, ignorance with what you say.
Ignorance is bliss.
So watch the light, hit these diamonds on my wrist.
Hey.
If you really wanna fight, it's nothing, cause I'm really about the life. Hey, we could get it poppin', don't scream when the bodies get to dropping. It's too late, we not stopping, so you better get to jogging, cause we caught your ass flogging, and it's tough, I caught your bluff. Hey, so it's motherfucking up, hey. It's motherfucking up. What you tryna do?
Yo,
I'ma just like
we in this joint.
put your hands on me. Fuck. Them panties hit the floor, I like that. I said what? What you tryna do? I'ma just like put your hands on me.
Come take it off me, Kenny.
Them panties hit the floor, I like that. Got this bitch from Cabo, body language combo. Yeah, I stay in control. She don't go where I go. I say go through friends, she friend zone. Baby, that's a no-no. Hit her once and I'm gone. Giggles, I be so wrong. Exes still call my phone, don't pick up like man on
Your mama like it.
All my bitches BBs, your bitches be rhinestones. Nigga, you can't be me. You cannot be my clone.
I'm not
and
stopping.
Trapper John got it. This is my song.
Take that shirt off and
Don't
stop now. No.
I'ma
Don't take
just
it off. You wanna see it off? Come take it off.
Put your hands on me.
Facts. We could do that on the live. You know I don't care.
Like that. I said what?
I get in.
What you trying to do?
I don't act like J. Kill.
I'ma just like
the podcast.
Put your hands on me.
I'm J. Kill all day. Okay?
Them panties hit the floor, I like that.
Super homosexual with you on this live. Tonight. I'm not playing today. I'm letting it all hang out today. Literally.
Them panties hit the floor, I like that.
Yeah, we getting into it today. We getting into it today. So, and I already woke up this morning knowing I was going to ruffle. Well, I ain't wake up this morning knowing I was going to ruffle some feathers, but I clicked that live button knowing that I was going to ruffle some feathers. So let me get the commercial out of the way. Welcome to Podcast of Doctrine. It's your boy, Lemonade Larry. Let me move this joint because today I'm Lemonade. You know what I'm saying? Let's move all of that. Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Lemonade. Let's go. Let's put it back up there. I just had to, clear the waves real quick. You know what I'm saying? Podcast of Doctrine, episode 14. Title of the show is You Want to Leave, but You Won't. You're not. You want to leave. Oh, I know you do, baby. I know you want to leave. You don't like this, you don't like that. You gonna complain about this. You gonna complain about that. You ain't going nowhere, boo. So that's what we have with it on the show today. Okay? And this is episode 14. So we cooking with Crisco. You know what I'm saying? banging out these episodes, and that's how we gonna get it in. What else? Hit the Cash App and scroll at the bottom. As y'all can see, I hit the old school podcaster.tron background with the green screen because, quite frankly, I kind of jumped the gun with the new logo with sweetness and everything. The next time y'all see that, I'm going to have it all the way wrapped together. Okay? I'm going to have it all wrapped together. I'm going to have the lighting, everything, the shirt that I'm going to wear on every episode to make it look clean and make it look uniform. So right now I'm going to go and bring J Kill back. I'm going to bring that old podcaster.tron feel until I go into the other zone, because I kind of jumped the gun. I kind of got excited because shout out to my boy KO, cousin Kevo, at Most Skrilla Graphics. Hit him up on Instagram for any graphic needs. If you need some graphics done or you want some type of mascots or something done, that's who hooked me up with Sweetness. My whatchamacallit, my podcaster.tron mascot, my bear. Yeah, I kind of jumped the gun because I got excited about how dope the mascot came out and how, he looked pretty much cold-blooded like me. Like he was just, he was fly. You know what I'm saying? He was dripped out. You know what I'm saying? Further Diesel, hey, I got that smoke for you. Watch yourself with the tight shirt comments. I'm telling you, we got the smoke. Hey, it's pressure today. I'm not holding no bars today. You want to get in and get the cracking jokes and with the little shirts and all that? Listen here. You know what I'm saying? We're going to go straight into it. Anybody that got a joke, I'm telling you, I got a mama joke for you on deck. So, you know what I'm saying? Somebody say something about my shirt. Listen, your mama love it. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got to say. You know what I'm saying? And your daddy be looking at me too. Huh? Yeah, let's go. We can talk about it today. We're gonna get it in. You know what I'm saying? Title of the episode, like I said, is You Want to Leave, But You Won't. And I'm feeling myself today. Like I said, I'm bringing old J Kill back, old background back. We're just gonna get into it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm finna poke at you females. I don't care about y'all perspective, to be honest. Let me just throw that out there right off. I don't care. I don't. Because at the end of the day, as a man, I'm going to be a man. Ain't nothing you going to say or nothing you going to do that's going to change me from being a man. I'm 40 years old. It's going to be tough. Now, I would like to hear some nice perspective to kind of make me go, let's think about that. But most likely, I'm going to revert back into what I think anyway. Most of the time, because I've had 40 years to contemplate over the certain things, especially when it comes to relationships and females and men and women in general. You know what I'm saying? I've worked out most of the concepts already in my head. But if you would like to come in here and defend your womanhood or your female or whatever, that's not true. It is. It is. And if you think that you just this unicorn, you not like the rest, miss me with that, okay? Please. Okay, if you that unicorn that's just like the perfect female that's just made for a man that to just, everything. You got good yark, you know what I'm saying? You educated, you got money, you ain't running a daycare at the crib with all them kids. Listen, please. Why ain't you married? If you married, cool. This ain't for you. It is what it is. We talking about, though, the women that need an eye opener and the women that live in a fairy tale land. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting sick of y'all. Like, it's just really irritating. Y'all think that we gonna be exactly what y'all want a lot of times, or you get to nitpick and kind of pick a man like you had a fucking Build-A-Bear or something. Like, this ain't Build-A-Bear, baby. Okay, you don't get to pick a man. We don't like y'all that much. I know y'all think that we really like y'all because we procreate with y'all, but we don't like y'all. Y'all don't know nothing about sports half the time. Let's just break that down first off. From a real nigga's perspective. I literally watch ESPN. That's like the only channel that I seriously watch all the time. I watch shows with my girl, and I do enjoy watching other shows with my girl. I watch The Mandalorian. I get into Godfather or Harlem. I get into that. But on a regular, everyday basis, when I'm at work or I'm in a truck or whatever, I'm watching ESPN, bro. We gonna. Hey, Claudia, stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with me. I know everybody. That's what I'm saying. Everybody got to figure out what they want out of life. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what is Yark? I'm going to elaborate, my friend. Trust me. And by the end of the show, y'all going to know what good Yark means. You know what I'm saying? Because we definitely going to get into that. Because that's something that me and my homies, we say all the time with each other. And I want the world to know what I'm talking about when I say she know how to take you to a good Yarkade. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, though, we don't like y'all most of the time, women. We don't. We don't. Men don't go out and seek other women to have conversations with, hardly. And that's just the truth. Y'all don't even know what engine comes in a SRT8. Y'all don't know what a 392 Scat Pack with what that car does. What's the difference between an SRT? What's the difference between an SRT8 and an RT? What does the Scat Pack have that the regular SRT8's in? It's conversations that we have all the time. You don't know what Kobe Bryant's career stats are. You don't know how many championships Kareem Abdul-Jabbar won. We talk to people that do know this stuff, ladies. That's what we into. That's what we like. So to think that you're going to change us, it's just not going to happen. Okay? We use y'all for what we can get out of y'all. Okay? And that's the truth. And that's what I'm here to bring y'all today. The hard cut truth. But before I do that, I'm going to tell a little story. It's story time. And I know you like, no, we don't, Claudia. We love y'all. That's the difference. You love your mama. You love your father. You love your little sister. We don't like y'all. We don't like females. We don't. We don't. I'm sorry to break the news, baby. Breaking news. Men don't like women. We really don't like y'all. We love y'all. We care about you. There's certain things that y'all do, certain things that y'all have that we won't. But we don't like y'all, man. We don't. But I'm going to get into the story. Let me read a couple comments, okay? What you got to say? They need to go watch Patrice O'Neal stand up. He's straight right to the point. Yeah, you got your quarters for the arcade. Don't thank him yet. Don't be thanking him yet. I don't like talking to them. I do enjoy their company, though. Facts. Yeah, facts, Rich. So let's get into it, all right? Yes, we do want our women to talk. Yes. Do you really want women to talk truck sports with you? Yes. That's all we want to talk about. We don't care about The Bachelor. Like, who the fuck? I don't watch that shit. I don't want to talk about it. I want to talk about a nigga that sat up there and lived in fantasy land and tongue wrestled with 15 white girls that's fighting for his love. That shit ain't reality. I don't want to talk about that. What is reality is Zion Williamson just tomahawked and then there broke a nigga's head in the rim, dunking it so hard. That's real. That really happened. That could really happen. If you work really hard, you could dunk on a nigga that hard. Like, you got to work at it. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what you do. It's going to be almost impossible to be in a bachelor situation. So I don't want to talk about that goofy shit. It's goofy. Okay? Not to mention some of that shit that y'all talk about with the notebook or whatever. You know, girls, y'all got y'all own little girl talk, but we don't want to talk about y'all fucking hair and nails. You know what I'm saying? We just don't want to talk about that. We don't like y'all. It's breaking news. I know. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I hate to be that person. I hate it. Ladies, we love y'all. Don't get offended. Don't get mad. Don't feel sad. Don't feel like I'm being mean. I'm not being mean. I'm the one that's telling you the absolute truth. I love you. That's why I'm here to bring you the truth. We don't fucking like y'all. But listen. Yeah, shut up, Kenny. Story time. Now, this story is about 3 people. Tom, Keisha, and Lori. These are total made-up names just to give y'all a reference on the situation. Tom, Keisha, and Lori are all lawyers, okay? Tom has a very demanding job. He's a very high-end district attorney. He's a deputy district attorney, so he has a full plate with prosecuting high-end cases. So he's a busy man. Okay, I ain't trying to be job specific, but I'm trying to give y'all a lot of insight on how busy this man is. Keisha and Lori are also lawyers, but they just started up a new law firm. So they are also equally as busy, stressed, and got a lot of stuff on their plate because they have to secure high-end clients because they spent so much money into looking good, putting the office together good, and just coming together with this whole professional thing. They used to be lawyers, but they decided to branch out, spend all this money into their own law firm to represent high-end clients, right? So they under a lot of pressure because they got to reel in the big fish. Tom and Lori, new relationship, just moved in together, probably been talking for a couple months. Finally decided to let's take it another notch, move in together. So they move in together. Tom and Keisha been knowing each other since college, or maybe even before that, but for sure during law school, they knew each other. Was in law school together, all of that, all of the above. Okay. Now, Tom and Keisha are good friends. And one regular average night, when Keisha decided to come over and visit Tom and Lori, who she also knows, like I said, because they just started a law firm together. So Keisha and Lori know each other. Tom and Keisha know each other. They all know each other. Like I said, Tom and Keisha went to school together. Keisha and Lori have a law firm together, and Tom's a very busy lawyer. He's DA, deputy DA, so he's a busy man, okay? Kenny, that ain't hard, okay? I lost you already. What's new? Now, let's get to the meat and potatoes. One regular average night, I don't know, Lori was cooking pot roast, I don't know, or she left out. Let's say she left out, okay? Keisha came over to stay with Tom and Lori because her apartment got fumigated, like something happened, like a dead body or something, like a dead rat or something. So she couldn't stand the smell. She needed somewhere to stay a couple days till they get the stuff together at her apartment building, right? So she comes over and stays with Tom and Lori, okay? Lori, who she works with, Tom, who's a good friend of hers from college, all lawyers. I don't know what Lori went to go do. Maybe she went to go get takeout or whatever the case may be. But at some point in time, in day 2 or 3, Tom and Keisha in the house together. Remember I said Tom and Lori are together. They are a brand new item. Okay? Living together, just decided to make that big step to live together. Tom and Keisha somehow get along. Nice bonfire. Like I said, they all lawyers, so they got good money. So the setting is real nice. It's the backyard, bonfire, patio, probably a glass of wine here and there, you know, just fresh off a steak or whatever they decide to eat because they got money. So they can eat Brussels sprouts, steak, shrimp, whatever, lobster tail, whatever you call it. They fresh off a quality meal, having a nice cocktail afterwards, out on a beautifully lit bonfire patio. Keisha gets to feeling some old feelings in college that she didn't really get a chance to speak on or pursue or attempt when they were in school. She goes in for the kiss. Tom sees her going in for the kiss. He goes right on in with her. Fuck it, we here now. He ain't even thinking. Because Keisha's fine. Keisha's smart. Keisha got money. Conversation's deep. He has piqued his interest. Okay. Later down the line, a couple weeks later, boom, 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 boom. Tom pulled away at the time. You know, he said, "Oh, wait a minute. I'm with Lori. This is crazy. Y'all got a law firm together. I just jumped into my senses." Keisha's like, "You right. I'm so sorry." Boom, they caught themselves. One little kiss, one little peck. Okay? This goes back to the you want to leave, but you won't. You ain't going nowhere. Now, no, Tom didn't smash. Tom did not smash. Just a kiss, okay? Now, I don't know what they did back in college. I don't think he smashed. Like I said, I think it was more so, we're going to say for the scenario, it was more so Keisha didn't act on her feelings for Tom, okay? Weeks go down the line, okay? Now we got a nasty secret in there. Keisha's working with Lori every day. It's getting odd. Lori's peeping it like, yo, you kind of like acting weird and acting funny. You know what I'm saying? Lori's like, what's going on? Keisha like, no, I'm just going through this. Making up bullshit when it's really about her kissing Tom, okay? No, Tom didn't smash. He did not. Tom, on the other hand, has another best friend, lawyer, judge, okay? This is his best friend. They all know each other. Like I said, this is a whole lawyer situation. So basically, let's just say they all in the same field, career field, okay? Judge gets to talking, telling Tom, you wrong. You should have diffused the situation. Tom's like, yeah, I know. She kissed me. But, really, they kind of kissed each other. But he didn't really want to go in for the kiss. That ain't what he wanted. It just happened, right? And let's just say, for the sake of the scenario, it honestly did just happen. It just happened. It just happened. He wasn't trying to he had no intentions on moving in on Keisha. Keisha let the wine hit her too hard. Boom, it happened. He's telling the judge, Tom is telling the judge, his best friend, we're just going to call her Judge. Now, meanwhile, Lori and Keisha work together. Everything is odd. Keisha is telling Lori, and yes, Keisha is black. Lori is white. Tom is white. And the judge is black. The best friend is black. Okay? Just to keep the scenario clean so y'all can get the visual. I want to paint this picture very vivid for y'all. Okay? Lori and Keisha, the two females that decided to open up a law firm because they're very knowledgeable lawyers and respect each other's craft so much that they think that they can launch a successful law firm on their own, or having like Lori's noticing little intricacies about how Keisha is acting. Keisha's pawning it off, but Keisha knows a nasty little secret about Lori. Lori is still married. And guess who don't know? Yeah, you guessed it. Tom don't know. He don't know. And in fact, every time Tom tries to get serious in a relationship, she pawns it off on something else. Every time he gets to acting like he's going to propose or go even further to the next step, because he was the one pushing, hey, why don't you just sell your condo, come live with me? He really loved this girl. He really want to be with her. He like her. Why? I absolutely have no idea, because she's absolutely annoying to me. She's a fucking emotional roller coaster, and she's kind of irritating, to be honest. But he loves her, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? One man's trash is another man's treasure. What's going on, Erica? Greetings and salutations. I'm in story mode. Try to keep up. If you have any questions, feel free to post them in the comments. Somebody might help you with the question, or I might see the question and help you out with it. But let me go on. So Keisha and Lori are having this little spat in the office. Lori's like, what's going on with you? Ooh. Oh, I just need a break. Or, ooh, this corona's got me all, you know what I'm saying? I just need to get away. But really, she's uncomfortable around her because she just got done putting a lip lock on her boyfriend in her crib, in front of her bonfire, drinking her wine. But Keisha has the nerve to do this move. She tells Lori, hey, you need to come clean with Tom. He doesn't know that you're still married. Even though you're not with your husband and you are being faithful to Tom or whatever the case may be, and you enjoying this thing and Tom's happy, you're happy, whatever the case may be, but he doesn't know that you still married. You can't even do nothing. What are you going to do? Wait for him to pop the question and say, no, I'm still married? I can't marry you because I got a whole husband on the sideline. He don't even know this. And she's like, oh, I know. I'm just trying to wait and blah, blah, blah. And just give me some time and making up all the excuses. You know, the corona and I got the business and we're trying to get big fish. And we had this one client and it didn't pan out and all this bullshit. Okay. And why she won't come clean. Meanwhile, Tom and the judge are discussing Tom's, should I say, felonious activities. Put it to you like that. No book in Harlem. No. Okay. Just Father D. Why couldn't have just started the story? How come I can't just be a world-renowned author? You know what I'm saying? This story is, I'm cooking with Crisco, baby. Just give me my props. It's a great story, right? Good story. Let's get into it because it gets deeper. Okay. The judge and Tom is constantly talking about Tom's felonious activities and why'd you kiss her? You need to tell her, blah, blah, blah. He's like, yeah, I know. I'm working this big case with these Russian cartels, and I got another big case with these state troopers that's not doing, like, almost impossible to lock up because they got the law on their side and they know it's just rough for him at work. He's like, I'm going to tell her. I'm going to come clean, blah, blah, blah. Shouldn't happen. Meanwhile, Lori starts to get a conscience. It's starting to eat at her. Damn, I'm married. I got to come clean. I don't know how I'm going to break it. So I'm going to go holler at the judge, who she absolutely despises because she is Tom's best friend. You know how you females get. Men too, because I ain't with that shit either. My girl ain't finna be best friends with no nigga. That's not happening. You're going to have to get a new best friend. I'm sorry. Or I'm probably not going to be with you because if you best friends with a nigga, it just ain't happening. You know what I'm saying? Being best friends with a nigga, to me, you call me shallow, you call me stupid, whatever the case may be. But to me, that's just a nigga you ain't fucked yet. You know what I'm saying? Y'all like each other, but you just ain't quite. You know what I'm saying? But moving right along. Lori comes over to the judge's house because she recognized that the judge is Tom's best friend. Okay, and he shares everything with her. And the judge knows Tom better than anybody. They college best friends, just overall life best friends. She knows everything about Tom. So she comes over there to confide in the judge. Judge opens the door like, I'm not surprised to see you, because the judge knows the scoop about everything, except for what Lori came over there for. So the judge is not surprised at all. She's been talking to Tom every day. Lori pops up. She's like, hey, what's going on? Fancy, I see you here. Lori's like, yeah, can I talk to you? And before she could even get in the door, the judge is like, yeah, we could talk. And I'm so glad that this is all coming out in the open. And he kissed Keisha, but he really loves you. And Lori's like, hold the phone. What the father flicker is going on? That's not what I came over here for. And the judge was like, oh, snap. Did I just let the cat out the bag? Now, Lori was going to come over there and talk about how she's married and how she think that Tom would take it and, break down her transgressions. But she did like all females do, like a snake in the grass. She totally just forgot about that whole scenario because she found out that Keisha and Tom was tongue wrestling in her crib in front of her bonfire, drinking her wine on her couch, which is really Tom's couch because Tom asked Lori to come live with him and sell her condo. She was doing fine on her own. But Tom was like, it's stupid to have two cribs. I love you. You might as well come over and stay with me. He didn't even ask her for half on the rent or nothing. He just like, it just makes sense. But at this point, which it had only been like maybe a couple weeks, it's still really Tom's house. But basically, the cat's out the bag, baby. Cat's out the bizag. The judge is like, uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. But like a woman, she's unapologetic that she just basically snitched on her best friend. She goes with the whole, you shouldn't be a low down dirty dog. Nah, that ain't how that work, baby. Nah, see, that's the first thing that's the bone that I got to pick with women. Y'all kind of do this all the time, man. We don't do that. If my best friend told my girl that I kissed somebody else, I'm fine on that nigga. We ain't gonna be too good friends. We probably could repair things with him doing a lot of apologizing and proving that he could be a trustworthy friend again. But for the most part, dog, that's a mouth shot. You don't get to take the approach like, well, if you had kept it in your pants, I wouldn't have to hold your secrets. Nah, nigga. You my homie. You hold my secrets. Period. That's it. Or you ain't my friend. That's it. That's how niggas roll. And if a nigga ain't doing that, he ain't your nigga. Period. If you comfortable with the situation and letting the cat out the bag, that's for you to be comfortable with. If it ain't up to your friend to let that cat out the fucking bag. It's not how that works, okay? As a friend, it's your job to be someone to confide in. Okay? Exactly, Claudia. The judge bogus. She shouldn't have said anything until Lori finished what she had to say. Exactly. Stop jumping the gun, lady. So listen. Hold on. Let me see what Blackberry got to say, because I'm going to ruff some feathers. Listen, Blackberry. I don't know if you just got in here, but I'm here to ruffle some feathers today. All right. I'm taking the gloves off. I'm not playing today. Okay. Sounds like you had that once a week Fanta today. Nah. Sorry, don't do the heroin Fanta. But back to story time. Cat's out the bag. Judge snitch on best friend Tom. Tom doesn't know he's working very hard to provide and just be a good lawyer, do his job. Good man. Made a mistake. Kind of, as the saying goes, shit where he eats, which you should never do. I don't advise anybody shit where they eat, even if you do decide to do some type of transgression or participate in some felonious activities, a little misdemeanor. Don't do it so close to where you eat. That's just stupid, bro. Like, don't be so disrespectful. First of all, it's disrespectful. Second of all, you shouldn't have been doing it anyway. I am not that naive. You shouldn't have been doing it anyway. But if you was to do something like that, don't do it so close to, you know what I'm saying, where you lay your head. All right. So Tom got snitched on. Doesn't know it yet. Lori is at the house, brewing, steaming, wine in hand, stirring it ever so softly in the dark. You know the whole turn the lamp on when you walk in the door type thing. So she at the crib waiting to turn that lamp on, waiting on Tom to get home from a hard day's work. Now he's getting it at work. And me and y'all know how we get down. If we had a hard day at work, we don't want to hear your motherfucker. We don't want to hear your mouth, ladies. We don't. We don't care about what y'all got going on. We had a rough day. I got my own problems. I don't care that you upset about something. I'm upset about something. The last thing I want to hear is your whine. Okay? Now, in this case, he ain't got no choice. They live together. This, that, and the third. Mind you, Keisha made up some bogus story to take a client out of town, like, you know, meet with some potential clients out of town. She's free and clear because she knew this whole cat was finna jump out the bag. You know what I'm saying? So while Lori and Keisha have affirmed together, she done had a lip lock with Lori's boyfriend. And since she knew, she's so smart. And I like Keisha in this situation because I like how educated she is, how smart she is. She took her little out of town vacation, which was supposed to be meeting with potential clients. That's Cap. So she on an airplane. Meanwhile, the lawyer that stepped in it ain't apologetic at all for being a stone cold snitch. And Tom is about to get bulldozed. Now, it's about to get thick, okay? Because now I'm about to propose the questions in a second. Of course, the natural thing happens, okay, in the relationship that always happens that we see on the movies. Tom comes home, like I say, She clicked the light on. She's got the wine sifting through. She's sifting through the wine. Just waiting on him to walk open. Just waiting on him to open the door. And to Tom's surprise, he comes home. He opens that door. As he's opening the door, it's very dark. Door opens a quarter of the way. Boom. There's a bag on the floor. Like, what the hell? It's a bag. Hey, Lori, what's up, baby? Where you at? Woo, woo. Honey, I'm home. You know. She's sitting there. Click, click. Turns the lamp on. Wine in hand. Looking like a psychopath in the dark, drinking wine. Who does that? Psychos. She's just ready to bust his bubble. He comes in. Hey, what's going on? You know, unbeknownst to him, his secret's out the bag. And who is to blame? His best friend out of all people. Honest mistake on the judge. But hey, we'll get back to that. Lori breaks it down. Yeah, so you want to tongue wrestle with my co-worker / partner at the firm. I trusted you. Y'all supposed to be good friends. I can't trust neither one of y'all. Baby, I'm sorry. Wait, Tom's doing, oh, I'm sorry. Wait, begging, pleading. Woo, woo, woo. It's falling on deaf ears. Lori's a stone cold killer at this point. She could care less about what the hell Tom has got to say, right? She hits him with the, yeah, whatever. I don't care nothing about that. Hold on, I'm sorry. I got some people asking questions. Some people asking questions on whatchamacallit, on text message, trying to get in on the YouTube. This was spam. I have to address that later. So, okay. He comes in, he's begging and pleading, whatever. Back to Lori and Tom. He's begging and pleading. He's trying to make a case for himself. He's trying to say, you know, I didn't mean it, blah, blah, blah. It's falling on deaf ears. Lori is like, yeah, I ain't trying to hear it. You see that bag over there? You can get to stepping. Mind you, like I told you, Lori just moved in with Tom. This is his career. So basically, she kicking him out of his own career. Tom's a good guy. He's not me. He's a good guy. He actually gets the bag and leaves his own house. You know, and I get it. You know, he's a lawyer. He got things to do. He goes and crashes with his best friend who snitches on him. She, of course, opens up the door for him or whatever the case may be. So now Lori's in this position, and that's why the title of the show is what it is. You want to leave, but you're not. You're not going nowhere. You won't. You know why? Because at the end of the day, to even find a nigga that's going to put up with you, it's hard work. We don't like y'all. So if you find you a nigga that wants to put up with you, and you are looking for somebody, you are looking for a man. Now, if you're not looking for a man, that's different. You know what I'm saying? That's different. But if you are looking for a man, he not going to put up with you. He not going to put up with all the nonsense. He not going to do all the, baby, you okay? Did you eat? And all that. He not. Because we don't like y'all. So when you do find somebody that actually likes you, that makes sure that you got your Chipotle, who knows how you like your Chipotle? He knows you like a little bit of rice. He knows you don't like fajita vegetables. He knows you want white rice, black beans, double chicken, you know what I'm saying? With just cheese, guac, salsa. He know exactly how you want your bowl. Get your large queso and chips, you know what I'm saying? Stops at the gas station, grabs you that big cherry Pepsi to wash it all down with. You ain't just gonna let that go. He's clean. He's successful. He make sure. I'm sorry, I gotta check. I got other messages coming through about the show. He's clean. He's successful. He laying the pipe like Mario and Luigi. You know what I'm saying? He dresses nice, smells nice, all of the above. Educated, not disrespectful for the most part. Knows how to talk, puts his words together quite eloquently. You know what I'm saying? Basically looks and talks and dresses and smells just like me. You know what I'm saying? Got the exactly. Big boy eggplant on deck. He got the big eggplant on deck. You know what I'm saying? And I know a lot of women will be like, oh, that ain't it. And so what if he got a big, yeah, okay with the so what? You know what I'm saying? Because let's just be honest, okay? Now I'm going to pose this question because like I said, Lori is going to act like she want to leave and do all the get your bag and get out and blah, blah, blah. But first of all, I don't know how long you're going to take times weakness for kindness or kindness for weakness, should I say. But that's his crib, okay? How long you think that's going to last? You ain't finna kick him out of his own crib. Y'all not even married. And you got a whole husband on deck. When he finds out about that, it's going to be like, all right, it's time to pack your stuff and get out. You know what I'm saying? I tried to be nice. You kind of play hardball, and I found out you got a husband. Beat it. You know what I'm saying? Your ass don't even know what time the Lakers come on. You don't even know what the Bulls record is right now. You don't even know who the Bears just drafted. Like, bro, you just a third wheel at this point. You know what I'm saying? You're a headache. You know what I'm saying? So my whole thing is, I think a lot of you women watch these shows where Lori's like, get out, I don't want to talk to you, and blah, blah. And you let that be a catalyst for how you deal with your own personal situations. And you can sit up here and act like you don't. You do. You do. You go off TV and you let that be a judge on how you handle your own situations. You do. This fairy tale. And I'm sorry, ladies, I'm just here to give y'all an eye opener. Because I'm going to tell you something that the Justin LeBoys won't tell you, Derek Jackson. And some people will be like, who is that? Some people might not have a clue who those names are. And it's funny that you ask, who is Derek Jackson or Justin LeBoy? Well, those are the type of people that you end up stumble upon when you Google the words love guru or relationship advice. You get a nigga like Derek Jackson who's giving out relationship advice, and this nigga cheating on his old lady. He tried to upgrade on her so smooth with a doctor. And this who y'all want to listen to. A nigga that ain't doing none of this. He's saying all this stuff that y'all want to hear, but he ain't really doing that because he don't like y'all. He out for self. He like what he like. He tried to get with a doctor so it could free up some of his financial stability, should I say. That's the only reason I could see him getting with a doctor or getting with any other female and not being single, because it seems like he has the money thing covered. He's doing quite well on YouTube. Quite well, monthly. The checks is rolling in because a lot of you females that are suckers, y'all fell for it. What's the saying? Line, hook, and center. He reeled you right on in. Reeled you right on in. And y'all fell for it like a bunch of big mouth bass billies. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You bit the bait. And I don't blame you. We bite bait all the time. But this is the difference a lot of times with us, lady. We don't have a problem telling each other or looking ourselves in the mirror and saying, you're an idiot, bruh. You're an idiot. You a sucker. You fell for it. You got tricked. And we bounce back. You know what I'm saying? Whereas ladies, y'all fall for stuff, be suckers, and you blame everybody but yourself. It's on him. It's on them. It's on that person. You listen to this person. Nah, baby. Nah, baby. You was the sucker. Blame yourself. If you was more concentrated on your own, on your financial situation, you probably wouldn't have fell for that trap. If you want to listen to Michael Baisden on Why Men Cheat, and shout out to Michael Baisden, that's actually a family member of mine. Nathan Frank, what's good? I see you. Try to catch up. If you just get in here, try to catch up. We talking about the ladies today. I'm ruffling some feathers. I'm taking the gloves off, baby. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm throwing uppercuts. I ain't got time for it today. All right, I'm telling it like it is. And I'm going to tell y'all what men really think. Period. But like I said, if you Google relationship advice, love guru, relationship guru, you're going to get people like Derek Jackson, who just, like I said, recently got caught cheating on his own old lady. But talking about, oh, if you're a woman, you don't deserve that, and you should aim for better, and you could do better, baby. With his tight sweaters on, with his biceps poking out his cute little soft cashmere sweaters, and, you know, trying to look D's on the camera and licking his lips, and you just got to know what you want out of life. You can have that quality man. Or like Kevin Samuel say, high value man. But then if you Google relationship guru, that's the first name you see. If you Google relationship advice, guess whose name is one of the first names that pops up? Oprah. Now let's break that down, okay? I like Oprah, okay? But does she have an ideal relationship to y'all ladies? Does she really? Because a lot of women, y'all aspire to be married and get that ring and have that big marriage. Oprah ain't doing none of that. Oprah done had Stedman in the wings. Since I was born, I'm 40. I'm about to be 41 next week. Stedman been a side nigga for 40 years. Easily. Let's say 30, just to be safe. B-Class, I see you in the wings. I'm finna bring you in a minute. Let me finish my rant, my boy, because I got to get down to the nitty-gritty, because I'm going to say what women I don't think want to hear, okay? Now, Oprah not living that life that y'all, this fantasy that y'all have in y'all head with the storybook wedding, with the 2 little figurines on the cake, you know what I'm saying? That's dressed like y'all, suited and booted, 3-layer, 4-layer stacked to the ceiling, champagne fountain. Everybody, oh, you go, girl, you so pretty. All your best friend, all your jealous homies looking at you, cheering you on as you walk down with this stud of a man. Good job, strong back, big eggplant. That's what y'all dream of, or that's y'all idea of, you know, success, should I say. Most of y'all. But if you Google relationship advice, Oprah's name pops up. Oprah ain't throwing no weddings with the 7-layered cake with the figurines. She ain't even getting married. She ain't signing no marriage certificate. She ain't. Oprah focused on Oprah. Uh-oh. I got somebody new to the show. I've never seen you before. Money, power, death causes difference in relationship dynamics. Let's talk about it. Now, let's take the money and the power out of it, okay? Let me tell y'all ladies what men really care about. Regular niggas like me. You know what I'm saying? I'm running the mill every day. I'm just a regular nigga. I ain't famous. I ain't all powerful like Oprah. You know what I'm saying? Or Stedman for that, you know. We really just want a woman, tell you the truth, that could throw together a decent meal half the time. And half the time, the damn meal ain't even got to be that decent. I'm former military. I eat a pig's asshole if you fry it right and put barbecue sauce on it. And that's a fact, bro. I don't get, like, I'm not that picky. And if I was that picky, I could just go buy me something to eat. You know what I'm saying? I just go to Beggars or Giordano's, give me a deep dish, call it a day. My girl can't cook. But we would like you to clean up. A real nigga, a real man, really just want you to clean up after yourself. Okay? We don't mind if you call us out when something isn't clean that we did, laundry-wise, or if we did anything. You know what I'm saying? Left a stain here, pissed on the toilet, whatever the case may be. If you say, hey, you know, respectfully, could you get that? You know what I'm saying? Like, most real niggas gonna be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? I was tired. I wasn't paying attention. Let me go and get that up. Squash, disinfectant, it's done. So really, we just want you to clean up after yourself. We don't want to have to You come up with these fucking pet projects and we got to clean that shit up after you done because you didn't fucked it up or you did successfully do it, but you left a fucking mess. We don't want to deal with that shit. We work, we got other shit going on. You don't know what's going on in our head. We don't want to come home and clean up after y'all. Let alone, if y'all clean up after us, cool. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? But real niggas, we really don't need y'all to really clean up after us. Most real niggas got a nice living space that they can manage on their own, okay? And let's just break down the main thing that us men, we need and we want. And that's pretty much the main thing that we fuck with y'all for. Playing a mean flute. If you can't play a mean flute, what we need you for? That's a fact though. And I hate to come across like that. No, I don't. I don't hate to come across like that. I hate to be the one that's giving you the truth, should I say. If you ain't got no fire, yark, as me and my friends call it. If you ain't yarking us down, taking us to the yarcade, you know what I'm saying? Playing that flute just right. I can't talk to you about Kobe Bryant. I can't talk to you about the new SRT. You don't know what the fuck the Bears is doing. You don't even know who Justin Fields is. You don't care about the new Jordans that came out. You don't know what Jordan wore when he was playing in the league. You don't hardly know shit about anything that we got to talk about. This is the shit that we talk about. You don't know any of the boxes. All you care about is if the nigga is cute. That's it. That's how you come up with your favorite boxer. You don't pay attention to the shoulder roll, the defense, no nothing. You just looking at this nigga tattoos. You don't know what ground and pound is. You think a nigga trying to take you upstairs and D you down in the bed if I say, oh, they finna get the ground and pound going. All you thinking in your head is, ooh, ground and pound. You see some tribal tats, you like, whatever. You eating your B-dubs, Buffalo Wild Wings, you see tattoos and thigh meat and chest muscles, and it's a win for you. We can't even talk to y'all. So what make y'all think that that's all we want y'all for is the meat flute or, average cooked meal or whatever the case may be? And let's just be honest. When you get a female that can't cook a decent meal, or which we really don't care, real niggas don't need the food. We don't. I can cook. First of all, I ain't the best cook. I ain't America's top chef, but I'll eat. I'm not worried about it. I could whip together a meal, or I could just go buy me something to eat. So let's scratch the cooking off. All right, on the list. Clean up after yourself. I can eliminate that altogether if I just don't live with you. Now I ain't got to worry about you cleaning up after yourself. I come visit you, you come visit me. When you come to my crib, it's always flour, always got the fresh potpourri on the carpet because I care about shit like that. I got the fresh LEDs. I got the nice plug-ins. It's smelling like mangoes. I got the fresh leather couches. The ambiance is set. I got the dumb screen for entertainment. I got a nice surround sound because I'm a real nigga. And I do real nigga shit. So let's scratch the cleaning up after me shit. What's left? Playing that flute. Now, a lot of the times, the women that do play a mean flute, y'all some dumbasses. Like, most of the women that be playing that flute just the way we got to worry about you uneducated. You're halfway retarded. You know what I'm saying? Something's mentally wrong. You know what I'm saying? You play a mean flute. You got some fire down there. You know what I'm saying? They call you candy pants in the streets. But that's all you're good for because you broke. You work at, I don't know, Subway or something. You know what I'm saying? So now I got to wash the cold cut trio off your body before I could even get me some good flute playing going and get me some good, you know what I'm saying, cheek pounding. I got to wash the cold cut, the Harold's fried chicken smell off of you before I can even get to that. You broke, so you ain't got none, like you ain't ate, you ain't did nothing. You need this, you need rent, you need car note money, you need shit. You know what I'm saying? You need shit. Okay? And then on top of all of that, most of y'all, hold on, I'm dropping the StreamYard. Let me drop the StreamYard. Boom, that's the StreamYard. If y'all want to call in, just click the link. I'm welcoming all females. Show me the lie. And I'm finna bring my man Class in. Show us the lie, should I say, because I know Class on board with this. Now, he might not agree with everything I say. Show me the lie, though, ladies. Show me the lie. So let me break down the final. You broke. You're uneducated. The only thing you bring it to the table is you played a good, mean flute. You know what I'm saying? And this the real killer. You running the damn daycare service out of your fucking house. You got so many kids running around, snotty noses, some of them in Pampers. It's like, God damn, how long you and your nigga been gone? He couldn't even wait till this nigga to get to kindergarten before he left your ass. But yeah, I'm supposed to step in, come to your crib, play with your kids, and do ABCs. Meanwhile, my kids probably grown. What if my kids is 13? They in middle school. They playing football and shit and doing grown-up activities. They don't want to go to fucking Chuck E. Cheese. Meanwhile, you got a little snot-nosed nigga running around. But sometimes we settle for that shit. Because why? You playing that flute. Now, see, this is the thing. We know when we being stupid. And women, y'all get to acting like y'all expect this, that, and the third, and y'all can't accept a nigga that's this and that. But we do it all the fucking time. But y'all standards is so fucking high and through the roof. And half the time, y'all ass ain't graduated from nothing but high school. You ain't got no fucking money. Like I said, you working at McDonald's, so you come home smelling like a goddamn Big Mac every night. And you expect a nigga to go, what type of nigga what you expect? You're going to get a nigga that's your level. If you do get a nigga that's better, be careful what you ask for. Because he might treat you. Because like I said, you might want to leave, but you won't. Because why would you leave a good thing? It's like me. If I had, let's break it down with anything else besides relationships. B-Class, get ready. I'm going to bring you in right after this point. Let's break it down into anything else besides relationships, right? I got a snowblower. Funny I would use the snow blowing as a reference, but follow me. I got a snowblower. It's beat to shit. I mean, the handle's rickety. I gotta crank that motherfucker. Like I'm talking about, I gotta pull it and pull it and pull it just to get it to start. But guess what? Every winter, that snowblower does what I needed to do. So I'm not finna go out and get another fucking snowblower. Because one, I gotta learn a new snowblower. The snowblower is expensive. Y'all see where I'm going with this. You gotta go out and spend that money. Snowblower, getting a new snowblower is expensive. 2, you gotta learn the snowblower, the ins and outs so you don't break it. 3, you're gonna be real fragile with the snowblower because it's brand new and you don't want to break it. And the other one, rickety. So now you're being real careful, real gentle. You're not doing it like you was with the other snowblower. You could do it how you want to. Just push that boy. You could beat it up and whatever. And the old snowblower is like, bring it on. He blowing the snow. Woo, woo. He ain't the prettiest. He don't look as good. It take him a minute to start, but you work with it because you know what that snowblower does. That snowblower gonna get that driveway smooth, clean. Okay. So this is my thing. Stop just throwing your fucking snowblower away because he kissed Keisha. You might not get a good snowblower. The next snowblower you get might be kissing Keisha, Pam, Lori, Karen, Donna. I'm just saying. Y'all listen to these ladies and like Wendy Williams. Y'all listen to the Wendy Williams of the world, the Oprahs of the world, and y'all let them sing y'all off half the time. But then when a nigga try to tell you the truth, what do I know? You know what I'm saying? You just throw your snowblower right in the garbage. Perfectly good snowblower. Class. Yo. Dang, I think my man Class, let me move him. Yo,
Can you hear me? We good?
Can't hear you, bro. I don't
What's
think
up?
Mike Munich. I still can't hear you. Let me know if y'all can hear B class. I can't hear him. Maybe it's me.
Yo, yo.
Yeah, B class. It might just be me. But while y'all telling me in
Hold
the
on.
comments,
Yo,
B class or
can you
whatever
hear
the
me?
case may be, I'm gonna stop throwing y'all snowblower away, listening to all this bad advice. Oh, and let me give a quick second to plug No Ketchup Chicago podcast that I watch on YouTube. Sean Little, Nick the Quick, they cover Chicago sports. I just want to give them a shout out. I'm rocking a hat or whatever the case may be. Yo, could y'all okay, he good, so it's me. Let me fix that. See, that's why I be asking y'all to hit the cash app, because not so much that I'm trying to get rich off of y'all, nothing, but my equipment's trash and I'm trying to get some new equipment. But I'm gonna get it one way or the other, but you know how I go. I got a big every now and then. So how my audio sound? My audio sound good? Class, if you can hear it, call back in. I think I just fixed it or whatever the case may be. This joint be acting stupid. Okay, here we go. Boom. Boom. You good?
Yo,
There we go. Gotcha. All right. So the people
we
can
good?
use. Yeah, we good.
Yeah.
I knew it was something on my equipment. My Phantom Power app be acting stupid sometimes. So how much of this? So let's just break this down real quick. Let's just ask the quick little questions about the show. How much of the show you been watching?
The whole thing. I'm here.
Okay, you in it. So you in it. So I'm about to solo you out. Boom. Let's do this. Now, what you think, man? What you think about the ladies and their expectations and just the whole conversation in general?
In regards to the story you told, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, girl, don't have what's that? What was the name of the chick that's
Okay,
married
so the
in the
names
story?
are Tom. Lori is
Tom,
the girlfriend, and
right?
Keisha is the partner, the black girl that.
So Lori, so Lori, right?
Okay,
She got a lot of nerve, bro.
a lot of nerve, bro.
She got a lot of nerve, bro.
Facts.
She married, bro. He can't cheat on you. He can't.
Facts.
He can't.
Facts.
He should have went all the way. He should have slid home.
Yeah.
Safe. She married, bro. He can't cheat. What are you talking about?
Oh my God! You
Wait,
said he should have came in for the triple,
man.
huh?
He should have slid home, bro.
Jeez. So, do you think that? Let me ask you this question:
What's up?
the whole situation where she come in, she's sifting the wine around in the dark like a creep, waiting on time to walk in the door with the bag on the ground. Get out! I don't want to hear it. Now this is. Oh, here you go. You got to get the ambiance together. I see you back there.
Hold on.
What
I know
you
it's for the
spraying
ladies.
back there?
I'm gonna get a lady's little chest. You know what I'm saying?
What you spraying on back there? It's for the listeners.
Oh man, you know my signature. You know what I'm saying? This what this is? What this is? YSL.
Oh, okay. You say Laurent.
Yeah, something light.
Okay, that's what's up, ladies. Hey, you say Laurent in the house. Let's go. So
I ain't doing
let me ask you this question. The whole situation, she's sifting the wine around, right? In the dark, like a psychopath. She hits the lamp, bag on the floor. This Tom's house. He asked her to come live for her. Do you think she has the right? And Claudia, I see you in the background too. As soon as I get done with class, I'm gonna bring you in and we're gonna chop it up. All right. So just stay with me. Do you think that it's right that do you think Tom should have left? Do you think he should have pulled the presidential card out? Like, listen here, baby. I know you're upset and I feel your pain, but I'm not leaving my own house.
Well, you said Tom was black, right?
No, Tom is white.
Okay, yeah, he should have left.
Yeah, Lori's white too. Lori's the one sifting the wine.
It don't matter. That's how they going. Get the fuck out of here, Tommy. Get the fuck out of here, Tommy.
So just because he white and that's the way they roll,
that's how they going.
He should have just
leave.
been accustomed of how.
But was she gonna tell Tone to get up out of there? Nah. Dead.
Say Tony ain't going nowhere, huh?
Dead. Fried.
Do you think Tony? So, what's your opinion? Do you think Tony would even entertain that?
What? This my house. Is you crazy?
Big facts.
Hey, I want to speak to what you was talking about though. When you were saying, what you say? Yeah, they got two little rugrats running around. Listen, bro, I gotta tell you, G, I can't make this up, bro. Today, Justin LeBoy posted them. He's posted them. That's your girlfriend. Me. No, this my piece. Don't disturb it, or some shit like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I must have seen every single chick on Instagram repost that, talking about where's these type of men at, right? And I'm looking at the post, right? And then I see one of them right after that they post, focus on yourself and do you for a while. I'm like, wait, so is you looking for that type of man? Or is you focusing on yourself and doing you for a while? But then you want somebody to slide in your DM. Hey, we confused.
Is it safe to say? And see, this is the thing. It is a confusing situation. I think it's safe to say for men, and I think I speak for all men, and most men, they just ain't came clean with themselves. When I say this, they might not admit that it's true, but at the end of the day, bro, most men, ladies, when we hook up with y'all and actually live with y'all, it's for one or two reasons, okay? One is he's probably not on his shit. So you are helping his whole life situation, his whole lifestyle. You're the white girl in Iowa she's just living up under you. You know what I'm saying? He's selling drugs at the back door, Keyshawn just want to be Keyshawn, but he don't want to pay for it. Like the small things, like a pillow to lay on. Like he's just giving you the Mario and Luigi pipe action, and you able to clear off a lot of his plate, okay? A lot of the little, and then he can run the streets and do what he want to do. Or two, you are a nigga that's on your game, and you just like, man, I'm just gonna go ahead and settle. Because if you wasn't gonna settle, why would you live with a woman? You like,
wait. What makes him? Hold on. What makes a brother make that decision? Like what?
Settling?
Yeah, like what happens that day where you be like?
Because let's be honest, bro. What woman is? How long you gonna spend taking your time trying to find a unicorn that know Kobe Bryant stats, that know all the Jordans, that know the retro fives come outside, like that's into all the same things that you into, cars, clothes, whatever the case may be, whatever niggas is into. You know what I'm saying?
They around,
but where they at? How many? They
don't want nobody. I told you. Listen, it's two kinds, right?
Mm-hmm.
We down bad. Let me tell you, it's two kinds. The ones that ain't keeping it together, they ready to be somebody's wife. They ready to rub your shoulders. They ready to cook. They ready to, you know what I'm saying? They ready to York 3000.
They don't want to work. Yeah,
the
go
ones
3000.
The ones that ain't keeping it together, I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying, aesthetically.
Yeah.
The ones that ain't keeping it together, they ready to be wholesome. You know what I'm saying? The ones that know they cute, they don't want nobody, bro. They don't want nobody, bro. Listen, women cheat as much as we do. It's even, bro. It's that all that's over with. All that men is dogs and all. No, everybody barking. Because a lot of these females is dudes. They do.
Yo, what my dog emojis in the comments, man? Hey, don't disappear now. Where this young lady go? Where she go?
Everybody barking, bro.
Where she at? Tanisha talks. Come on, keep talking, Tanisha. Keep talking. You know what I'm saying? I get what you're saying about, comparing rich people to middle class women doesn't make much sense. Yeah, it does, because at the end of the day, the middle class listen to the rich people. and all the dumb shit that they say, and they don't keep, and the rich people not keeping it 100. All they doing is keeping their foot on your neck. But y'all sit there and y'all listen to the Oprahs, y'all listen to the Wendy Williams, y'all listen to the Michael Bazes, the better off people, but y'all ain't in that situation. So that's why I'm putting it out there like that. Comparing the rich to the middle class. Why ain't it? Why don't it make sense? Who the fuck is we listening to? Who? When you Google relationship advice, who popping up in your phone? Are you gonna listen to a middle class motherfucker? If you want to be successful in your relationship, you gonna go ask the nigga that work at Popeyes for some relationship advice? That's why it does make sense.
Hey, that's the problem too. Everybody got all the advice. I see so many beautiful single women with all the answers.
Single as hell.
It got all the answers. All of them.
That'd be the main thing. That'd be the main thing though. They be the first ones too sometimes to hate on the chick that's walking down the aisle. That finally got her meal ticket. Call her stupid. Say she just an idiot. She fought for anything. Girl, you know he ain't gonna do nothing but go cheat on her with woo, and he just do what he want to do. And she like, yeah, he is. The smart ones anyways, they say, yeah, he is. So, but guess who ain't got to go to work tomorrow?
and guess what he coming home to? You know what I'm saying? That's what they gonna say. Nah, but the answer to the question, when I seen the women reposting that meme, right? And they like, where the men that's like this at? Talking about she's my piece, don't disturb it and all that. Said, where's the men like this? I'm like, they over there with their piece. Don't disturb it.
Stop trying to disturb them men. They got their piece.
They take it. They already been swooped up by a woman that gets it.
See, and that's what I'm saying. For the most part, men, we get it. I talk to other men all day, every day. We get it. We get it. That's why our main objective is to be the most rich and powerful people on earth. Our main objective ain't to get married. We don't wake up and worry about who we gonna like. That's not an objective to us. That's not an agenda that's pushed on us. Like, yeah, you know, while you going to school and going to college and getting a career together, you got to make sure you pick you a good woman. Nah, that kind of just like falls into place. It falls into place. If you make mistakes, you make mistakes. But mistakes can be fixed. Mistakes can be corrected. You can look yourself in the mirror and say, I picked the bad apple. You know what I'm saying? I almost spoiled the bunch, but guess what? I could kick up to the side, bring in a new, you know what I'm saying, and pick up from where I left off. A lot of women, I don't think y'all wake up with a whole different mentality than us. We think about how to run the world, how to rule the world, how to be stronger, faster, bigger, how to be richer. The thing we talk about and think about things that's gonna make us happy. Most of the stuff that's centered around women is relationship shit, how to make men happy. We don't give a damn about y'all half the time because we don't talk about the shit that y'all talk about. If we cared about y'all, we liked y'all women. And I'm sorry I gotta be the bearer of bad news. I'm not sorry that I'm saying this, but I'm sorry I'm being the bearer of bad news. If we liked y'all so much, then we will watch most of that bullshit that y'all watch, and we don't. We don't. If we liked y'all so much, y'all would be watching Sports Center on the couch with us, enjoying this shit. Y'all would know who Arturo Gotti is.
You just gotta get you a woman that was raised by a single father. You'll be good.
Yeah, but then you know what I'm saying? How many of those?
She's gonna be an alpha woman though. She's gonna be masculine though. Yeah. You want a tomboy? There it is.
It's tough though, because is she gonna play that flute like you? See, that's what I'm saying. And a lot of men, this is what we do. We do this. We go. No, I just put up with the bullshit because I need that flute. You know what I'm saying? I need the flute player. I don't care nothing about all that bullshit she talking about. She could watch all the Bachelor she wants. She could be a whiny, be uneducated, whatever the case may be. She got all them bogus ass attributes, but that flute, I can work through everything else.
Hey, I'm not gonna go as far as you. I'm not gonna go as far as you.
I'm not saying that that's my expectation.
But
I'm just saying.
But no, I know. But I was just saying, I ain't. But I'm with you though to a degree. I ain't messing with no prude.
Facts.
I ain't messing with no prude.
Facts. She could be pretty, fine, all of that, but if she a prude,
yeah, I can't do nothing. I can't. Yeah, you
all
playing.
Right. Let me see if Claudia's still in the wing. Let me make sure I got Claudia. We're gonna come in. Because see, and that's the other thing. When I do these lives, y'all females be scared to call in. Y'all won't call in. Like, y'all gonna hurt my feelings. Y'all not gonna hurt my feelings. And trust me when I tell you, if you know me, if this situation where it's like one of my friends or cousins or whatever that's calling in, you can call in and cuss me out. This is for content. This is for the show. I still love you, baby, at the end of the day. We just on here talking, all right? So don't be scared to call in. I got one brave soul calling in, and I'm finna see if she's ready. And we gonna lay back in the wings. Claudia, you with us?
I'm here.
Yes, Lord. Miss Claudia. See, me and Miss Claudia, we go way back as well. Grew up with her, same apartment complex. We got some of the same upbringings. I ain't no better than her. She ain't no better than me. Went to the same high school. You know what I'm saying? We ran the same roads. So I know for a fact, you know who I am. I know who you are. And I know some of the stuff I might. Well, I ain't gonna say I know. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let you talk. You've been listening to the content. Did you come in? Did you hear the whole story with Tom, Lori, and Keisha? Because that's what we gonna break down first, okay? Tom, Lori, and Keisha, and that backstabbing judge. So
She was bogus.
So what do you? Let me ask you. What do you have to offer? While you listening to the content, what's the first thing that's on your mind right now? What are you thinking? What do you want to say?
I don't think Tom should have left. That's number one.
Big facts. I wouldn't have.
I wouldn't have left. But like you said, he was doing the white man thing.
White people, call in. Because I gotta know what was going through Tom's head when he did that. But go ahead, Claudia. So Tom shouldn't have left.
Yeah, he shouldn't have left. But okay, that's enough of that. Let's get on this whole you want a woman to talk about Jordans and football games and trucks and auto parts and all that. So you want to date yourself, huh? You may as well just date yourself.
Listen. I understand what you're saying. It comes off as quite homo sapien-ish when I say these type of things. I get it. And that's why I brought this up. Because I don't want that. That's just stupid. We're not even bred to want that. You know what I mean? Because if I would just be gay. You know what I'm saying? I'd just be with a man if I wanted man activity. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time we do want different. Opposites do attract. I do get that. But like I said, it does go into the point where I think a lot of females, they don't know how to differentiate love and liking. We don't like y'all. Okay. We love y'all. We'll do anything for you. We sacrifice just like y'all sacrifice for us. Like sometimes y'all don't want to sit on the couch with our corn chip smelling toes, watching the Bears lose again. You know what I'm saying? I know it's
true story.
You know, I know it's irritating, but we do the same thing. Because at the end of the day, you want Mario and Luigi and them to come through and put that pipe work down, so you're gonna watch that Bears game. You know what I'm saying? You want them to curl them toes up just right. Yeah. So you're just gonna be like, you know what? It's just a Bears game. I'll make them a sandwich, get my toes curled up at the end of it, or whatever you getting out of the deal. You know what I'm saying? But let's make no mistakes, ladies, gentlemen. It's a deal, okay? We out here making deals, all right?
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you this then. Is it safe to say, since you brought it up, okay, is it safe to say that most females that is gonna know the stats on the Bears and be able to tell you point out a carburetor or no auto parts or about cars or whatever the case may be, they probably not playing no mean flukes either. They probably
That's probably
rough.
safe to say for most women.
They probably rough linebacker in the bed, just over aggressive. and trust me, man, we as a man, I know don't none of us, we don't want DMX in the bed with us. That's a fact. We don't want Earl Simmons in a one piece with oil on her knuckles. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Hey, you're not finna do that again. Ain't nothing wrong with the big sisters. Ain't nothing wrong because I like a 6-footer. We talked about that.
I didn't say big.
Ain't nothing wrong with a 6-footer.
He said
I'm
gonna
have breed me a couple shooting guards.
I ain't say big. I'm just saying if she come to bed and she got that one-piece mechanic suit on and grease all on her knuckles and she chewing tobacco and shit and acting like a real man, like, did you see that Bears game? Spitting and shit, spitting into a spit cup. It's like, baby. Then we don't want to sleep with that. We like to talk to that. We don't want to cuddle up with that. I'm just saying. Is it safe to say though, like, how many women out here actually know that talk about like men type things and actually are dope with when it comes, like, are still soft sexual and all that, could do their thing. You know what I'm saying? Could play that flute.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't know. I couldn't answer that question.
So let me ask you another question,
because I don't talk about men type things.
Exactly. So you like, I don't know where you're gonna find.
I don't know about the Jordan 4s or whatever you want to find.
So you don't know where I'm gonna find Wilhelmina from the. So let me ask you this question then. Do you think that sometimes women have a problem finding men because maybe their expectations are a little too high? Or do you think that women don't have a problem finding men? It's just they just need to keep being patient. It's not a problem. They just need to I don't know how to, because I'm not a woman, so it's hard for me to put the spin on it. But do you think women have a problem finding men? And if so, why?
They want, yes.
The man that they want.
But the man that list, it's a little hard to find that list because it can be a little extreme.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. So do you think overall women, like, and if you ask me a question about a man, I'm gonna give you the hard truth. Okay, so that's why I'm asking you as a woman. I'm asking you questions. I just want the hard truth. You know what I'm saying? So, do you think that women expectations sometimes be ridiculous, like just far-fetched?
I think women problem can be that they're looking for this man to come in perfect and not realize that sometimes you have to help make him what you're looking for. You have to teach him how to love you.
So you think that they should get, because B-Class, he ready. So you think that...
I mean, our list, we probably have 50 expectations on this list. When this man could come in with 30 and you can help him get to 50. So
you think that's what it should be more like? Like, he can't have everything. Just you got to work on some of the stuff.
Sometimes together. You have to work on things together, and then you have to you have to separate your standards from your preferences.
So let me ask you this question: What if you don't get the other 20? Is it safe to say you just gonna be stuck with the other 30? Because you got with him knowing that he had the 30, but the other 20 out of the 50 that's on the list. And we got to narrow this list down. Let's go with 10, more like...
Well, I just threw 50 out there.
Yeah, 50 was a big number.
Like, let's too much, so I put 50 out there.
Yeah, because if we had a list with 50, ain't no way women would be able to even reach that goal. It ain't even possible.
To go along with what you were saying, so I said...
Right. You just said 50. Okay, so let's just say, okay, if we come with, like, let's say, I say a reasonable number of things that somebody should want out of their partners, like maybe like 5 or 6, really, for real. Mm-hmm. Because, anything past 5 or 6s, you asking for a goddamn robot. Like, this nigga not finna do all this shit, girl. Relax. And why would he do it for you? Like, what are you bringing to the table?
Well, it
So
shouldn't be hard to get 5. Come on now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's. I don't think so either.
In the door with 5.
Wait a minute. No, 5's pretty goddamn good. Like, that's better than average to me.
She should come in the door with 5.
Right.
I mean,
but
that's
if
not
we got a list of 5 expectations, and they meet a list of 5 expectations, don't you think that that's excellent? That's like above average? Or do you think that that's just average? 5 is just like at least 5, like that's average.
Well, if your list is 5 and he come with 5, hey, you good.
That's boy. Now see, look, ladies, we gonna have to come up with a proper number on the list.
It ain't working.
What's 5?
So 5 would be like, okay, I named 3.
What did you say?
Cook, clean up after yourself, and possibly, straighten up things for me too, but mainly clean up after yourself and play that flute.
And play that flute. Okay.
That's only 3. Now, if you got some money, a good job, and dope with the kids, like you're a good mother to them, that's like, damn, she's pretty goddamn good. Like,
so
I ain't leaving that.
On top of your 3, say, okay, love God and be family oriented. How's that hard? That's not hard. Those 5 easy things.
Wait a minute. It's hard for a lot of people. Don't act like that's something that people just got figured out. They don't. That's not. You're not gonna find You can't just wake up and walk out your door and you find a chick that can cook, clean, is a good woman, like far as mother wise. Got money and play the flute.
Hold on. Is she bad? What is she aesthetically? She bad, she cute, she beautiful.
I don't get into that too much because everybody's opinion on that changes. Like,
no.
Some people like big girls.
I'm gonna tell you why it matters.
Your eyes are different than the next man, so what's
right.
bad to you may not be bad to the next.
I understand.
So hold on. Let me mediate real quick because we can't all talk at the same time. So Claudia, you said the 5 is different. Now, class, go ahead and get into what your question is. How bad is she? Go ahead.
Well, what I was saying is we understand as men, there is some women who are universally attractive, right? Rihanna. Most of us gonna say we think she's attractive. Most of us, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Then you know what I'm saying? So, and then you have some women who are, like you said, one guy might find her attractive, the next guy may not. You know what I'm saying? But so when I say is she bad, that means
there's some swamp donkeys out here. We is she a swamp donkey?
What I'm saying is that you can possess all these characteristics, right? But if we can't get drawn in to even find out that you even got all that, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I asked, because it's 2021. You know what I'm saying? If she's bad, if she's universally attractive, there's another factor that you have to factor in. You're competing forever. There's the internet, sir. You know what I'm saying? If you dating a woman that's bad and she got 15,000 followers, you got to stay on your P's and Q's 24/7. She getting 4 or 5 new guys sliding daily.
Okay, so let me address that. Okay. Let me address that, and then I'll let Claudia rebuttal to anything she has to say to both of our comments on this situation, okay? This is the shit that kills me about women, okay? And this is the truth, all right? This shit bugs me to fucking death, all right? If a woman does this shit, they're not looked at as like monsters. Like, she's a complete piece of shit. They might say, oh, she know what she want out of life. They won't like, for instance, on movies. The music is totally different when a woman pulls this bullshit, like exercising her options, moving on, upgrading. When a man leaves a woman cold in the dirt, you know what I'm saying? It's like, fuck it, I found something better. Beat it. You know what I'm saying? He's fucking Darth Vader, basically. He's the fucking bad guy in the movie. Like, he's a jerk. Like, he's just a complete jerk off. Now, I'm not saying that women don't have the right to do that. What I am saying is, let's stop vilifying guys that's doing that. You know what I'm saying? If you a swamp donkey and he fuck around and find a Tinkerbell, a fairy, You know what I'm saying? The perfect thing, or perfect in his eyes. Stop acting like you don't understand what happened. Like, you're a swamp donkey, and he found
keep it
a
tall.
Clydesdale. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he went up. You're like, don't look in the mirror and act like you didn't know what happened. Like, how could he do this? You know how he could do it. Because he's happy in his brain now. Exactly. So what do you think about that? Because women, this is a fact. Women will make up petty ass excuses on why they left you, but we know what it is. They just upgraded. It ain't had shit to do with, I don't like the way he blow his nose. They'll make up some bullshit. This nigga snores like
I've had
his toenail. Yeah, his toenails is too long. You know what I'm saying? They'll just make up some bullshit, and then they'll move on to that bigger, better nigga. And the real reason why they left you is because that nigga got an A6 Audi. He stay in a nice ass house. He look better, smell better, dress better, and you ain't got to. He gonna cut your bills in half, or he gonna cut your bills out totally. So of course you gonna go for that. Like, boom. But they'll do this bullshit. Like, yeah, I ain't like him. His breath stink, and I ain't like the way he talked to my mama. Like, you ain't give a fuck how he talked to your mama from the jump. You was with this nigga for years. You ain't care nothing about him and Miss Pam getting into it every weekend. You know what I'm saying? You just stop bringing the nigga around your mama. But as soon as you found Mr. Audi A8 pushing the Iron Man whip, now all of a sudden his breath stinking. You don't like the way he talked to your mama.
Hey, and when she leave for the Audi A8, her friends gonna clap for her. I'm so glad you left Willis and went on, and they gonna clap. They gonna clap. They gonna clap.
Now the men, we do that too. Like, yeah, I see what you did there. That was a nice upgrade. But your mama and your aunties had the nerve to be like, yeah, but why did you do Erica like that? And
they always like the weaker one. They always like the weaker one. They be attached to the weak one.
She was so sweet to me because that new one you brought in, she don't care if you like her or not. She don't give a damn. She don't care if mama like. Listen, the person that likes me, that I need to like me, loves me. I'm cold. I know what I got. The plickety plow. My hair laid. I look better than everybody in this whole little domicile we in anyway. So don't even flex. Like, you know what I'm saying? And my money tight. So I don't care if your mama like me. She can't cook anyway. I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? I meet you there, and then when I'm ready to go, I leave. That's how these females that got it together, that's the moves they pull. They don't be like side by side by their man and all of that. These successful women that's fine as hell and they don't be side by side by their man and riding in the same car.
Hey, I got a question for somebody had said, you had posted a comment. Somebody had said looks fade. Hey, why people be saying that? Can somebody expound on that for me? So that mean what? So because looks gonna eventually fade, you would just grab somebody already popped, or like how? Like I don't get that. Like, I'm not. What do that mean when people say that looks fade? While we looking good, I want us to be looking good. I ain't trying.
Like what they're saying, look deeper than the looks.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, but the looks can also. There's nothing wrong with the looks being a qualification, though.
No, it's nothing wrong with it at all.
Yeah. They be like, looks fade, personality fade too.
So once you get past the looks, if the person not all that you need them to be or want them to be, do you dump them? Do you stay with them because they look good and you just settle for their bad behavior? What do you do as a man?
Yeah, what do y'all do? I don't monogamously date, so I can't answer that. I'm out here. Bachelor.
He said, I'm outside.
I'm outside, bro. I mean, man, I'm sorry, y'all.
I'm so done.
I can't answer that. I don't know what men do in that situation.
He said, I'm outside. So so re-ask the question, Claudia, because I do have a relationship, so I'm qualified for this question probably.
So, of course, most people are visual. So it's going to be the outside that gets you first.
Mm-hmm.
But once you with this bad person and you find out that they're not they don't qualify in other areas. How do you let them go? Because you was talking about how women be bogus, talk about his breath stink, and they really just upgrading. But how do you let this person go once you find out how she truly is?
I'm gonna speak on that because I was in that situation. So this is what happens, okay? A lot of times. I ain't gonna say every time, but a lot of times. And specifically in my situation, okay? I had a beautiful girl once upon a time, okay? Hands down, people, your girl look decent. You know what I'm saying? That's a nice piece. You know what I'm saying? She definitely wasn't checking the boxes on nothing else for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Cook, clean, nothing, education, none of that. She was just good to look at. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And flu game was all right. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't the best, but it was all right. Good enough. I ain't gonna say good enough. It was all right. Now, what most men do, I ain't gonna say most men, what a lot of men do is we put up with it. We put up with it for the persona. We like the way we look. We got our nice car. We got our nice clothes on. We smell good. What's the next piece to get is the nice arm candy piece. So when you walk through the pieces, like, damn, men and women look at you. Now you at the point where men and women looking at you like, damn, this nigga really got his whole shindig together. You know what I'm saying? And that's all a lot of men care about is the appearance and just the being able to enjoy the fruits of your labor, showing off your hard work. And a lot of men make that mistake because later on when you get some miles on you, you learn that it ain't all about that. Now, what I did specifically was I put up with it till I couldn't take it no more. And then after I was like, you know what? I'm throwing in the towel. I didn't make that mistake again. I didn't just say, okay, she looks good, and I'm going to ignore all these other qualifications. Nah, fuck that. I'll take a swamp donkey with most of the other qualifications before I take a fine girl that's irritated and ain't doing shit else but looking good. And that's a fact for me. You know what I'm saying? Now, other men ain't going to settle for no swamp donkey at all. She got to have something, as far as the looks wise, she just can't be no swamp. Me, I will take a swamp donkey that's checking all the other boxes. The flu game got to be just like like she got to be a flutester. You know what I'm saying? She got that's gonna be something. But other than that, like the job, I'm at everything else, motherly duties, great mother, very caring person, got a decent job, takes care of herself, keeps things in order, very easy to talk to, easy to deal with. If you're a swamp donkey, you got to be very, very relatable. You got to be very, what do they call it when you at work? Team player. You got to be an awesome team player. Like,
hey, I'm telling you,
perfect team player.
Them sisters that know. Hey, look, I know people be like, oh, don't rate people, don't objectify. I'm not trying to hear it. If you ever reposted a man in some gray sweatpants, don't talk to me. So, look, the sisters that know where they really fall on that scale, they know where their strong suits are. And the women who play to their strengths, they married, man. They have somebody. The women who play to their strengths, they have somebody. It's all these women that got it's the women that got all the answers, right? They got all the answers, right? And they got this cliche in their head that Prince Charming gonna bump into them at BP and J down, and then they gonna go from there. Like, no, he's not coming. He ain't coming. Until you make some changes, he ain't coming. It's gonna be self-sabotage every time. It never failed. All the single and looking chicks all can tell you about one dude that they dated that was really, really, really good to them, and then they have an excuse as to why they not with him.
Yeah, his mama wig was crooked all the time. She just
you see what I'm saying?
Something stupid. It'd be something stupid most of the time too. It don't even be nothing really like.
The ones that get it got somebody.
So let me address a comment that I just saw on the that I got posted. Okay, Nathan Frank, my homie. The 10s ain't never got that fire. It'd be the 6s, 7s, 8s with the straight flame. Now listen, I could agree with that to the most part. Okay, I agree with that. This is my thing though. most of the time guaranteed the twos and the threes definitely gonna get you whatever, like definitely gonna get you that. But this is the thing, like how far. I got two questions. Okay, matter of fact, I got two questions. Okay, first question is for men, as a question for men, and then the second question is a question for women. Okay.
Oh my God.
First question for men in the comments. Okay. What all does the woman have to possess to be in that 2, 3, 4 range? You know what I'm saying? And that 4 with makeup, like she's a swamp donkey. So 4 with makeup though, like she's yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like she just ain't got it in the looks department. What are you willing to sacrifice for, like, you know, she got money, like she got hella money, she caked up, she got she thick, she ain't pretty, she thick though, she got, like, you know, good woman parts and all that good stuff, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, she a caring person and a real good team player. Like anytime you come to her with a problem, she got it ironed out for you. She the perfect person to talk to, perfect this, that, and the third. She, you know, is as good as a woman could be as far as like talking about things. She's that. What are you willing to settle for? How low? You know what I'm saying? 2s, 3s, 4s, 5, or you not gonna go no lower than a 6? Because honestly, some of y'all niggas do got shit twisted too. Y'all not gonna get all this shit that y'all asking for.
There you go.
Y'all niggas be tripping.
Play in
it
your
ain't
lane.
Just the women. Yeah, stay in your lane, nigga.
Play in your lane.
Yeah, play in your lane.
Sound like we suffer from the same thing.
Yeah, niggas definitely need to chill the fuck out with some of the shit they be on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now the question for the women, okay, in the comments, and I'm looking for the comments. Men, what's it gonna take to just go ahead and settle for that swamp donkey and bring her to Thanksgiving dinner? What else do she got to do? You know, because it's kind of it's turned into a thing like the Beyonces and Rihanna's, and they really don't fucking want us. They don't want us. They want to play with us and then be done with us. You know what I'm saying? So we got to settle for the 6s and 7s and 8s, and sometimes you got to get a swamp donkey. Like, so what's it gonna take to be with a swamp donkey? That's the question for me. What's it gonna take to be, like, really invest good, hard-earned time into a swamp donkey and be like, look, I love her. I don't care what y'all think about her. I love her. Fuck y'all niggas. Don't touch my swamp donkey. That's mine. That's my baby.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
You said a swamp donkey is a 4 and below?
4 and below.
I ain't never had one of them, big dog.
So listen, let me get to the other question, because the comments gonna come flooding in. Question for women, okay? And I don't know how many women I got still in the live, because I think they done already got tired of me anyway, because a lot of women don't want to hear the fucking truth. And I know they don't, because they watch TV where motherfuckers don't say the truth at all. Like, TV is never about the fucking truth. All these shows be bullshit. And if it isn't bullshit, it's like a Lifetime series type thing, like making this nigga out to be a monster. Like, nah, he ain't really a monster. That's kind of like reality. Like, the nigga was with you, and then all of a sudden he wasn't. Like, he just saw something better, and you know what I'm saying? It's like he treated you like a pair of shoes. I get it. You know what I'm saying? It might not be right to you. You might not like it, but it's not illegal. So he really isn't a monster. You know what I'm saying? If he does something illegal, then yeah, he's a monster. He do something perfectly legal, like trade y'all out. I mean, that's legal. He ain't going to jail for that. He has every right. You can't tell that man what to do. But this is the question for women, okay? Is that enough? The story that I broke down with Tom, Lori, the judge, and Keisha. Tom had a bad moment. He had a slip up. He really did love Lori. He loves her. Okay? He loves her. Or he wouldn't have told her, sell your condo, just move in with me. Don't worry about the bills. Don't worry about all that. I want to be with you. I want to get this thing together. Is that enough? That kiss, that slip up? How long you gonna be mad? Or are you just gonna throw the whole snowblower in the garbage? The scenario was the snowblower. You just gonna throw the snowblower away? So that's my question for women. What you gonna do? Like, you gonna let them get over that kiss? And this is a chick you work with too. So I know you got a lot to iron out, and this is a lot to process. Because niggas with pride, niggas like me with pride. Oh Lord Jesus. Listen here. You know what I'm saying? Man, I work with the nigga that you kissed. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change my whole life. job, woman, everything's got to go. You know what I'm saying?
Over a kiss?
Yeah, I might. I just might. It just depends.
Wow.
I gotta know her heart for real. Like, if I don't know your heart for real, I'm sorry, baby. It's a wrap. And quite frankly, I'm gonna put hands on all parties involved. Everybody's getting hands. Everybody's getting hands laid on them.
But
especially the nigga at work.
If the kiss was, what if it was just a little pet?
I don't care. The nigga at work, hands. Hands, slap boxing. I don't care if I know I'm gonna lose. Then I'm gonna get my lick first, because if I know I'm gonna lose, he getting smacked with the keyboard right on top. Bam! Shouldn't be kid. Don't. You knew that was my girl, bro. You know what I'm saying? You kidding? Nah.
So you throwing the whole lady away over the kiss?
I don't know. I gotta know her heart. That's the question that I'm posing. I'm not saying what I'm doing. I don't know. That's why I want to talk to other people. So let's look at these comments, okay? Actually, let's go back to this one. 2s and 3s always have kids, but they are superstar pros. Yeah. Practice makes perfect. Them kids is definitely the practice, and sometimes you might get a Mrs. Perfect out of, a lady that got a whole bunch of kids because she's had a lot of repetition. So I get that point, but sometimes it is what it is. Next comment. That's my point, though. A lot of times the baddest ones ain't really checking the other boxes, like you saying. It be the middle tiers that got the whole package. Facts. And that's why, niggas need to stop aiming so high. And females too. Get that nigga that's the manager at Popeyes. I ain't saying getting the nigga that's frying the chicken. You know what I'm saying? He still got some issues to work through. He don't need to be with nobody. He need to get his life together. But the nigga that's the manager, he kind of set in stone on what he gonna do. He make about 30, 40K a year. He pay his car note and he paying rent. That's a good man. Like, that ain't... I mean, no, he not fucking Bill Gates or fucking, he ain't cracking the bank. But that's a good man. He smell like chicken. Get him some fucking body wash. You know what I'm saying? That's my point with the whole thing. Stop expecting so much. Like, it's just too much. Y'all watching movies and listening to songs and shit. Like, relax. And then when you come across one of these unicorn ass niggas that actually make 6 figures, that actually smell good, look good, drive a dope car, and like I say, make 6 figures, got his own business. Most of the time, y'all ass ain't even ready for that type of work. Y'all not ready to deal with him. Y'all is not ready for him because he got, dude, you think that the nigga at work at Popeyes is hard to deal with because you got to get over the Popeye smell. Wait for this nigga that got 100 G's. What he gonna make you do? How cold you got to be with the flu? How good you got to look all the time? How in shape you got to be? The shit you got to be into. The things that you say out of your mouth that irritates him, where he's just like, just stop talking. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't abide by that, guess what? You'll get deleted. I got 6 figures. I'm fine. I wear a sharp, tailor-made suit every day. I smell like all my favorite colognes all day, every day. I drive an Audi. My car smells better than you most of the time. Is you ready to deal with that? Females ain't most of the time. Some of them are, some of them ain't.
His mouthpiece, though.
What you mean? How's his mouthpiece?
What you call the women got to do yard. So what is it called?
The nigga, the manager at Popeyes got to be a ant eater. Okay.
Okay. So,
he got to be an ant eater.
You're a plus guy. What is?
The 100+ guy ain't got to do nothing. He do everything else. He ain't got to. He not going to.
No.
I know, and that's why you don't want. That's why I tell you, women don't want that. They act like they want that. They rap about it in the songs and say they want that, but they don't want that. They don't want it because he ain't gonna do all of that.
We got the same issues.
We do.
No, we don't.
We don't, but we do. We don't because men for centuries have learned to settle. We've been banging Waffle House waitresses since the end of time. Okay, and that's the thing.
What's your friend name on here?
Huh?
What's his name?
Who?
The other
B
guy
class.
B class. B class.
He just said he ain't doing that.
Yeah, we not doing that.
He's settling. He's dating around. So what?
That's him.
To settle.
That's him.
Women have learned to settle.
What?
Women have
learned to settle.
No, y'all haven't.
No,
Yes,
y'all
we
haven't. Do you think so?
That's why I said, y'all, we have the same issues. Y'all don't know ours and we don't know y'all's, but trust me, we got issues dealing with men. We have learned to settle, and that's the problem.
I mean,
Listen.
right now, black women 70% unmarried. They not settling. They just chilling single. Like Regine and them living single.
You know why?
That's what's going on out here. They
Because
just
men want to date around. They don't want to settle down and get married.
no.
They
We
want
not
to.
going.
They
Oh,
want to.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
They want to get as many women as they can first, and then maybe when they turn about 45, 50, then they're ready.
That's true.
When women are probably ready mid-20s, early 30s. Maybe not mentally, but that's what we've taught.
Let me ask you a
So now
question.
we have to wait till you all catch up with us.
You think the 8, 9s, and 10s be ready
No,
that early?
no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do you think the 2s, 3s, and 4s, when it come to niggas, be ready a lot earlier? Hell yeah. But 7, 8, 9, and 10 type niggas, of course they not ready. Why? Why would I be ready? I don't have to be ready. The world is my oyster.
Exactly.
The same as the women. And I get
That's
it.
right.
The
Like
problem though that I'm
we have
having
the
is
same problems.
the problem that I'm having is though is to me, and I could be wrong. And ladies, y'all could come in and check me on this. It's a lot of the swamp donkeys out here tweaking, like when it comes to the women tip. Niggas is a lot more. We know how to talk to each other and look in the mirror and be like, nigga, you tweaking. You know you ugly as shit, my nigga. You should be happy anybody even sleep. Niggas will tell other niggas like, bro, that's good for you. That's your level. I don't know what's wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you need to check yourself. You saying stuff and like niggas don't have a problem hurting other niggas' feelings. I think females do more so than men do. Like women, I think, are not policing up other women
They're not.
properly.
They're not. Can I testify, Jason? Can I testify?
God.
I just have a testimony, y'all. It be some women in my DM sometimes. And they be trying to see what's what, right? And so I go to their page to see who they is. And I had to look at myself and be like, am I falling off? Like, why do she feel like she can slide on me? Like, you do not have a chance. Like,
Wow.
yeah, no, that's not. No, we have a real conversation now.
We are. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
she just pulled back.
For you.
Now the guests are allowed to be pulled back by some of the things you say. Okay, so
Yeah,
you know.
I mean, but she don't know you. So just by looking
No,
at your
I'm
picture,
just.
she's supposed to say, I'm not good enough for him.
I don't know how her self-esteem got to be set up, but she definitely got to be realistic. She got to be realistic. You shooting too high, the rim 10 feet. You got to come down a little.
Wow.
Too high.
Like, okay, let me break something else down to ladies, and I know it sucks. I know it sucks, and I hate to be the Kevin Samuels type nigga.
Snout. Okay, snout.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, he gotta have that snout. Like you know, Nick, and niggas know that. Niggas know that if they ain't got their shit in order, you working at Taco Bell and still asking your mama for a couple hundred every month to piece the rent together. You know, if you got a decent chick, you gonna have to get that aardvark action together. You gonna have to be a hell of an anteater. Like that snout you gotta get in there. You gotta get in there. So listen.
Oh Lord.
My thing though is if you as a man making 100,000, I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. Okay, I'm sorry because this is a tough one. All right, and I know women don't be trying to go, but I'm sorry, baby, y'all ain't got no choice. Like this is the life that's forced on y'all. I didn't make it this way. I don't know who you gonna blame it on, but this is a fact, and I'm sorry it's taken me so long to get out this point. But it's hard to accept. Men with money, especially men that look good with money, but they don't even have to look good. Men with money, men that got like financial opportunity out here in these streets, they don't see being faithful the same way that broke niggas see being faithful.
True.
They don't see monogamy as a deal breaker. You know what I'm saying? They don't, and it's always up to the woman on whether or not she's willing to deal with that. And I get it. You, baby girl, you got your choices. Ain't nobody forcing you to deal with some cheating ass rich nigga. I get it. But let's be honest, people. I mean, what you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? You're not gonna not clap them cheeks. You gonna clap up them cheeks. And it's been proven since the end of the time that women just act like it's like it go on one ear and out the other. It's like women just do this whole thing where like they don't know that rich niggas do what they want to do. And we just kind of like sweep it under the rug. But I'm getting tired of that. That narrative, like, so we just gonna pretend like rich niggas don't do what they want to do. But we won't pretend that rich women don't just do what they want. We could watch Oprah have Stedman on the side for 40 fucking years. Never have to marry this nigga. Not saying that Stedman want to get married, and maybe they're a perfect, couple for that, for that reason. Because he just let Oprah do her thing. If she wanted to fucking fly to Paris for fucking 3 months, he don't even expect to get a ticket. He just like, all right, I'll see you when you get back. He don't care if she getting her toes curled by some French dude at the Riviera. He don't care. And that's probably what makes that thing perfect. Or maybe she don't get her toes curled at the Riviera. I don't know. I don't care. But at the end of the day, it's kind of like a thing with men. Like, we accept that shit because we accept power. We accept money. We accept that. If you a woman and you rich, we kind of expect it. Like, yeah, I'm kind of replaceable. We able to look in the mirror and be like, dude got some nice shoulders. I ain't gonna lie. I see what she did there. I see what she did. Like, and if you're not having that conversation with yourself or with your colleagues, then you being a whole, excuse my language, a whole bitch about it. You being a bitch about it. Like, the truth is the truth. We are able to accept the truth. We've died on battlefields. So shit like being to accept that another nigga got better looking shoulders and a nicely groomed beard it's not hard to handle. Like, we used to like having to dodge bullets and jump over shit and worry about niggas killing us. So like being able to accept the fact that, okay, she went with him. I see what happened. Like, it's easy. It's easy. But women somehow, I don't know. I don't think it's the same. I don't think that women understand that. Like, men, I'm pretty, and men, y'all could correct me if I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
You don't think so? You don't think that men believe that women that are rich, we will let a whole bunch of shit slide? If my girl was dumb rich, Oprah rich, you don't think we'll let a whole bunch of shit slide?
No. Because the bottom line, y'all don't want to know that some other man is hitting your woman. I don't care how much money she got.
Yeah, that's how it worked though. We don't know.
Listen,
she don't come home and tell you about it.
But I'm saying if you find out about it.
Where my man said, I'll walk around the motherfucking listen.
What'd you say, Claudia?
If you find out about it, you're not okay that your woman let somebody else hit it. I don't care how much money she has.
I'm going to act like the most blind, dumbest, deafest nigga you ever seen in my life.
Yeah, right.
It depends on how rich for real.
Oprah.
Yeah.
Rich, real rich. Like,
you said, like millions a year?
Life changer. You don't have to do nothing.
Yeah.
You don't have to wash your own clothes.
Because at that point,
none of your own meals. You ain't driving no regular cars. You ain't living in no regular houses. You don't do anything. That type of rich.
Yeah, it's up there. Because when she out of town, you get what I'm saying?
I'm doing me. And she will never, and she's not gonna know. And I'm gonna be the most respectful person. The butler won't even know what I do.
Don't ask, don't tell policy in this household.
Facts.
Because one thing that's true, no matter how any of us feel about it, what you do not know will never ever hurt you. Ever. And that's just true.
Listen, women,
so don't tell me nothing.
I'm sorry, women. Y'all are sadly mistaken. Y'all need to get a lot of money and then y'all figure it out. We don't care. Put me in a Rolls Royce. I'm gonna show you. Put
But
me in a Rolls Royce. You are far beyond just my partner. You are what we call the greatest thing to ever. A nigga can't say nothing bad about another nigga. I don't care who it is, what they do, as long as it ain't nothing illegal like murdering people and like, you know, something off the charts. When you get into the illegal activity, then yeah, people have a foot to stand on. But if you're doing this legally, you're doing everything you need to do legally, and you put me in a Rolls Royce, you're the best thing that ever happened to me. I don't care about what you do on the side. Me and you we good. Let's talk about it. What happened? Let's talk about. We need to go get them niggas, because we'll go get them. I'm not just your man. I'm your soldier. I'm your. You know what I'm saying? I'm your lieutenant. You can confide in me. I am your counselor. I am your life coach. I am your massage therapist. I am every. And then after I'm done dealing with you, because you ain't gonna want to deal with me all day. If you that type of person, you got shit to do. So once you go do your own little shit, then I got plenty of time to do what I want to do in my Rolls Royce. I think a lot of women don't know that that's the fact. We don't give a fuck. We don't care. We don't care. Any nigga that would let that opportunity pass by because, oh, she be with a whole bunch of other niggas. Man, you better sit your goof, man, please, bro. You talking about you gonna throw away a lotto ticket because why? Because why?
Pride.
She slept with somebody else. Okay, so
pride.
You go sleep with somebody else. What's
precisely? You got the money to do it,
or don't go sleep with somebody else. Just don't do nothing. Do whatever you want. You could do whatever you want to do. That's the whole point of it. You with somebody that's taking care of you like that. I ain't never let nothing come between me and her. Never. That's a fact. That's my best friend. Fuck you talking about? You come to me and with some pictures talking about some man, your girl was over here with him. Look, man, why you a snitch? Like, I'm on your ass. Like, bro, you a rat, bro. Get your rat ass away from me. Like, why is we don't need this type of vibe in our you're bad energy. We getting rid of you. We. Period. That's how men think for real. I don't think women know that. I don't.
A lot of the women with money, though, they end up single too because they want to date a man who got a whole bunch of money. That don't work either. That don't even make sense. If a woman, she, let's say it's a businesswoman, right? She an entrepreneur. She run her own business, right? She's super busy. She travel quite a bit, but she won't love. She need to go get her average guy. You go get somebody whose schedule set up like yours. Y'all ain't gonna see each other. Y'all barely gonna talk. Y'all gonna have a relationship over Zoom.
Look how J-Lo swapping these niggas out. Left and right.
Yeah. I ain't mad at J-Lo. I ain't mad at J-Lo either.
She be dating average guys, and that don't work.
She be tired. She get bored. J-Lo get bored easy. And niggas go for it.
Yeah.
Niggas go for it, but because at the end of the day, they know who she is. Like, she got shit to do. I'm not even...
Hey man, with J-Lo, even if it's temporary, what you mean? Let's go have it's been fun. Let's have a nice run.
Women do it too. They just have a problem with the whole morality of it. I think I might have done that, laugh aloud, not like she was cheating, but definitely letting her talk crazy and get away with it. Yeah, definitely. Some people let that happen over cheeks, just over she could play a mean flute. Some niggas let that happen over looks. Some niggas let that happen over paperwork. You know what I'm saying? Our money right.
What saying is he don't care how much money she got. He not going to allow her to sleep with anybody. She could talk crazy, but she can't go and sleep.
He definitely said talk crazy. He definitely wasn't talking about sleeping. Yeah. He said, nah, he ain't going. No, but yet, Nathan has never slept with Oprah or J-Lo or Martha Stewart. Because if he had Martha Stewart and Martha Stewart said, listen here,
oh my God,
I'm gonna be home at 7 a.m. Here's my Rolls Royce keys. I need you to set your alarm for 7 a.m. Be there at 7 a.m. You're gonna take me to the airport. You're gonna, run me around. We'll go get something to eat, something light, whatever you want. And then after that, I'm gonna be gone from 12 to 8. You're gonna run me around from 7 to 12. From 12 to 8, I'm gonna be doing my own thing. You got the Rolls Royce, you got the credit card. You do whatever the fuck you want. You got unlimited spending ability. He ain't never had that before. She gonna be going to get pounded the fuck out from 12 to 8 while he in that Rolls Royce. He won't even know she's getting pounded out for the first like 6 months because he gonna be so fascinated with driving a Rolls Royce back to a palace with the fucking butler and the pool, and man, he's not even gonna know she cheating just on sheer like, god damn, look at all this shit I gotta get used to. Then 6 months later, like, oh, I see what she been doing from 12 to 8. 6 months would be enough time to like get adjusted and be like, I'm not giving all this shit up.
Boy,
I have everything. Like, I literally have everything. And if my girl has to get pounded out for that, she has to get pounded out for me to have everything. I get the pounder too. I get to pound whatever I want to pound too, because rich women usually don't really care. And if they do, they're kind of egotistical. And I'd probably put up with a crazy ass rich chick. You know how much shit I put up? People got to ask themselves, how much shit do you put up with now? And you ain't even got a Rolls Royce. Niggas you listen to at work and shit, people you talk to, that the shit you put up with just to make it in life. Just to make it. And you don't even touch a Rolls Royce. So am I willing to deal with some psycho ass evil chick for a Rolls Royce? Hell yeah. She's like a supervisor. I'm going to treat her ass like a supervisor. Like, look, she's a boss. You heard what she said. You know what I'm saying? You just going to let her talk to you like that? Yeah, nigga. She the boss. What the fuck? It's like niggas say that shit at like Michael Jordan or Kobe Bryant or Walter Payton or all these greats. You just gonna let Mike Dicker talk to you? Yeah, nigga, he the coach. That's how I get my money. You gonna let the owner talk to you like that? Tell you what? Yeah. And I'm gonna pull off in my Rolls Royce as he get done saying that bullshit he got to say. You know, it is what it is. He trying to get some shit off his chest.
You and this Rolls Royce, I tell you.
I'm telling you, because that shit will change your life. And a lot of people will look at me and be like, hey, you know, it ain't all about the Rolls Royce. Yeah, have you been in a fucking Rolls Royce before you say that shit, nigga? You haven't. Because if they did, if they actually been inside a Rolls Royce, they'll know, like, yeah, I see why you just let her just do whatever she want, huh? Like, yeah.
Hey, I'm not hitting Martha Stewart. I'm not hitting Martha Stewart to drive nothing, man. I'm sorry.
That's on you, bro. Hey, listen. Everybody got standards. Everybody got their own little qualifications
on this Rolls Royce.
that level of success and wealth checks all the boxes for me. And that's just me. I'm a military cat. I know how to survive. I could get away. I can get around that. I've eaten food off the fucking ground. I've dodged bullets. I've jumped off of mountains. I've slept in the fucking snow. 1 week I was out in Korea, my feet didn't thaw out for like 2 weeks straight. I couldn't feel my fucking feet. So am I willing to put up with Martha Stewart shit to drive a Rolls Royce? You're fucking right I am. I'm a goddamn army dog. Like, hell yeah. Then to fucking put up with sleeping on a mountain for 2 weeks straight and I can't feel my fucking feet because it's so cold outside on a Korean mountain. You gotta realize who you talking to. I'm the type of I put up with that shit for a $500 2-week check. They hit me with like $500 after my feet were froze for 2 weeks. That shit got me $500. So am I willing to fucking aardvark Martha Stewart for a Rolls Royce? Man, what? Y'all must don't know. I dropped a whole pound cake in the dirt in the army when I was in the field. I dropped a whole pound cake in dirt. A pound cake ain't something you could just blow off. The dirt was still in there. I ate that shit. Yes. I'm aardvarking Martha. Facts. Facts. I'm a tough nigga. I ain't got time for the games. I'm out here willing to go to extra length for my dreams. Some niggas ain't. I don't. Hey, that's on them. But they gonna be thinking about it when they see me. And Martha ain't in the even if Martha in the car. But definitely if they see me in the car, Martha ain't in it, they're gonna be like, man, I should have just aardvarked that joint. What was I thinking? What was I like? I could be him right now. I could be like, niggas would be asking me questions. Like if I was with somebody of that stature, you know what the question is. Like the normal questions like every day. Niggas would call me like, yo, what you on today? I don't know. I ain't figured it out yet. Maybe I'm gonna go over here and I don't know, buy this or do that. Or maybe I might not just do nothing. I'm thinking about taking a month off. I'm thinking about going to Tahiti. What's up? You want to go? That type of shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just gonna be one of them type of like I just do whatever the fuck I want to do. Cause I aardvark Martha Stewart. That's my job. If you so let me break this down to women and men. Because men don't, I think most men could agree with me on this. And some men act like they don't agree with me. And some men can't, do like some men can't drop a pound cake in dirt and eat that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I get it. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? Class is one of them type of niggas. It's a rap. You know what I'm saying? But then again, he ain't never been somewhere where 2 weeks he ain't seen a pound cake, a Snicker, a Skittle, or nothing. None of his favorite foods. He been eating bullshit all week. So that pound cake, you accidentally dropped that? That once a week thing, that item? You eating that shit. But I digress, okay? Maybe you won't, okay? Let's say you got standards, morals, whatever. You'll just eat the bullshit. You drop the pancake, boom. You throw the motherfucker in the garbage. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? If you would do shit like mine coal for the amount of money that you mine coal, if you would get on a hot summer's day in Alabama, you would get out there and roof. You would get out there and be a roofer in July in Alabama. For whatever they gonna pay you, which ain't gonna be shit for real. Not compared to what I'm talking about. You would do that for that amount of money, but you won't eat Martha Stewart for your wildest dreams, for everything. For everything. You would roof in Alabama in July. But you won't, it don't match up to me. That's what I'm saying. In my eyes, I have my priorities together. I've been willing to do some strenuous shit for money. You know what I'm saying? Shit that I didn't want to do. Not sexually, because I wasn't presented the right opportunity. But if I was presented the right opportunity, you goddamn right. And I'm going to drive off in my Rolls Royce and be like, nigga, good luck with that 12-hour shift you got coming up. Blowing my nails off, freshly manicured. Toes freshly massaged. And I'm going to text Martha, hey, what time you can be home? Oh, I got you, boo. Don't worry. Hard day at work. What happened? Do I need to go get on them niggas' asses? Oh, I will go get on them niggas' asses right now. Let's go. The Rolls Royce is on the way. Who fucking with my bitch? Or fucking with my boss? Who fucking with boss? I'll pull up just like that. Who fucking with boss? Get on your ass. Get on your ass, bro.
Hey,
Just get on your old sign. Yes, sir.
Hey, it's one question I got for the ladies that's still around and Claudia too. You can answer on the ladies' behalf. How come y'all cheat so much? Why y'all be cheating? She gone.
She got out of here. She don't want to talk about that. And Angeline, don't with the bark emojis, okay? Okay. I understand your point with the bark emoji, but don't do that, okay? Don't do that, okay? Because don't judge me. Don't judge me. Just don't. I'm willing to do. This is the thing, okay? Like I said, let me hit y'all with another job. that nobody said shit about. You could be a plumber, my nigga, and they make good money. A licensed certified plumber, them niggas, they make good money. The certified ones, the ones that really go and get their shit and they get union, you know, they go to the union and what's that shit called? Shit, I can't think of the name of it. I'm having a brain fart right now, but they get picked up by a union, you know what I'm saying? The local 359 or whatever, plumbers union. They make good fucking money, right? Now let's say that amount of money is 6 figures. Early 6 figures, like 120. That's good living. Any woman would be, I ain't gonna say any woman, but most women would say, oh, that's a respectable job. And he makes a respectable amount of cash. And I could see myself being with a plumber. You know what I'm saying? This nigga has to smell shit all day long. He has to plunger people's shit. And sometimes when he's dealing with kitchen sinks and bathroom sinks, those smells are even worse. That shit, that little tube, anybody that knows anything about plumbing, that little tube underneath the sink that catches the smell from coming back up, I forgot what it's called, but that whole little, the way that science works with the tube, with that tube, sometimes that smell is worse than smelling shit. And that's the shit that you brush your teeth and spit in or whatever, or some hair might get trapped in. Sometimes that smell is worse than working on the toilet. But when nobody say nothing about that, like Bartholomew, you just respect that man and be like, well, what do you expect? He's a plumber. You know what I'm saying? So, what do you expect from me? I'm Martha Stewart's bitch. What do you think I'm finna do? I'm not making plumber money, though. And my job is smells a lot better. Because let's be honest, if it's Martha Stewart, it ain't like she gonna smell good as fuck. Like water. She rich. Bring in the royal bathers. Bring in the royal bathers, bro. Ain't no stink. Ain't no funk activity going on. Now, the visual might not be there for you. I get that. But at least I ain't got to smell shit and plunge a shit for $100,000. I could lick an old plate for a couple million. Listen, I mean, if money is everything, then do what you have to do. Oh, then do what you have to do. Money ain't everything. And let's break that down, okay? Let's break that down, because I know that's what it's going to come to. People like Angeline, women, they always go, well, money is everything to you. Then we will see, nah, money ain't everything, okay? That's the truth. Money ain't everything. But I will break this down to you, okay? Happiness is. Happiness is everything. And guess what? Guess what I need to be as happy as I want to be. Like, for me to be ultimately happy, unfortunately for me, it takes a lot of fucking money.
Rose Royce.
I'm gonna be a pig and shit for excuse me. I'm sorry. You know, excuse me. You know, pardon me for being that guy. You know what I mean? That's what makes me happy. That's what's gonna ultimately make me happy. You probably are, Angeline. No, you're not the only woman here. Look, Claudia, you here with us?
Yes, I'm back. My bad.
See, you're not the only woman here.
No, I thought you ran off on that good question.
No, I was about to answer it, but I hit the lead button by mistake.
Oh.
You ain't the only woman here. You're the only woman that's commenting right now. And you're the only woman, and Claudia's the only woman that's brave enough to call in and talk about the transgressions of women. Nobody still is answering.
Of women.
Nobody has even answered that question on what you're willing to deal with. A lot of women don't want to answer that question on what you're willing to deal with because they don't want to even stomach or fathom their man or picture their man doing some of the shit that they are willing to accept.
But to answer B Class's question,
Go ahead.
Women cheat for various reasons. The same reason men cheat. Boredom, not being satisfied in bed, just because they want to cheat. They want a little excitement, the thrill of the cheat.
The thrill.
Various reasons.
But they'll beat me upside the head because I wanted the thrill of driving a fucking Rolls Royce. I like thrills. God damn, I'm a sucker for thrills too.
Yeah. I've been cheated on for all them reasons.
Me
no,
too.
No. Wait, no, not the bedroom one. I don't think that had nothing to do with it.
How
You
do
said
know?
bed.
Did she tell you that?
No, I ain't asked.
Oh, well, that could have been the reason.
Whenever a woman cheat on me, I ain't around long enough to find out what was wrong.
Okay, so let's
you don't
dissect
ask
that.
questions. You just move on.
Yeah, I'm out. Yeah, I don't even care.
So you don't think that it's a possibility that somebody was putting in that Mario and Luigi work better than you, and that's why she cheated?
You think so?
I'm asking you. Do you think so? You don't think it's possible?
Know. Hey,
you don't know?
Hey, I came in time.
Listen.
Good night.
That's another thing about me. I don't think that I'm the best plumber in the game. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got the biggest pipe in the sewer system.
You and your metaphors crack me
I'm
up.
just saying. I know how my sewage system get down. I just know. I'm not weak sauce either though. Like I'm definitely got that comeback, but I'm not like there's niggas out there that's like, okay, I see what she did there. I see why you went for that. I get it.
No, that
you know what I mean?
That ain't happened to me, bro.
Well, hey, that's you, brother.
You know why? No, I'm gonna tell you why I know. Because they always hit you for the double back.
I get double backs too.
Yeah, so you wasn't nothing wrong with what you was doing then.
No, ain't nothing wrong with what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'm just not the best. I know that. I'm comfortable with that. I'm the best I can be. Okay?
You're good enough.
I'm good and I'm good. I'm not just good enough, I'm good. But there are graders. You know what I mean? There are niggas that like, wow, I'm not that good. Like I've seen niggas on porno movies that I'm like, that nigga, hey, wow. Just wow. I don't even know how he did that. Like it's niggas that do shit that I can't do. I can't do that shit.
You gotta stretch, bro.
Nah, hell no. I done seen niggas throw up some man. Listen. It's some brutal. It's some brutal niggas out here, bro. I'm not finna listen. No cap. Like I'm comfortable with what I got going on. I'm comfortable. But it's just like the same metaphor. Like I'm a good football player. I thought I was a decent football player, but I'm not fucking with Barry Sanders or none of them niggas. I'm not catching him. What? But I'm decent. You know what I'm saying? But when I know the difference between the pros and the amateurs. That's all I got to say. I don't do this shit for a living. Them niggas that have sex for a living, and niggas not fucking with them. Like, bro, it's the difference.
They cheating though, bro. They cheating. Them boys off pills, pumps.
Yeah, they're professionals. I don't listen.
They taking supplements, herbs.
You call them cheaters. Women call them dreams. They call women call them fantasies.
Okay.
We call them cheaters.
Right. Now when it's time to come back to real life and go mess with dude at Popeyes and that vajayjay ain't got no flow in it no more.
Hello.
The floor is gone.
Hey, listen. That's at your own risk. You mess with dude with the extendo. That's at your own risk. Ain't nobody tell you to run over there to Mr. Extendo. That's on you. But listen, it's the same thing with women. I'm sure, and that's thing I do think women are more comfortable with than men are. I think they are comfortable enough to say, listen, that shit that bitch do, I can't do that. You got to go to her for that. Like, if you want that shit, listen, nigga, you're not going to get that here. I'm not built like that. I can't put my ankle back here and the other ankle back here and play a flute at the same time, nigga. That's shit crazy.
So they gotta know
niggas that actually get out there and be like, I could do it. Nah, throw they whole back.
Hey, but when women be like that, like prude-ish, you know what I'm saying? They gotta know their parameters again. Don't slide in my DM. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, here you go.
Don't do that.
When you say prudish, are you mean like lazy in bed?
No, I mean like not a freak. Like if we grown, like I'm 33. You know, full disclosure, I'm 33. If a grown woman talking about she don't give head like that, that's not. We not even if we just sat like. I'm telling the server to split the tab. I promise you, I'm not paying for it. I promise you, I'm not. Call me
like
a dog.
That meaning every day or often.
Come on.
The fact that she would. That's not even. That's supposed to be something you love to do at random. You know,
Claudia,
we're
Claudia,
adults.
give me a second. Claudia, give me a second. I know you're gonna have something to say. Just relax for a second, okay? I gotta break this down with him, okay? I gotta sit down with class for a second, okay? Because yes, I have to, Claudia, because I don't agree with all of this shit that he's saying. I don't, and that's cool because he's still my nigga, and it is what it is. But I gotta sit him down because he on podcast and not trying, so I gotta sit him down and we gotta talk about this, okay? So listen, class, okay? Can you hear me? Am I clear? Everything good?
You good,
bruh? You tripping, bro? Like you expect every woman that you deal with to be on a pinky type level when it comes to the flute playing? Like she got to be the level of professionalism that pinky and like. Bro, because they can't do it. Everybody can't do it, bro.
That's not true. That's not true. They tell you in second grade you can do whatever you put your mind to. I'm not trying to hear it, bro.
Nah, bro, come on, bro. Listen,
we grown. Okay. So look, Jay. Let's have a real conversation. These women that got all these sexual parameters, they got 100 parameters, right? They want to be with somebody for the rest of their life, the rest of your life. How you keep that interesting with all them guidelines and restrictions?
Okay, let me break something down to you. Let me just state something. Not break something down to you. I don't need to break it down to you because you already realize most of this. There's a such thing as a gag reflex. Every woman don't have one, and some women do. So you can't expect them to be able. A woman with a gag reflex, you can't expect her to be like the pinkster, bro. Like she don't have one.
Right. Here's the thing.
So you saying basically she gotta be.
There's a technique for women. There's a technique for women that have a gag reflex. You stay up top. Stay up top. Stay up top. Don't go all down there. Stay up top. Work where you at. It's just like everybody can't shoot threes, right? So play in the paint. You see what I'm saying? Stay up top.
Okay, I'm done. I can't. Claudia.
Are you serious?
Claudia, I mean you got your parameters.
But you didn't answer my question though.
What's the question?
With the women who are prudish, they got all these parameters, right?
I don't
do this. I don't do that like that. Ooh, don't. I can't. I ain't flexible. What stretch? You talking about being with me for the rest of my life? If you're not flexible, stretch. The rest of my life. If your ankles can't get there, that's our goal. We putting that on the vision board. Yoga.
This nigga said, "Well, stretch."
The rest of my life. Okay, so look. No, let's have it. Let's have a real conversation, y'all. You want me to be to the rest of my life. You want me to only mess with your body for the rest of my life, but you're not gonna go get limber for me? No. Kenny, and I got a gym membership. So while you can't put your leg past your shoulder blade, I'm in the gym bench pressing, and Shorty over here on the mats. You know what I'm saying? She got one toe over here by this ear. It's the right toe by the left ear. She just holding her foot, breathing. But I'm gonna come back home to you. For the born missionary, because your legs don't move. No, stretch.
How much
For
you
the
bench
basic.
press?
Yeah, I can't do that. I can't do boring sex for the rest of my life. But I know somebody gonna write in the comments, looks fade.
How much are you bench pressing?
Oh, I used to bench 315. Right now I'm about 250.
Okay.
I just lost 50 pounds though, so some of that's muscle.
That's cute,
Okay.
nigga. 250 don't equal the toe behind the left ear shit that you talking though. That ain't equal.
Is you
How
crazy?
long can you
That's
hold
not
up
equal, son.
250?
250 is very achievable. The toe behind the ear, I don't know, bro. That ain't as easy to. I don't. You know what? I digress. You know what? I might be wrong about that. I'm gonna leave that alone because
so
I have
I know
another
how long
question.
it take me to bench press 315 and closer to like 350 and shit like that. I know how long it takes. So maybe with the same amount of time, a woman will be able to get that toe behind the ear. So
I have another
you might have a
question.
point. Go ahead.
How long can you hold up 250? And what can you do while you're holding up 250?
No, I'm not. What you mean? Hold up, like a woman that's 250?
Yeah.
I'm not messing with no woman that's 250.
I'm just
I'll
saying
tell
you
you
can
that
bench
right now.
press it.
Nah,
So
but
okay,
nah,
a woman that's 150.
I could do that. I could
How
do
long
that.
can you hold her up and what can you do with her while you're
I could
holding
play with
her?
her. 150, I could play with her.
Okay. For
I'm
You
how
talking
ain't
about
doing it.
without.
You ain't Barnum and
for
Bailey
how long?
circus
Yeah, I could play with
jungle action. You ain't finna.
150 for as long as I want to. I ain't even got to get up out of there. Go straight from missionary to standing. Straight from standing over to this. Boom. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. What you say is the difference between pros and amateurs now? I
Mhm.
don't spend too much time in no
I just want
relationship.
to know
I'm
what
out
you
here.
bringing to the table since she got to
Yeah.
put her right toe by her left ear. I
I
need to
don't
know
even
what you bring.
I don't even wear clothes.
What do you what?
I'm just saying, like, I don't, you know what I'm
I'm so
saying?
sick of this nigga. Listen. Okay,
I don't
we
even
finna.
wear.
Claudia, listen. Hold on. Listen. Don't go nowhere. B class, don't go nowhere. I gotta take a quick break, bro. This nigga said I don't even wear clothes. This guy's got me like I'm trying to keep it together and stay on subject. This nigga's making it real hard, bro. This nigga's making it real hard on me, bro. Pause on that. Jesus Christ, this man. We got a little sidetracked with the to missionary flipper around and listen, okay. Some people, we all got our standards, okay. We got our standards. Like I said, if the women are still in here, how much is too much? All right. If Tom and that little peck, that little slip up, that's all it was. No tongue. It wasn't nothing. No tongue, just a little. Y'all got a good relationship. Tom a lawyer, you a lawyer. House laid, nice bonfires, wine. You get to chill, lobster tail every day. He checking all the other boxes. He look good. He dressed clean. He smells amazing. That peck, is that enough? Is it over with after that? Like, how far are you willing to go? I think women ain't gonna answer that. I don't think y'all even ready for that question. I don't even know if y'all even willing to answer. Would you leave Tom? Like in that scenario, I don't even, let alone name the things that you are willing to like. I could look past that because I don't think y'all even want to give y'all man an inkling of what he could get away with. You know what I'm saying? I think women is just like they just not going all together. Now, men, let's do this, okay? What would
Now men what? Do not say y'all let women get away with more than what women
fuck
let men
no.
get
That's
away
what I'm about to get into. I'm
Oh,
finna
okay.
deep dive. I'm finna lay on the couch because we gotta lay on the couch too. I'm finna lay on the couch and get the counseling session that I need because that's a rough. This is rough. My girl getting flipped around, all this shit the B class was just talking about his room for professionals and amateurs.
Mm-hmm.
He fucked around, did the missionary, flipped her around, and he did that to my girl. I gotta lay on the couch. I gotta think about things like I said, over time, shit. I might be switching job. My whole life might be a whole different life. I used to be that. I used to be with her, and I used to do this for all of that shit. I'm a whole new Jason now. You know what I'm saying? I went from being a lawyer to a goddamn massage therapist just that quick. It can happen. Now, what am I willing to let my girl get away with? I would say this. I'm going to be honest with myself and with everybody on here. If I don't know the other party involved and it's a situation where the other party involved, I never see that person ever. He's just basically a name. He's just a number, a notch on the belt for her. It's a lot easier to deal with. It's a lot easier for me to be like, I might do, it's a lot easier for me to be like, I'm going to get on some petty shit. I'm going to get you back. Oh, I'm going to get you back. But after that, then we're gonna start over. We might have to go on a couple dates and all type of shit, get to know each other again. We might have to work some shit out. You know what I'm saying? Go to a counselor. Depending on how much I love this girl, because I'm not with the throwing the perfectly good snowblower away type shit. That's just stupid to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not with that shit. That's dumb to me. But I definitely am going to start to look at that snowblower a whole lot different. Like, do I really want to, like, now I got to fucking do all the extra, torquing the screws and seeing like, man, you know what? I might as well just throw your ass away and fuck around and just break my back and go get a new snowblower. Because in all honesty, it is, like I say, that's why the scenario works really well, because if you go out and get a new snowblower, now you got to break your back and spend that money. Go get another woman, you got to break your back and spend that woman. You got to go on dates, you got to wine, you got to dine.
Mm-hmm.
You get a new snowblower, you don't know what this new button do. This a new whole chick. You don't know her. You got to learn her. Just like you got to learn a new snowblower. You got a new button. It's 2021, nigga. It's new buttons out here. You got to know the new shit. Okay? And then 2, you got to be more careful with her, or should I say the snowblower, because now you in a situation like, I just got this fucking snowblower. I ain't trying to bang this bitch around. I'm trying to keep it in nice condition. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep it like new. That's how you be with the female when you first meet her. You don't treat her like the old snowblower where you just basically do what you want to do, and you could just, how rough you could take her, how hard you could ride her. You know what I'm saying? You with the old snowblower, you could fucking ram that bitch, and when you ram it too hard, the old snowblower gonna let you know. With the new snowblower, you're like, I don't know if I want to do that because that motherfucker might break, and I just spent all this money, all this time, all this effort. You know what I'm saying? So that's why the comparison works so good. Now, I hate to compare women to equipment, but the comparison does work really fucking well. Like, yeah, you getting something new and better, but it takes hard work, money, time. You got to learn new shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to, the do's and don'ts. Well, with the old snowblower, it's just like, all right, we're going to talk about some shit. And then you get to hurry up and move back into what you used to. Like, oh, I know how to do this. And I know what she like this and this, that, and the third. I know how hard I can push her. You know what I'm saying? And I know she's not going to stall out. I know she's going to get the job done. And that's the bottom line. A lot of men and women, I think they sometimes had this. I think a lot of time men and women just don't know what the fuck they want. Basically, let's just break it down like that.
Bottom line.
That's the bottom line. That is the bottom line. Now I could do all these other scenarios with snowblowers and aardvarks and flute players and all of that shit, but it all boils down to the same thing. Men and women, for the most part, don't know what they want. And excuse me, ladies, I'm sorry, but I got to be a little hard on y'all because I think y'all live a lot further in fucking fantasy land. I'm sorry, I do. I think men don't. I think men, the only way that we even get our fantasies or live out our dreams is by working hard and making a shit ton of money. Period. Now, some men shoot lower than others, so it don't make it that it's not that hard to achieve your dreams. And if that's how you want to get down, good for you. I'm so glad for you that you found happiness by doing so little. That's awesome. I wish I could be like that, but I'm not. I'm just not that type of person. I'm not going to be satisfied until I know I've done everything I can to get that Rolls Royce, that big dumbass pool, or the condo over with the stupid view, and I wake up and stretch and I can see the whole downtown metropolitan area, all that type of shit. I just won't settle for less. You know what I'm saying? I can't. My brain don't work like that. I don't wake up in the bed and say, oh, I drive a F-150. This is good enough. No, I can't. I tried. I've tried because I understand the simplicity of life. Like, I do understand a lot of the shit that we have, we don't need. Like, I'm looking right now at my closet. It's like fucking 40 jerseys just sitting here. I don't even remember the last time I wore one of these motherfucking jerseys. I don't need this shit. And I got like fucking 4 jackets next to it to match. Team jackets and shit. People don't even wear this shit no more. But I got it. I just have it. And I understand that. So I do understand the simplicities of life where you only need certain things. But every time I try to dumb it down and be more simplistic, that other nigga just jump out like, man, what the hell? You're lazy. You tripping, bro. Let's go. It's another notch to reach. It's another level to get to. Why are you not reaching it? What is that? You see the other nigga, he doing it. You see this nigga, he doing it. You think they better than you? You think that you can't accomplish? Like, that other nigga just be bothering me all the time. The lazy nigga, he too lazy to just be like, just let it go. The other nigga on the other shoulder, he works overtime on me. So I can't be like that. I'm sorry. And excuse me, like I said, if I ever met a woman, which I won't now because I got a woman, but God forbid something happened with me and my woman, and then now I'm back out here in the streets like Class. You know what I'm saying? I'm just out here. I'm outside. You know what I'm saying? What's up, baby? I'm back in the gym. I'm trying to push it back to 350. I'm, working on my mileage. I'm on a treadmill. 60 minutes, no problem. Boom. I'm doing all the single nigga shit, getting my shit together. You ain't never catching me not smelling like Burberry. I'm doing all the single nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? Spending all the extra time into myself. You know what I'm saying? And I fuck around and run into Martha Stewart, and I feel like I've accomplished this game over. Like, I beat the game. I'm sorry, people. Excuse me if that's my idea of winning. That I get to be with a woman that allows me to do whatever the fuck I want to do. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I could have swore women been doing it for centuries. They get with a nigga, and everybody look at them like, yeah, you did pretty good for yourself, baby. You won. You beat the fucking game. You married Bill Gates. I mean, what the fuck? You won. Good job.
And now they're about to divorce.
Hey, I got a theory. I got a theory to answer your question. You said how much is too much. I got a theory. If a woman fall in love with you, you get away with anything twice.
Is that a fact, though, ladies?
Hey. Minimum, too. Minimum. Twice minimum.
Is that a fact, Claudia?
It's a fact.
You get that? You get that one time?
I can't say if that's a fact or not.
That's the title of the show. Sure.
Yeah.
That's the title of the show. You want to leave.
Right.
But you won't.
Because if that was the case, I can't say if that's a fact. Because I have to think back and think, what did I let somebody get away with? And how many times did they do it? And all that they did, I can't say. Twice, anything? I don't know.
You gonna cry and stay.
And so you saying the next time they do it, I'm out?
Probably not then either. But I said twice minimum. It's some women that stick around for a whole lifetime. Just keep talking about how you ain't worth nothing. They ain't going nowhere.
Right.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this then, Class. Because I could agree with that because we've seen it before. I don't say all women will do it, but we've definitely seen a majority of it. I've seen it happen. We've all seen the women get their shit beat black and blue, and they don't go nowhere. And I don't never understand that, but it happens. And it's some weak shit on men. That's some weak ass shit. But we've seen it happen, and then we've seen men do just the small transgressions, like little kiss, you know what I'm saying? Maybe a little pipe work, you know what I'm saying? Help a young lady with her plumbing, but
a little pipe work.
But men, is it the same thing with men? Do you think men, you want to leave, but you're not?
Yeah, I don't stay, bro.
You never you don't have a. Do you think majority of men know that do relationships?
Nah, we take it way harder, bro. We don't stay as much.
You think we too try hard for that?
We definitely. I don't know how many. I wouldn't say. I would say more than half of us. We leaving quicker than we staying.
So you said
depending on what she did.
If you have to put a percentage on it, let's break it down to percentages then.
I say 55-45.
55-45.
I say 60-40. They leaving. We leaving.
And women,
she cheat. We leaving. And the women. 9. We talking about in love, right? Like you love this person, right? 90%. Women staying. 90%.
90-10.
They staying, bro. They staying.
And we 60-40.
Jasmine Sullivan got a whole song giving women advice called "Stupid Girls," telling them like leave, like, like, like they'll stay, dog. They will stay. It's a great song too. But they stay, dog. They stay. Think about this.
That's not coming from me, ladies. I don't know
Jay,
if I could put a y'all do some stupid shit. Men do too. Y'all do some stupid shit, and I don't know what number I could put on it though.
Hey, the women went back when you was dating. I don't want to talk about nothing. Back when you was dating. Back when you was just out in the street single.
My past.
The women that you treated the worst, you couldn't get rid of them. True or false?
That's almost a fact, though.
That's a fact.
That's almost a fact, though. The ones I just like,
yep.
They was just there. They was just there. Like,
yep. Yep. It's true.
I don't know though, man.
True,
like
man. They stick around. Hey. And it like women be like, I want a good man and blah blah blah. No, you don't. As soon as you get one of them, you're bored. Nice guys do finish last. I used to be a good let me tell y'all, I wasn't always a bachelor. My parents are still together, godparents still together, both sets of grandparents died together. I grew up around married couples. I wasn't always like this. I used to, want to get married. I used to go to K Jewelers and what's the ring size, baby, and all that. Let me tell you something. Brother.
Oh my God. This nigga finna go here and say he basically the Venom came out. Now you used to be Spider-Man, Peter Parker, your neighborhood hero, huh? And now
Well, here's the thing. When I was nice, right? Back when I was the sweetheart, nice. I love you, baby. Writing poems and shit, buying flowers, right? I got cheated on. That's facts. I'm telling y'all facts. It don't matter how y'all feel. I'm not scorned. I'm not hurt. I go to therapy. I'm perfectly fine. I got cheated on. When I got out here in these streets, women treat me like a god.
Wow.
They treat me like a god.
Claudia,
and I talk like this, and I talk like this in public. You didn't see me on my Instagram live. I'd be like, I'm single. I'm out here. What's up? And they treat me great.
Spacio mother said red pill rage. What that mean?
I don't know, but I'm just telling y'all what the women do. The more honest I am about, I don't want nothing that you talk, none of that marriage, none of that what you talking about. I don't want none of that. They treat me great. They calling, they texting. My phone on silent now. Or y'all will be here. Get what I'm saying? I ain't lying to you. But when I was Prince Charming, they had dick on the side.
Oh my God!
Because they were bored.
Listen, I got it. Listen, give me 1 second. Go ahead and break it down. This one I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna step away for 1 second. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm gonna ask you this question, and then you could elaborate on that. By the time I get back, you should be done wrapping it up.
For sure.
What do you think though about? Do you think that? How do I word this without? How do I say it correctly? Do you think that the women out here, do you think that's the benefit of being a woman out here, is that they're able to basically do exactly what you just said and not be vilified at all? Because that's how I feel about it. I feel women do the same exact thing that you just said. Like, people will look at you like you a monster when you say, oh, I ain't with that shit and this, I do what I want and I'm single, and they'll be like, oh, he just a player and whatever. They'll put a label on it. But like a girl that looks good, that's professional and, has something going for herself, and she's like, no, I ain't with being tied down. Do you think that's why a lot of times they get away with so much shit? The pretty girls, it's like the pretty girls, they get away with that all the time. Nobody calls them a whore. Nobody says they like to get around. They don't put even half the time they don't put a label on it. They just put the only label that they put on them is that they're pretty. You know what I'm saying? So they could just do what they want to do. So do you think that that's basically what it is in a nutshell?
Yeah, I can expound on that. Nah, you know what? I think it's just a matter of the cliches. Like women cheat as much as men these days. It ain't no secret no more. You know, we just don't talk about it. But that's just what it is. So at the end of the day, like y'all keep saying, I think we got the same problems. For the people out here that's like single and looking, I think it's a lot of, let me be clear, it's a lot of good dudes out here that's single and looking and can't find the woman that they feel is suitable. And it's a lot of women that's the same way, decent women that's single and looking. And the whole time I just feel like everybody just going about it the wrong way. I know if I was in the market for a serious relationship, I can get married whenever I feel like it. That's just a fact. I'm just not in the market for it. But the reason why I say I could do it is because I would go about it the right way. It's a lot of people like how y'all talked about earlier, like expectations. I didn't even jump in the conversation. I just shook my head because expectations is the devil and compromise is the cousin of expectations. Like you can't go in expecting nothing from nobody. What you do is you get to know a person, you see if you actually like them the way they are, right? And then you go from there. I'm going there with no checklist and checkpoints and oh, you need to meet this and meet that. They didn't even know what you wanted when they pulled up to get something to eat with you. They didn't know what you wanted. They didn't know what you was into. They didn't know what you liked. They didn't know what you expected of them. And the worst thing about expectations is you don't find out about a person's expectations a lot of times until they already pissed off. So it's kind of like an ambush for real. So I don't know. I just think people going about it wrong. I think that's the real problem. I think that's why people relationships ain't working. They got too many expectations. They make far too many compromises. Compromise is cool, but if you compromise to a point where you no longer comfortable, eventually that's gonna breed resentment, and then eventually you're gonna spiral into unhappiness. And then whether or not you stay, that's gonna be on you, you know. But I just think people going about it wrong, bro. I don't. That's it. That's all I got for you, bro. I think people going about it wrong.
Spacio Mothershed. What is red pill rage, bro? You gotta call in and break that down, bro. I have no idea what red pill rage is. That shit sounds crazy though. It sounds like some Matrix shit. Red pill rage. What is that? Somebody break that down for me. I don't get that. Yeah, man. We all got problems. It is what it is. Like we all got problems and we all got not priorities, but we all got preferences. We all got preferences. Some women are willing to deal with a lot more than other women, whether it's because of the way they look or how their financial situation is set up. Some women put up with more, some women don't. Some women just don't want to be married. Oprah. Some women can't wait to get married. Like they have married the wrong nigga just to whatchamacallit, just to get married. They don't care. They just want to be married. And I get it. Let's see. Red pill rage is a man being savage after being done wrong. And being blue pill, nice guy, there's a whole section on YouTube about it. Okay. So yeah. Blue pill is more like the nice guy. Red pill is like a guy that sees red. Because I ain't gonna lie. Men, we don't put up with the shit. We don't. Because it's something in us that we need to work on ourselves with. Because some of the stuff we should be able to iron out that a lot of women do. That we just can't because of like the pride that we have and like that inner man shit working on us sometimes. And I ain't saying that if you're a man, you should take more, whatever. You do what you want to do. Whatever makes you happy, makes you happy. I am saying this though. Some niggas store away some perfectly good snowblowers and all they had to do was just tune it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Then they get this other snowblower. And they end up coming out a whole lot of money for the snowblower, and the motherfucker ain't even blowing the snow right.
Yeah,
it just don't work. It ain't a good snowblower. They just spent a whole bunch of money on a brand new fancy snowblower that just ain't, it wasn't even as good as the old snowblower. But
It's
the
tough.
other snowblower had some nicks, some dings. You should have just cleaned that motherfucker up, and you would have had your perfectly good snowblower.
I
But
don't know about that snowblower that's blowing the whole block driveway though. I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know about that one, Jack. So you blowing the neighbor driveway too? That's what we
nah,
doing?
I ain't say that. See, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say.
Can I say a little response to what B class was saying?
Go ahead, Claudia.
I
Fellas.
mean, you were saying some good stuff. However, if you don't have expectations, that's like that little cliche. If you stand for nothing, you'll fall for anything.
Anything, yes,
Mm-hmm.
facts.
So you gotta have expectations. I want you to treat me good. I want you to respect me. I want you to um call me if I call you. You know, you gotta have some expectations. You can't just go in there blind and say, do what you want to do. I'm gonna do what I want to do and whatever. That that's not life.
See, I feel like you describing standards, and it's a
Well,
thin
that's
line
what an
between standards
expectation
and
is. I have
no. I think.
standards and I want you to meet some of these. I expect you
Oh,
to meet some of these standards.
do you tell them?
Yes.
And they do it.
So, I got a realistic question. So, you think a woman can list all of her expectations to a man?
No.
She can't. Yeah.
She can't.
So a lot of the
But what's most
majority of the
important, I'm gonna tell
Mhm.
you. Because some of
Right.
those expectations not that important. They could come or they could go. Again, that's when it becomes a preference. But if you don't
Hmm.
meet it, I can live without it. But the things that I can't live without, I'm gonna let you know.
So, just to pick your brain. So how about this, right? So, what if you meet a guy and y'all getting to know each other, and you may have certain expectations from a gentleman, right? So he needs to get your car door, get the door to the establishment, um, maybe get your chair at dinner. You got some small expectations like that, and that's kind of how you read a brother, right? But let's just say prior to sitting down with him, you don't know that he was growing up in foster care. He didn't have this, that, and the third. So maybe nobody really taught him courtesy and manners that way, right? But you don't know this because it's y'all first go around. So when he doesn't get the car door, then doesn't get the building door, and then doesn't get the chair, sitting down at dinner, he already in the red before y'all even get appetizers and water. He in the red because of the expectations. Like, and I get how that could, that would be a bad situation for him because then you'd have to get deeper into the conversation, and that's when you decide whether or not you're going to give the guy a pass. But the fact that the expectations were there, he already in the negative and working his way back in the game off of something that's absolutely circumstantial. So that's why I always say just sit back, and that's why I go about things the way I do, because being single don't mean you alone. I never said I was alone. I just said I was single. So like I rock the way I do is because when you rock this way, you actually do get to know a person for how they are, and then you can choose to accept them for how they are, or choose to decline them. But the mistake that a lot of people make, which is why we in the situation where we are, where our black women are 70% unmarried, because that's crazy, right? Black women are awesome, but we're in this situation now because everybody's loaded up with expectations, and then everybody's not meeting each other's expectations, and then everybody's just sitting around dolo, waiting on the person who's going to meet their expectations to show up, and the clock just never stops ticking. Like everybody's just getting older. Talking about where he at, he gonna come. You got some women waiting on God to send them. You got other women thinking they gonna bump into him at work. You got and then it's like spin around twice, 65. Now it's like we went from looking for somebody to share experiences with to looking for somebody to die with. You know what I mean? And it'd be
Hmm.
crazy. Like it should never get to that point. And I just think a lot of times, and I say it this way because I'm only on this side of it, but a lot of women get in their own way. I know a lot of really great women that are not going to sustain a relationship with a man. I know, and I know why, but I can't tell them. They'll get defensive. They'll blame game. And I'll just be like, all right, you're gonna be single and looking. Get a dog. Like Kevin Samuel say, get you a dog.
But having expectations doesn't necessarily mean I'm looking for perfection in the door. That's why you communicate. That's why I'm sitting down having this date with you. So if we came together and you didn't open my car door, that's a conversation we can have.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to necessarily blow you off because you didn't open my car door the first time. Because like you said, I don't know what his upbringing is.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I give him the opportunity to get to know me.
I don't know. I haven't seen expectations work in a good way. I haven't seen. I'm just going off what I've experienced and what I've observed. I just don't see it going in a good way because at the same time too, like I said, expectations is the devil and compromise is the cousin, right? Because now if we got expectations and the person don't know to meet them, you communicate the expectations, and to meet the expectations requires what? Compromise. Now we got to decide what's the demarcation on this compromise. Because I'm telling you, it can happen quick. I've done it. I've been in a relationship. It was about 3.5 years long. And I made a bunch of penny compromises, right? Penny compromise, like little stuff, right? When you come in, could you put your shoes over there instead of putting them right there? All right. That's just one more thing I got to think about. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When you're done showering, can you hang your towel over here instead of putting it right there? All right. That's just one more thing you got to think about. 3 years in, I'm a whole different nigga. When I come in the door, I'm thinking about where she want me to put my shoes. When I get out the tub, I'm thinking about where she want me to put my towel. When I go in the kitchen, I'm thinking about where she want me to put my cup when I'm done drinking. Like, I ain't even, you know what I'm saying? And pennies make dollars. You know what I'm saying? And then at some point, I'm going to be in compromise so much. Anytime anything not right, the resentment going to kick in. Because I'm already making all these little minute adjustments on your behalf, and you still got the nerve to be complaining about something. You see what I'm saying? So now it's like, I'm coming in worried about my shoes. I'm worried about my towel. So when you come to me and say, babe, we need to talk. I didn't like, what don't you like now? You see what I'm saying? That's where we at now. You know what I'm saying? What is it today?
That's when they have to learn how to determine, is this a battle I want to fight? Or am I going to just move the shoes? Because, like, I mean, you do make little changes because you're going to expect some things from her as well. But then there's some things you just going to have to say, okay, it's not that big. I'm not going to argue over this. I'm not going to fight about that. I'll move the shoes.
I think that's the double standard right there. Because I have to agree to disagree with you on that.
So you don't expect anything from your girl?
No, she already going to come the way I like her. My list is so short. It's super short. I can find out in a brief survey.
But you still have expectations.
If it's I have simple requirements. I have simple requirements. If the young lady does not meet them, we are not a match.
Your requirement
I don't try to put
a word of it that means I expect this from her.
Well, no. Expectations is for people who aren't expectations for people who's sticking around, right? Like they're trying, I expect this, so now I'm going to communicate it, and now we're going to work. I'm not sticking. You either are how I like it, or I'm moving on to somebody that's already like that. I don't want nobody to change for me. I want you to be comfortable. You're the purest version of yourself when you're being yourself. So I want you to always be able to be exactly who you are, and I want to be the person who fell in love with that person. I don't want to have to come home and be talking about, babe, I ain't like when you did that. I don't like when you do. If you get loud sometimes, I'm accepting that you get loud sometimes. I'm not filtering you. I'm not muting you. I'm not pacifying you. If you too loud and I can't deal with that, I'm not a fit for you. I'm not going to put a volume button on you because now you ain't comfortable. And if you're going to be comfortable around anybody, it should be the person you're going to spend your whole life with. So that's why I date freely, because you get to know people differently and it's a lot more relaxed and the expectations aren't there. And then everybody's just being themselves, chilling.
Okay, so let me say this. It definitely is a difference between expectations and requirements, okay? But it's unfortunately a lot of times we got to compare them to like job type scenario, okay? Your job can expect you to do this or expect you to do that. And you can still get the job, even though you don't have, you still got to meet certain requirements to get the job. But once you get the job, they do expect you to do this, you expect you to do that. And sometimes they'll let shit go. And like in a relationship, they'll let certain shit slide. Like, okay, he was late. They expect you to be on time every time. You know what I mean? Now, some people don't allow you to be late. It's a requirement to be on time every time. That's more like a requirement, and I get it. It's almost it's so close to similar expectations versus requirements, but I do get the understanding of requirements is more like a make or break thing. Like either you got it or you don't.
Mhm.
Whereas expectations is you able to, work around a person or whatever the case may be, and requirements is just pretty cut and dry. Either you got it or you don't. Like if you set a requirement for somebody has to be 5'5", you don't expect them to fuck around and get to 5'5" if they 5'2". Like that's a requirement. You know what I'm saying? Whereas an expectation is, you know, I just don't think that it's a big deal sometimes to change for people. And I get what he was saying too about the shoes and shit.
Right.
Like you come home one day, you're doing shit a totally different way. Then a couple months down the line, like you said, you a whole new nigga. You don't do shit you like the way you used to. You walk in the door differently. You greet people differently. You basically your whole day is wrapped around a whole nother scenario because you've been basically trained. Some people would say, well, groomed or whatever words you want to put on it. You basically changed. You know what I'm saying? I don't see a problem with that if it leads to happiness. I think that some people do need to change too. So, like, if you come in and your better half is telling you don't walk in the fucking house with your shoes on because you do certain things in your shoes track bullshit in the house, and now we got to work hard to clean it, and it prevents germs and shit like that, then they probably trying to help you. You know what I mean? Certain things that you have to change that other people want you to change. Hopefully, it's for the better. You know what I'm saying? Certain shit though, I do get is bullshit. It's bullshit. They want you to do shit. Sometimes people want you to do shit that it's like you just want me to do that shit because you want to be in some control and robot type shit. And I get it. And for some people, I'm a sucker. I will do the shit. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's for flute play. Sometimes that flute will make you do some weird shit like you wouldn't even do. But sometimes money will make you do some weird shit that you usually wouldn't do. Sometimes it's the child situation, the feeling trapped, children, and the situation like I'm able to sustain a good family life with this guy. Like raising kids ain't easy. So somebody that's freeing up that, far as like daycare, taking care of daycare, putting you in a decent neighborhood where the school system is good. You don't want to give that shit up. You don't want to go from living in fucking Naperville and have to move back to fucking Harvey. And now your son got to go to goddamn Thornton when he was going to Naperville High. You just don't want that. You don't. You don't want to go from Olympic-sized swimming pools and zero crime to your son getting fucking jacked for his Jordans. You know what I'm saying? That might make you stay sometimes. It's everybody has they willing to deal with shit. Some people have zero tolerance. That's what I'm getting out of class. He really don't take nobody shit. You know what I'm saying? He just rather be single. You do you. If I'm into it, I'm into it. I'm not, I'm not. We ain't together. Ain't no obligations. Ain't no contracts here, baby. When your time's up, your time's up. And I get it. I love it. You know what I'm saying? It's a good deal. You know what I'm saying? It's a good deal. It works out for you. The way my schedule's set up, because I have kids, it just don't work out for me. I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't disagree with you the way you put shit, and I don't disagree with everybody. Everybody has their own thing. And I think that's what it boils down to. But the reason I came on here to beat women up about certain shit and poke at women and jab at women is because I'm sorry, man. The shit I be seeing on TV is just absolutely fucking ridiculous. And I be hearing women all the time repeat this shit. Like they think that this shit is reality. And it's not. It's fucking not. It's not reality. And I never meet women that settle for the Waffle House nigga. Not good ones, not good women. You know what I'm saying? Women that have a good job and shit like that. Are they out there? Sure, of course. Sure, of course. They are out there. I ain't saying all women are supposed to be in this box. But there is a huge fucking box full of women that's basically the same prototype. And they ain't looking for the manager at Popeyes. No matter what they fucking skill set is, no matter what they got going on. Now, men, it's totally different. And I have these conversations with men all the time. And I know successful men. And we settle like a motherfucker all the time. For whatever reason it may be. Looks, money, flute play. Or women when they come to land pipe. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all could be a sucker for pipe work. For plumbing. I get it. But men, we've been doing this shit for a long time. Because beforehand, women couldn't get jobs. They didn't have a voice. They didn't have this, that, and the third. So I think it kind of like set the world up that way. But now that the world is changing and women are starting to get a little bit of success, it's like, come on, ladies. Some of y'all got to reach back, man. Y'all got to let a couple things slide. You know what I'm saying? We've been letting shit slide for a long time. Now, I will say this. Unfortunately, you are absolutely right. If a woman makes the argument, and she will be absolutely right. Well, we didn't have no fucking choice but to let shit slide. You know, I mean, y'all didn't have no choice but to let shit slide because y'all wasn't letting us get no money. Y'all wasn't letting us be these type of people that, you know what I'm saying, that we are now. So you ain't had no choice but to sleep with maids and fucking basically home healthcare motherfuckers. Basically, women were all home healthcare. That's all y'all did was cook, clean, home healthcare. Y'all took care of home. That was it. And we didn't allow y'all to do much because, you know, it was what it was. But even then, when the money started coming and everything we start equaling out a little bit. And I ain't saying it's equal. Don't quote me on, don't take it out of context. I'm not saying men and women are getting equal pay or treated equally. That's not what I'm saying. Because we all know that's not true. And we know blacks and whites ain't being treated equally. We all know that. But let's wiggle around all of that. It's a lot better than it was in the 60s. Okay. Now that it is, though, when men were starting to see women that are successful, we still had an opportunity to be like, all right, cool. We're going to be picky. I'm only going for the successful woman. I'm rich. My girl got to be rich. Or I'm rich. My girl got to be fine. Or I'm rich. My girl got to be this. Those rich niggas or better off niggas, let's not even say rich. Let's get rich out of the conversation because we already know they all live in a different realm. The better off men that make good money, not rich. They got to work for their money, but they can basically pay all their bills, drive a nice car. You know what I'm saying? They can afford a lease. They can afford rent. They can afford food. They can afford good living situation where the education level is good in that area. They can afford all of that. They're not rich, but they are able to provide a decent lifestyle. They could have been on some picky shit, but they wasn't. They were settling left and right. Men were settling left and right, left and right, left and right. And this is way after, because since the 80s, we ain't had to fucking settle. You know what I'm saying? Women have been working and all of that type of shit. It started back in the war, but women have been CEOs and doing successful. And it's still been niggas that ain't successful. And we could have just kicked all of us unsuccessful women to the curb with the men that ain't successful and been super picky. But men don't. They build, they work through shit. I mean, we just been for a long time. It's been a long time now. It's been a good, I say since the 80s. So we looking at 30 years, ladies, that we have been settling. Now it is some picky niggas out here, and it is some niggas that don't, you know, do this and do that. But for the most part, we talking the majority. Men definitely settle. We definitely are willing to build a woman up. We definitely are willing to say, okay, well, you don't have to be everything that I am. You could just be this, 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 and this, and we good. Women ain't going. Since y'all got y'all success, the successful women, they're not going. And I ain't talking about the rich women. I'm talking about women that can afford to do all this shit that men do on a salary. They're not rich, but you can afford to live in Naperville and buy a nice house and lease a nice car and pay all your bills and eat whatever you want and make sure the kid, all of that, education level together. We hear it all the time. Them women don't settle. There is no settling these women. The standards is through the fucking roof. It's absolutely insane half the time. And don't dare work at Waffle House, Popeyes, or like anywhere like that. You don't have a shot, buddy. And it's bullshit to me because we've been doing it for a long time, seeing the potential in women, the shit either working out or not working out, and taking the lumps from it. So all I'm saying is, if you a woman and you get a man that do all of this shit and got all this pressure on him and shit, are you gonna throw him away over a little peck? I ain't say he slept with her. I ain't say he did, you know. He's creeping out every night to the strip club and really getting it in, you know what I'm saying? He had a mistake. How long you willing to, you know, dwell on that? He's already vowed to you that he said, look, it ain't gonna happen again. I made a mistake. I'm a man enough to admit I was wrong. I am man enough to accept, let's say, punishment. As in, I know it's gonna take some time for you to work me back in to things being normal. Are y'all willing to do that? Because the scenario I was talking about, she told that nigga, get his bag, you gotta go. In his own house. Which was weird because they ain't married. Ain't no way that shit would have happened. But you know, whatever. This just speaking about the scenario. I don't understand it. You know, I just don't get it sometimes. Sometimes I think women just are not used to this level of success yet. I don't think they're used to like being in a position where they have so many decisions yet, and they just some of the shit that they saying is just like it's insane to me.
It
Like
be cap, too. It be cap, Jay. That should be cap. I'm gonna tell you the truth. That should be cap, bro. Like the successful like woman that's making all that money, if they single, bro, it's a middle class dude piping them.
Facts.
I've been him. I've been the guy. Yeah.
So this the other thing too I wanted to say. I think that if you're a woman and you are on this whole kick, like you shouldn't have to take this and you shouldn't have to take that, and if a man's gonna be with me, he needs to do this, that, and the third. That shit's cap. It's bullshit. Okay, first of all. Because when we get up here and say that shit, y'all vilify us. Certain shit that we say, y'all allowed to probably put any restriction on a man, and the world has just got to accept it or whatever the case may be. That's how it comes across to me. Now I could be wrong. Okay, I could just be spitball, shooting spitballs. But my whole thing is, if you were to come across as you don't be needing to deal with no man, period, you need to be working on yourself, sis. You need to be worrying about your career, sis. If you do get a little pipe on the side, that's cool. Get the pipe and get the fuck out your feelings and get back to this hustle. Stop having babies ill-advised. Stop laying with niggas and letting them take so much of your time that should be getting spent towards your career into getting a doctor, being successful, achieving a level of happiness that you don't even need a man for. You able to be happy without the man. So if it don't pan out for the man, you easily able to say, I'm sorry, baby. I thought this was it. I made a mistake. We made a mistake. You know, boom. It's not working. Now we could do this, separate. And now I'm not too worried about it. And he not too worried about it because we are successful enough to be apart. A lot of times women are not, I don't think they thinking like that. They're not even thinking about this success part before they even think about relationships. Like, how the fuck could you be somebody's better half or whatever, and you not even, like, you don't even have your shit together? You know what I'm saying? I get what you're saying about, like, if you got a man, he shouldn't be able to do this and he shouldn't be able to do that, but you should be more so focused on, if you got a man, he shouldn't be able to do this, that, and the third, but if he does, always have this in place so that you could just lead a situation. You know what I'm saying? And it's no harm, no foul. I'm sorry, baby, it didn't work. Not this whole, he's a piece of shit and I ain't like this. It's like, full male bashing spree, and it's just irritating. Like it just irritates the shit out of me because, like I say, when men get up here and we say when we do the Kevin Samuels shit, like, what do you think you are? Oh, I think I'm a 5. I think I'm a 7. Well, you can't use 7 because anybody will use that number when they really aren't 7s. You know what I'm saying? So you got to do 8, 9, or 10, or 6 and below. And then they say 6, and then he may say, yeah, maybe that's right. And it's like he's sitting up here judging women or whatever the case may be, and they talk shit about him, but in all actuality,
come on, yeah,
we all do it.
They need to do
women.
No, women instead of women getting mad at us for judging them, they need to judge themselves more, and they need to be honest. Stop, like, I don't trust. I can't stand a female who be like, all my friends cute. No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. All your friends is not cute because they're your friends. No, they're not.
Right.
Stop. It's like I said earlier, bro. It's a real conversation. Some women is fine to everybody. Some women is fine to most of us. Some women is fine to dude over there and dude over there. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't be accurately evaluating themselves, and so they don't play in their lane. Play in your lane. Like okay, I'm gonna tell you for example, right? I don't have no kids, right? Mm-hmm. I'm single. Shorty, if you got an ex-husband and 3 kids, what you think I'm finna do with you? I can't do nothing with you.
Right.
I'm not doing that with you. Be real. I'm not doing that with you. I can't do nothing with you. I really think we got something. No, we don't. What is you talking about? I'm finna go from no kids to a Minute Maid Cosby family?
Right.
Like that?
Instant.
We're not doing that. Right. So you got right. So if baby daddy didn't work out and you out here with 3 kids, single and looking, you need to go find a blended family. Go get you a dude that got 2 shorties too, and put it to cause me, a dude like not me, a dude like me, single, no kids. You know what I'm saying? AG, we not interested.
Yeah. That's the thing. I don't. Sometimes I
think
women don't get that, but I don't think women get that, and I don't think they understand. Like the more you drop these different bullet points in, the harder it is to match you up. The more stuff you put on your plate, it makes it harder to match you up. You don't get to be the same as Rihanna. Rihanna don't have kids, and she a dime, and she got money. If you got kids, that just bumped you down. I'm sorry, it does.
Yeah,
it ain't that Rihanna's better than you. It's just it's harder to match you up.
It's circumstantial.
Single motherfuckers are easy to match up.
Yeah,
they flexible. They just go what they want, when they want, how they want. They can move how they want. Ain't no consequences. I do what I want to do when I want to do it, how I want to do it.
Yep.
The more stipulations you get, the ex-husband, the fucking kids, the poor education, it's just more notches on your belt that you got to match yourself up with a man that's on your level. Whereas if you single and successful, you all over the spectrum. You could
do what you want. Here go the thing. This I agree with you, bro. When you said women have not adjusted to having some money yet, I agree with you so much, because it's like this, and I'm telling you from a position of I've dealt with women who make way more money than I make. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Or more than I was ever making. You know what I'm saying? Like they just make more money. Period. Right? Mm-hmm. You know why they deal with me? Because they don't have to. Because they're not worried about how much money I have. They're not all women who got their money together. They're not all the same. It's like groups of them, right? So you got the ones that's like, I need to find me somebody that's on my level. They gonna be lonely forever. They should go go on Breed Finder on Animal Planet and figure out what dog is best suitable. They gonna be alone forever. I'm for real. The women, but then there's the other crop of successful women with money, and they don't care. They just want to find a dude that they get along with. They don't care if he's a garbage man or a bus driver, because they got bread.
Just don't irritate me. Huh? Just don't irritate me.
Yeah, just don't. Yeah, let's be a good fit.
Right.
We got bread. That's how they look at it, you know. But the ones that be on that, like, oh yeah, like, you know, I'm waiting because I'm not gonna settle. You gonna wait? Listen, the clock ticking. The
That
clock
motherfucker.
ticking.
Oh,
The clock
age is
don't.
definitely
And,
another
and
bullet point too. It's
hey,
hard to
bro.
match up.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you the difference between man and woman. This ain't no double standard. It's just facts. I can stay. People like how you said. You be like, oh, you single, you out here. They look at you like a monster. I got time. I got time. I'm a man. I can make kids at any age. I got all the time in the world, and I don't have to stop dating down. I could be 50 and go get me a 26-year-old. There's people do it all the time. I don't have to. I don't. Yeah, don't think because you getting old now. You gonna get. Nah, I'm not dating nobody my age.
Right.
I'm going back downstairs. As women, it's not the same luxury. Yeah, you got cougars that'll go mess with a little young dude, but how often do that actually work? You see brothers who got their affairs in order marrying young chicks and starting families.
Yeah, you don't
How
see
often?
it though. It doesn't. It's not the same. It's
Mm-hmm.
not the.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
not. It's not a. It's not. And I think it's because. And I think honestly, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I think half the time it's because women are fucking selfish. They'd rather just not even treat another guy like they wouldn't. They wouldn't want to. You know how older guys, they don't care that the younger girl ain't on their level and shit. Fuck it. Come on. I like the way you look. Boom. You along for the ride just because of your looks. It's something inside of women, I swear to God it is, that they ain't going to bring a young nigga along on the ride with them. They'll look at that young nigga like, you don't deserve it. You don't deserve it.
Belittle him. Emasculate him.
Yeah. You don't deserve to go on this good, all this shit that I did and all the years and experience. You don't deserve to be just sit there and look pretty and get all the perks like the young women do when men come in and swoop them up and take them on yacht parties and trips and shit like that. Now there are cool women that don't give a fuck. They just like, they don't care what people think or whatever. But a lot of times women do care what people think, and I think they can't even get out their own way where they could even open themselves up to be judged by another, you know what I'm saying, by a young man, or even provide that opportunity for a young man. It's just like they get that bitter hag shit in them.
Yeah.
And it's just like, why? Why are you so bitter? Especially if you got money, why you so bitter? Life ain't over with for you. You can get one of these young dudes that's gonna give you what you're looking for.
Yeah, here go the thing. Why was if being a wife is so important, why you spend so much time focusing on getting money?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Instead of going to hop off in school and go get your masters, and now you getting out here, you making 6 figures, your bread long, your student loans paid off, but you 33 and you just now starting to date and you hella awkward. You know what I'm saying? Like, if being a wife was so important, why you spend so much time focusing on getting money? You should have been focused on being somebody's wife. Cause your clock ain't stopped ticking. That's the thing. The clock ain't brothers that's paid and all that, that's got all this bread. Gee, they're not shopping for 34-year-olds. They not, bro. They not, bro. Look at Lil Bow Wow. Lil Bow Wow about 34 right now. Lil Bow Wow 34. He been rich since he was a little kid, bro. He 34. When you see his yacht parties on Instagram, it's a bunch of 20-something-year-olds, bro. 34 is young. He's still not partying with women his age. You see what I'm saying?
Never did.
Men have time. Women don't. Y'all don't got time to be talking about, I'ma wait, he coming, I ain't gonna. No, you don't have time. The nice guy, 9 times out of 10, that nice dude that you always reference, that treated you real good, the one that proposed that one time, and you told him no, him. That was it right there. That was it. And the door is closed. I hate to sound like Kevin Samuels, but that shit true for a lot of women, G. And then some women get into this space where they're no longer as desirable as they were, and they don't know it.
Right.
Ain't nobody checking for you.
Facts.
I be seeing, bro, I'll be in the grocery store. You will see a fine ass, like, she look like she somewhere up in the low 40s, right? Fine, keeping it together. Look like somebody you know, mama. Keeping it together, though. And they be looking. I'm not coming over there to say nothing to you. I'm not.
Why not?
Your competition too stiff.
Yeah.
I'll come start talking to women like you. when I'm in a space in my life where that is where my options are.
Right.
Like when I was 23, I wasn't smashing chicks that had cellulite. I'm 23.
Right.
I ain't doing
That's a
cellulite
fact.
yet.
That's
I'm
a
not
fact,
doing
though.
cellulite yet. When I get in my 30s, cellulite becomes acceptable. I ain't doing cellulite in my 20s. You crazy.
Yeah, I feel you.
You get what I'm saying though, bro?
Yeah, I feel you.
So
I just, like I said, man, I just don't know. It's like life is changing, things are changing, the world's changing, and I just think that women sometimes, man, they've been missing their beat lately. They've
yeah,
been
bro.
missing their beat. They've been waiting, and it's like, what you waiting on, sweetheart? You could have been got that over with, because it's gone now. And
Mm-hmm.
on top of that, I think that women are just like, y'all not. God, I'm trying to be so fucking PC when it comes to this shit.
Man, don't do it. Just say it, man.
I think women are just. I think they just have a hard time with the fact that we don't like y'all. We don't genuinely like y'all. Like, if you notice the conversation, and I know y'all probably don't like us for the most part either. I get it. But unfortunately, most of the time we hold all the cards, so we kind of force y'all to like us sometimes. And times is changing where women don't have to like what we talking about or be around us. But it ain't all the way there yet. So y'all still got some work to do before it gets to that point. But right now, most of the time we don't like talking to y'all. We don't. I know it's hard for y'all to accept sometimes. Sometimes it ain't. Sometimes y'all don't care. But then when it's too late, then they all start caring. Now it's too late. Now I don't want no old bitch that know about football. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's kind of weird. Like,
Yeah.
you know, it's kind of weird. You know, whereas
Your window closed.
Yeah, your window's closing. Now it's kind of weird. It seemed like, who the hell taught you about all this football shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, seemed like you had a good nigga and you fucked that up. Or, I don't know, whatever the case may be. But I just don't know, man. Like, women, like I say, half the time, some of the conversation and some of the expectation is just too much. It's like, we both born to be total opposites of each other. We supposed to like blue, y'all supposed to like pink. You supposed to like Dallas, we supposed to like sports. Y'all supposed to not want to have, save yourself for sex. We supposed to chase y'all down and get y'all to have sex. We born and raised totally different with opposite beliefs, and we spend all day playing this cat and mouse game. And then next thing you know, all of a sudden when we get married and we come together and supposed to live together, we supposed to like each other. But the whole time we've been getting raised, we've been taught totally different. Everything is different. A woman is taught to do things a certain way, and a man is supposed to be doing things a certain way. But then when they live together, it's supposed to work out perfect. How the fuck does that work? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think that a lot of people don't work on their career long enough before they start talking about relationships and getting married. Like, they don't even figure themselves out before they try to figure out another motherfucker.
Yeah. And the math is bad too. You know what I'm saying? The math is bad. A lot of women ain't doing the math. It's very simple math, man. Look, you talking about you want a man that make all this money. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. Anytime you get over 120K, you in the top 10% earners. That's the top 10%. So if you looking for dudes that make that bread, you already cut out 90% of your options. Gone. You shopping in a 10% window. And then inside of that, you got to find somebody that wants you.
And then on top of that, you got to deal with the fact that it just might not happen for you.
Yeah. And
you can want it all you want, and you could be everything. You could be everything that you thought it would take to get that, and still don't get it, because 10% is a very small fucking window.
Yep. And if you live in Wyoming, none of them live there. You ain't bumping into none of the 10% there. Idaho, Montana. You know, it's certain places you gotta move to, trying to bump into one of them. You see what I'm saying? Like they not being realistic, bro. And that's where we at with. And I was gonna say this too. I love the women rappers. I listen to a lot of them. I listen to Cardi. I listen to Dreezy. I listen to a lot of female rappers. But I'm gonna tell you right now, man. Female rappers, female hip hop, right now, the mainstream shit, they've made the middle class black man the new bum ass nigga. Period. Period. A middle class black man, you might as well be broke. Like middle class is the new, like it's the same. Like broke niggas and middle class, it's the same. We all one group now. You either rich or you ain't shit at all. And you know what? It's just like how niggas be getting influenced by the music and shooting and drinking lean. These women get influenced by these lyrics, man. They talking about these bags they want and all this. Hey, look, my man over there at the Home Depot warehouse can't get you no Birkin, but he can make sure you eat. He can get you a Michael Kors. He can give you some pipe, and he can be faithful to you. Now, the man that can afford to buy you a $40,000 purse, he gonna smash a stripper every once in a while. He gonna smash, you know what I'm saying, that little joint on the road every once in a while. Now, if that bag is cool, that bag and that tag that come with that is cool with you, then keep shopping in that market. But if those things are not cool with you, stop looking for a guy that don't exist. That's the one thing I tell women. Stop looking for a dude that don't exist. You finding, now you shopping, now you talking about shopping in the 0.02%. You looking for AC Green, a nigga that played for the Lakers and saved himself for marriage and made millions of dollars. You not find, that's not, he not coming. I don't care who you pray to, because you know they be talking about, oh yeah, I'm waiting on Jesus. No, listen, he's not coming. He is not. That dude is the dude that make $250 a year and only want you and only you, only that you not, for the women who have one, God bless y'all. You know what I'm saying? For the women who aspire to only want that and anything else is settling, settle. He's not coming. And the only, hey, look, and women don't even know how to get a man that's rich and faithful. You know how you get them? You know how you get them? Out the mud. Out the mud. You've been, how long y'all been together? How long you been together? Oh, we used to live together at my parents' house. Or how long y'all been together? Oh, we used to live in a studio apartment that was 500 square feet and the bathroom was in the kitchen closet. You know what I'm saying?
The DJ Envy situation?
Yeah, and that's how you get you a baller that's faithful. You see what I'm saying? Out the mud. No,
I was with her when I didn't have a car. She had a car.
Yeah, they want to go get the man out of VIP already. He got 15 bottles in VIP. They think out of all the females in the club, he just want her. Gee, you playing yourself. Congratulations. He's not coming.
Yeah, facts. Congratulations.
That's why 70% of them are unmarried. It ain't because it ain't no good dudes out here. Y'all, that's disrespectful to black men. When sisters be saying that shit, sisters are 70% unmarried right now. Black men are not 70% unmarried. We getting married. We're desired all over, and black women are too. They don't want nobody. Nobody is suitable, bro. I post this question on my Facebook every once in a while, bro, and the answers never change. I said, do anybody know a woman? And there's a couple, but it's very rare. Do anybody know a woman where you ask them, if you could change anything about your man, what would it be? And her response is nothing. I'm good. I don't know none, bro. I might know one, bro. I might know one. And that's probably Angeline. I might know one, bro. No, G. If the rest of them, you ask them that, G, they got a laundry list. Well, he all right, but if I could change anything, it'll probably be this. You know what I'm saying? So go back to your point. They don't like you. She don't really like you. You would change all that about me. You don't like me.
I don't think women know what they're getting themselves into. You signing up to live with somebody that y'all don't like each other. Y'all not into the same shit. When the fuck did you wake up and all of a sudden be a diehard Bears fan? But you want to live with somebody that is. You want to marry somebody that is. You want to spend your whole life with somebody that's a diehard Bears fan, that actually spends time and effort into talking about stats and talking about this, that, and the third. You don't like him like that. You like all the other shit that he can do for you. But you don't like him as a person, the shit he's into. Y'all not interested in none of the same shit for real. Y'all to come up with similarities that y'all interested in, like y'all both like eating food, is fucking ridiculous. That's what it boils down to. Like, oh yeah, we both like to eat at 7 o'clock. Okay, so does the rest of fucking America. Like, what the fuck? If I wake up at 9 in the morning, I like to eat by 7 too. Like, who doesn't? Like, that's not a simple. That's y'all don't like each other. I don't think women realize that. Like, men do though. Men do. We talk about it all the time, and I think that we don't spend enough time telling women we don't fucking like y'all. We love y'all. We care about y'all. And we definitely want some of the shit that y'all got. And we definitely like a lot of the things that y'all got. But we don't fucking like y'all for real. Y'all not like us. We don't. When I call for advice, I don't call no one. I've never called a woman for advice on nothing. On nothing. Not one time have I ever called my mama for no advice on anything that I was doing. Nothing. Except for like maybe like some shit that anybody could fucking answer for real. That, you know what I mean? Like something that you ask like somebody you don't give a fuck about, like your boss. I asked my mama a question that I would ask a total stranger.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But anything else that I wouldn't ask a total stranger, I would not ask a woman for. Anything that I gotta trust you to ask you this question about, I'm not gonna go to the woman for advice.
Right.
And that's not a put down. Like I don't like women aren't qualified or whatever the case may be. It's not a put down. It's just a fact. You're not qualified because you don't know what it's like to be a fucking man. And I don't expect you as women out here to be fucking calling men for advice. Unless this is the same type of advice that you could get from any motherfucker you don't know. They just got to be a subject matter expert. Like if it's something to do with a truck. Now, if it's a woman more experienced at truck driving than me, yeah, I don't have a problem asking a woman about truck driving. But I ain't finna ask no woman about fucking child support. I'll never talk to no woman about child support. Y'all don't have a fucking clue what we got to go through or what. It's totally different, my man. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You don't even have the tools or capabilities to get me prepared for the courtroom. You don't even know what the fuck it's like. A man walking into a child support courtroom is totally different from a woman walking in.
I've been in one.
But women are swear up and down. They'll give you all the advice. You should have did this. You should have did that. Shut the fuck up. I'm not talking to you about child support. Why would I talk to you when I got millions of men out here that's going to the clinic that could teach me, like, look, whatever you do, don't do this.
Right.
Oh, I should do this. I should do that. Nah, that ain't going to work neither. I did that. You know what I'm saying? Right. Oh, I should do this. I should do that. Women only go off saying, oh, you should do this. You should do that because they know what works for them.
Right.
And sometimes I don't even think they even able to compute in their mind that, you know, it's rigged, right? Like, it ain't fair. Like, it ain't like, oh, by the book. Like, you can read as many law books as you want, baby. I don't give a fuck if it's a man or a woman judge either. That's the other shit that kills me. It's men out here doing other men like that in child support court. They know that shit ain't right. You don't automatically just get to grant women all these different things, but they do. Because it's easier. Because it's easier for them. And it's just like simple shit like that. Or what's another thing that I would never ask a woman for? I can't even think of nothing because I can't think of nothing that I would ask a woman is advice on, really. And that's not a put down to y'all ladies. It's not. It really isn't. And I don't want y'all to take it as such. I want y'all to just take it as stay in your lane and I'm going to stay in mine. You know what I'm saying? Certain things that y'all are able to help us out with, gratitude, I appreciate it. My mother has taught me a lot of life lessons. Okay? But when it comes to being a man, she ain't teach me that shit. I learned that shit either on my own or from other men. Period. Fucking period. And I ain't saying women can't do this and can't do that, but it's just It's just a God-given thing. Men can't give birth. So why the fuck would you ask me about birthing anything? Why would you even come to me about that? Men don't have periods. Why the fuck would you ever ask a man about abortions, periods, pregnancies? What the fuck? So I don't expect y'all to know anything about what we go through. It's just like, and this is who you're going to be living your whole life with. Somebody that has to go through totally different life experiences than you. Somebody that has it way tougher than you. Women think they got it tough until they figure out what tough is. You get what I'm saying? And I know it's hard for ladies sometimes to accept that shit. It is. Because it is a lot of tough-ass women that can beat the shit out of men. They out there. They exist, okay? I don't want no smoke with Ronda Rousey, okay? That's what she spends her lifetime doing.
No, she can't beat me.
She probably can't beat you, but whatever the case may be, no. I ain't trying to let her get an open shot on me, period. It's very damaging. You know what I'm saying? Layla Ali, I don't want no problems with her.
She can't beat me either. Not at this point.
She probably can't. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, I can understand them saying, you know, I'll whoop your ass, or having the confidence. But in all honesty, you really can't. You can't. There's limitations to this shit. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes y'all can't understand that. And I don't get it. Like, we're born to be different people. So when we come together, we accept y'all for the shit that y'all go through. We don't pretend to like it. We don't pretend to act like baby showers are fun. They all right. We tolerate it. But would we rather spend our time doing something else? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah. Just like we don't expect y'all as women growing up playing with dolls all day to say, oh, football games, they all right. But would I rather be at the nail spa? Fuck yeah, you would be. I understand that, baby. I'm not mad that you would rather be at a nail spa or shopping or doing some other shit than fucking being here rooting for the fucking Bears. That's going to lose again.
Yeah, they're going to lose.
Just don't, Cowboy fan. But that's it in a nutshell, though. The sooner I think women could accept that we opposites and that if you really want a man, you got to put up with his shit. Because that's what every man.
It ain't shit, though. They be calling it shit and ain't shit. This the problem. Females have got in their head that the way men come is wrong. Look, it's not shit. This is how we come. We come like this. This is how we come. The dude that you got in your brain, we don't come like that.
No.
We don't come like that. And that's why you're long. Because you waiting on him. He's not coming. He only on TV. Love Jones and all that shit. We don't come like that. And the ones who wanted to be Love Jones, he got ruined in 8th grade. Freshman year. Fried. Somebody told him he was boring. Yeah. So you know what he did? When got exciting, started cheating. Start.
Somebody told him his pipe game was weak. Somebody told him you're broke. You're a broke boy. You ain't.
Yeah.
You cute and all that, but you ain't got shit going on for yourself. Your car is trash. Or you had a good car, like I said, or you got the good car and all that, but you're boring. Look, your pipe game is weak.
This be the difference, and not even for the women that's bossed up. I'm talking about the middle class, single women that's looking. Here go the difference, right? Good looking middle class single woman with her morals and principles that want to find her a husband one day. When she alone at night, she got to hold a 6-foot body pillow, right? A single man that want to get married one day, that's chilling out here. When he alone at night, he sent a text message. And then he feel that space over there in that bed. He feel that space up. Has something to come lay with him. You feel me?
That's a fact.
That's the difference. That's the difference. They get, like I said earlier, single don't mean alone for men. But a lot of times for women it do, because they arrange differently. Emotionally, they set up different. They don't really want to get out here in these streets and play. They be talking that hot girl summer shit until it's cold outside. It'd be hot girl summer until the leaves start dying on the trees.
Then
The memes the memes that they share change, the repost change, the songs that they put on they post change.
Then y'all do this weird shit, bro. And this the other thing I hate. Y'all do this weird shit with living through y'all kids shit. I fucking hate that shit. Y'all try to keep y'all kids around and like, you know, these little niggas is 20. They don't want to fucking be around you. They not into the shit you into. You fucking 40, 50, 60. They 20, 30. They got a whole life to live. They want to go to Ibiza and kick it with their friends and niggas they age.
Mm-hmm.
And if they want to be around you, something wrong with your fucking child. I'm sorry. Shouldn't no 20-year-old want to be around their fucking mama all day?
Right.
Period. They like being around you all the time. Something fucking wrong with your kid. You should have a kid that don't want shit to do with what you got going on. They're not into fucking bingo and sitting on the couch watching shows with you. It's fucking parties. It's all type of shit going on. We got frat parties, sorority parties, fucking phone parties. All party. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out my fucking life, my career, trying to figure out how to make money, how to do things, how to do this. I'm getting little gems from you, and I'm actually going out here applying that shit. If they sitting at the crib with you, what the fuck is wrong with your kid? Now, it ain't nothing wrong with women that want to live through their kid. That's how we have allowed them to have this perception that it ain't nothing wrong with it. But it is. Let them live their life. You should be trying to enjoy your 40s and 50s on a yacht boat somewhere playing shuffleboard and shit while your kid is out making stupid ass mistakes like you did. Let them go. Don't set up your life around them. They more so need to be trying to set their life up around you because you are successful and they trying to figure out how to get to your level. So they try not to. But people notice this. Kids, when they think about what they're going to do with their life, most of the time, unless there's something wrong with them, they weak-ass individuals, they don't think about, oh, I'm going to go here because I want to stay close to home, close to my mama, or this, that, and the third. No. The real motherfucking go-getters, they go out and they just go. They just go. I don't give a fuck if my mama stay in Illinois. I'm moving to Korea. You know what I'm saying? That's where the money is for me. That's what fun is for me. That's what the bag is for me. I'm out here. My mama got her own life. She grown. She'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. She should be happy I'm gone. I'm taking care of myself. She don't have to take care of me no more.
Uh-huh.
If you don't have a child that thinks like that, then in my opinion, you fucking failed. But women look at me and be like, that's not right. And woo, woo, woo. When I always implanted my child's head, you can't stay with me forever.
Mm-hmm.
Or when I implant in my son's head and my daughter too, I can't wait to get you out of my fucking house. I can't wait to the proud moment where I can say, I call you once a day, say, hey, how you doing? Making sure you straight. Then you say, yeah, I'm straight. What's up with you? I'm at work. Oh, okay, I ain't want shit. All right, bye. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And you out living your life because you're successful. You made it. You're not an idiot. You're not a dummy. You're able to take care of yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait for that day because then I can say, I did it. I did it. They don't need me. They're able to survive in this world without me. I ain't got to worry about them, this, that, and the third. So I implant that in their brain already. Like, I can't be here to hold the fucking shield up for you. You know what I'm saying? I can't be here to protect you from everything. I'm here to help. I'm not here to do life for you. I'm not here to like provide this fucking roof over your head forever. You know what I'm saying? It's not, that's, you need to be going out and getting your own roof so that you could, when times get hard, you could give me a fucking roof.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I approach my shit. But I'll talk to women, and women have this fucking problem all the time. They think they supposed to shelter these fucking kids all the time, and I just be like, man, please. I wish I would. I wish I might. I wish I would be with a woman that tell me, you, and my kids is all gonna be living together forever. No, you and your kids gonna be living together forever. I ain't gonna live with these little motherfuckers for the rest of my life and watch them do stupid shit that I used to do and just be like, oh, that's cool, and act like I like that shit. Nah, y'all loud. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm old. I'm tired. Get the fuck on. I don't even like that type of shit no more. That music you playing, them clothes you wearing, that shit you doing, the shit you eating. I'm not into it. It's not my thing. Go do that shit with the people you like. I'll listen to my music and do all the shit, my activities that I like with the people I like. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna live with some niggas that's younger than me. And I'm definitely not finna fucking treat nobody. This is another thing. Women do this other thing too, where they like, they'll take the kids and they'll try to give them an equal playing field, such as like, I think this is more of a white and black thing, though. It ain't really a women thing, but men, for the most part, ain't going for this shit, period. White or black. But women, white women, I think, is more so a problem. As a man, especially a black man, until you reach the age of 18, I really don't give a fuck about shit you got to say out of your mouth. I don't. I just don't. I might listen to it. I might grant you the privilege of an audience. You know what I'm saying? Because it's 20-year-olds and grown niggas that I don't even grant that audience to. Okay? So for me to waste my time with a child is definitely me granting you an audience, lending my ear, because I don't have time for bullshit. I got to weed that shit out of grown people. So for a kid, if I grant you my audience of my ear to like, okay, you got something you want to tell me that you think you know better than me or something like that, cool. Let's hear it. Most of the time, you're going to be fucking wrong. But when you are right, I tell you, good job. You finally figured something out. Good for you. Don't expect the world like we fucking equals. I don't treat nobody in a generation beneath me like we equals. We not fucking equals, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? We ain't equals. You don't have an equal say-so. You're not equal to me. You are beneath me. Period. There ain't no getting out of that. And I pay it forward. People in their 60s, anywhere from 55 to on up, we ain't equals. I don't treat people that's 55 on up as equal to me. If you're like 54, then that's kind of that gray area because I'm 41. So somewhere around 14, 15 years, it's like, I got to dig in and see how mature you are and what you learned and what you did and what type of person you are. And I do that with everybody. But at 55, I give you the benefit of the doubt. 15 years above me, I give you the benefit of the doubt, and then I let you dig your own hole. You know what I'm saying? I respect you for what you've been through. Because I can act like I know everything, but then it's a 55-year-old like, yeah, nigga, you thought you knew everything. Your dick will stop working. You know what I'm saying? Your back will go out. You think that you can go to a gym or do this, that, and the third. Nothing beats genetics. It just ain't going, you know what I'm saying? You can't beat genetics. You could try your best. You can fight it. But there's certain things that when you get to my age, young buck, you're going to learn how to fight through. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I treat the generation beneath me. I've been where you at, nigga. You got to come up to here. So when I talk to people older than me, I pay them that same respect. Because they've already been 40 before.
Hey, but it do be some older dumbasses, though.
Facts.
Yeah.
And like I say, I give them the respect first, and I let them dig their own grave. Of course, it's instant if you 55, and then I notice right off top, you're a fucking crackhead or an alcoholic, or you stink. Instant, done. Your respect out of here. I'm done. It's a wrap. I gave you a chance, then you walked up on me, and you smell like shit. And it's just like, okay, obviously, you don't get the respect of a you know what I'm saying, of a 55-year-old because you ain't got your shit in order. Because there's no reason you should smell like that. Or there's no reason you should be fucking. It's 12 o'clock and you out here wino fucking drunk, nigga.
Yeah.
Respect gone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But as we walking in a restaurant together and I open the door and I notice that you older than me, respect is already given. You got to dig your own ditch to show me that you ignorant. You know what I'm saying? But off the top, I'm not finna be walking around like my shit stink. Because I understand one thing and one thing only. When somebody's older than me, like I said, they've been 40 before. They could say something that I can't say. I've been 40 before. I can't say that I've been 50 before. I can't say that I've lived 55 years. Now, what we did in that time frame, yeah, I can outwork them and all that shit. But certain things has nothing to do with work ethic. Certain things is just, it comes with time. And if people don't respect that, Father Time makes them respect it. And that's just the bottom line. You could think you know every fucking thing, but you don't. You're not ready for the 20-year-olds ain't ready for 40-year-old problems. 40-year-olds ain't ready for 65-year-old problems. You're not. You're just not, bro. You're not built the same. We're not. You know what I'm saying? A 65-year-old that look me dead in my eye, like, we're not the same. You don't even know what's coming. You ain't ready. You think you do, but you don't. You're not there, bro. You're not there. I got appeal for this, appeal for that, appeal for that. Well, what happened? What did you do? Nothing, nigga. I was in tip-top shape. I got fucking old. It happens. Ain't nothing like you ain't no fighting it. You know what I'm saying? And that's when you gotta like. That's why when I talk to women, and a lot of times it's with women and not men, because men already had this understanding whether they white or black. I'm not finna let no young niggas like. Nah, relax, bro. You gotta relax. I've been 27 before. I've been 37 before. Relax. You got to come up to here. If you say you made it to 41, especially as a black man, or any man for that standpoint, that's accomplishments as you get older and older. Everybody don't get to see my age.
Yeah.
So that's my thing. And women, they have no concept of that. They just wear their emotions on their sleeve. They can cry when they want to cry, fight when they want to fight, and this, that, and the third. Men, we really can't. You know what I'm saying? We can't wear our emotions on our sleeve. Continents get destroyed like that. You know what I'm saying? Whole countries.
There's too many men doing that these days.
Too many.
Masculinity gone.
But, you know, it is what it is. Like, I can only keep fighting a good fight. And I can keep, all I'm going to do is stay to myself for the most part. Teach who want to be taught. Learn what I need to continue to learn as well while I'm teaching those who want to be taught. And, man, you say you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Bullshit. I learn a new trick every day. And I'm an old-ass dog, bro. I'm an old dog. I learn a new trick every fucking day. That shit is bullshit. I learn a new trick every day. Every day. And these old motherfuckers that fell for that old dogs can't learn new trick shit, they getting left behind every fucking day. Don't know how to work their TV. Can't fucking buy a new phone because they don't know how to fucking set the motherfucking phone up. They ass can't even buy a fire stick. They can't buy a computer because they old dog new trick shit. Fuck that. I'm going to keep playing with this shit. I'm going to keep learning. I'm going to keep doing this, that, and the third. But at the same time, I'm never going to let no young nigga come up over me and start out talking me and doing all that. It's like, all right, cool. Go ahead. You could talk and do whatever you want to do, but you got to do it over there. So I can allow you to bump your head on your time. You can't do that shit over here in my presence. Because you know what, all young niggas? Y'all meet y'all demise every fucking time. I've been seeing it since I was your age, so I don't have time for it. You know what I'm saying? Say that shit for your mother. That's gonna deal with that. I ain't got time for it. I don't. I'm trying to run as hard as you with less durability. There's young niggas out here in the truck right now that's 20-something. I gotta run hard, or if harder, or if not as hard as them. We ain't set up the same. My knees ain't 20.
Right.
But I gotta do the same shit. I gotta fucking be able to hop in and out of these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Pull shit, break shit. You know what I'm saying? Push shit, do shit, climb in and out of shit. Stay up, stay woke, stay vigilant, be fucking reaction quick, just like these young niggas. But we working on a total different. You got the whole new fucking update on your body. I'm working with an old processor. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, it is what it is, man. You know, but it's only some time, man, with these relationships, women gonna figure it out. Like, at the end of the day, I hate it for y'all, baby, but y'all just not better than us. It is what it is. It sucks to be second, but you are second. You need to accept that role. You don't deserve to be treated less than. You don't deserve to be treated like a dog or a pet or this, that, and the third. You don't deserve to be treated like trash. That's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is, though, there's limits. There's limits to this shit. It's just, it is what it is. I didn't make the rules. I just play by them. I'm fucking 5'10". I can't fucking play basketball with LeBron James. I didn't make that. It just is what it is. Lady, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Women, I'm sorry. Y'all want to have families and shit. Unfortunately, it's y'all having the family. Women don't realize that. If you want a family and all that storybook shit, guess what? It ain't the man having the family. It's you having the family. You got to be out of commission. That's your pussy putting in work overtime. I'm going to wake up and do the same thing that I've been doing every day during the whole family schedule. Yo, you're going to be pregnant. Then you're going to have a baby. Then you're going to have to do this. Then you're going to have to do that. Then your nipples going to get sore. My nipples going to stay the same. My dick going to act the same. You got to go through all of this. And I get it. I don't bleed once a month. You know what I'm saying? I don't have crazy cramps and shit like that. My body is built to basically just get beat up all day. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to work. You know what I'm saying? You got all these different things on why you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't. And I get it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm willing to accept that and help you. But just know that it's me helping you. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think they get that. I don't think, honestly, I just don't think that women get it. I just don't. Sometimes they do, and sometimes they don't. But it's this new woman that's fucking forcing these women into believing that they so fucking masculine and they so dominant and independent that they don't need a man for shit. And then you ask them to fucking go out here and do some man shit, and they look at you like you fucking crazy. One of the Wayans, the comedian, the daughter, she's like one of the not famous Wayans.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Shantae Wayans. I couldn't think of her name, so I kept trying to explain it. Shantae Wayans, the comedian. She said it best. And I love this joke because it's the truest shit in the world. She's gay.
Yeah.
You know the joke I'm about to say?
Yeah, I seen it.
She said it best. I'm gay. I'm man-like until it's time to do some man shit.
Yeah.
I'm with you. You my girl. But if we in a club or in a setting and a nigga hit on you and it's time to get an attitude and fight, I'm not fighting no nigga for you. We both gonna get our ass whooped. What the fuck? I'm still a girl.
Right.
We just two gay girls.
Yeah.
I can't. Where you want me to fight? I'm not gonna fight.
Yeah.
For what? We just gonna bitch, but we both finna just be this. That's it. I'm not finna be fighting no nigga.
Yeah.
That's stupid. It's not smart. It's not. She's absolutely right.
Yeah.
She likes what she likes, but she knows her limitations. Just like I do. I know my limitations. As a man, I'm just fortunate that I got less limitations than women do most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it just sucks. It ain't too many women that could bench press what I bench press and lift what I lift and put their body through what I put my body through. There's some badass women out here. I'm not saying that it isn't. I've been in the military. I've met plenty of military chicks. There's some badass women out here. Are they as bad as the baddest man? Fuck no. It ain't even close.
Right.
It's not even close. The baddest man in the army, the baddest soldier versus the baddest female soldier, it's not fucking close, baby. You might be close to the average or the good soldier, but the badass nigga, you ain't fucking with him. Not in your wildest dreams. Right. You could train your body as hard as you want. You will never be able to do what he could do. Right. You just can't. It's just. And nowadays, these antics of you can do whatever men can do, shit is getting a little. It's getting a little out of hand. It's like
it ain't getting a little. It's already. It's over. It's over. It's too far out of control.
It's like I can't take it no more, man. It's like, nah.
Man, look, double standards are real, and some of them exist for a reason. They be going crazy. Like when females be like, "Oh, how come when men sleep around, they the man, but when a woman sleep around, she this and that." It's anatomy. It's anatomy. You can go smash 10 chicks in a row. It's the same. Your dick gonna be the same dick. It ain't nothing gonna change about it. It's not. It's gonna be the same one. A woman get ran through, by 10 different dudes on the with some consistency. That's not the same vagina that started. It's not. It's not the same one.
Yeah, so elasticity is.
Yeah, it
gonna be a little different.
Right, and you don't want to have that roast beef on the outside. You know what I'm saying? Hanging out. You don't want that. You don't want it. You know what I'm saying? So
that's gonna cut your bullet points down.
Well,
that's gonna, you know what I'm saying? Your bullet point. That's gonna cut your selections down.
Yeah, you definitely
now you're gonna have
so
many men that's like they're gonna be checking them boxes. They're gonna see that roast beef and they're gonna be like, "Oh nah." There's gonna be a lot of men that's gonna be like,
Yeah. Multiple locks is a master key. A lock that takes many keys is a shitty lock. Yeah, facts. That's facts, though. That's how it works, man. So, like, some double standards just exist. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. And I think a lot of these women out here, they dudes, man. They do.
And it's unfortunate for y'all. I get it. I feel for y'all on certain things. I do. I truly do. It just don't change the fact, though. I'm not finna like downplay my qualities just to fucking stay level with your inabilities. It's just not gonna happen. I'm sorry, baby. It ain't.
Here, can I offer some advice? And then I'm gonna hop off, but I'm gonna offer some advice. Sisters, first off, like who like you. Second of all, just like the dude how he is. Just like him how he is. If you think about all the arguments you ever been in relationships that was not about shit that's worth breaking up over, like cheating or whatever, right? Just all the little nitpicky fights. It's normally because a motherfucker just ain't accepting you for how you is. Nah, I'm already knowing, but yeah, like, you get what I'm talking about? Mm-hmm. You think about the little nitpicky shit. It just be like it could be some dumb shit. Or you gonna sit down here and watch football the whole day? That's a lack of acceptance. You're complaining about. Listen, I'm sitting here being who I am. You just walked in the room and start complaining about it. That's a lack of acceptance. Take me like this. Take me like this. You know what I'm saying? They have a hard time doing that. And listen, if you go in with your expectations, banking on compromise, this is not build a nigga. Like, you know, you go to Build a Bear, you get to pick the shirt and the hat, and it's not building. We're not no blank canvases, and then you just get to come customize. No, I'm like, listen, woman be like, hey, what you do? I'm being me. I'm being me. You don't like it?
It's rare that I find men that do this shit too. Women have a bad problem with this. they'll have a picture in their mind of what they thought you would want to do. And then when you don't when you like, nah, I don't want to do that. I'm good. They can't fucking accept it. Like, they can't erase the vision that they had. When another woman tells them, like, oh, it's like, you know, two women are talking and it's like, she got a vision ahead of what she thought another woman would want to do. And the woman's like, no, I'm not into that. I'm good. It's like, it's easy to accept.
Yeah.
For instance, like, let's say one of the kids, okay, they want to build some shit outside. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes in a woman's head, they'll think like, oh, that'd be awesome. The old man to do that with you. I'm sure he gonna want to do that. And then you'll come home and be like, oh, what's going on out there? Yeah, they building something. Why don't you go out there and do it with them? You be like, no, I'm straight.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good. I got other shit that first of all, I got other shit that I need to do. But even if I didn't, even if I ain't have nothing else going on, I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to build that shit. That's stupid to me. I'm not into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should though. It's, you know, I think you know.
Right.
No, I shouldn't. I don't want to fucking do it.
Right.
Like, what about that? Don't you understand, baby? I'm not doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
But if a girl tell you that, like, if you ask a girl to play something or do something and they say, no, I'm not into it, it's like, oh, well, okay, well, if you're not into it, you're not into it.
Yeah.
But your expectations on a man to be into some shit,
your expectations.
It's fucking weird how it works. It's like in their brain, they play it in their head like, oh, this would be awesome, like male companionship building. Like,
yeah, the worst expectation is for you to compromise.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I don't.
Yeah, but that's the expectation. I told you I didn't like this, and because I voiced it, I expect you to love me and to consider me and change it. That's what they AG, this is what I tell a woman, and that's why I don't bother. Cause I'm too stern. Hey, look, I'm finna wake up every day and be me.
Right.
Every day, every single day. I don't care what's going on. I don't care if it's Thanksgiving. I don't care if we're going to meet whoever. I don't care who in your family, your ancestors, whatever we got, I'm finna be me. Every day. The day that becomes unacceptable, march. Left, right, left.
That's all you got to do. Like,
march.
I don't understand why that's so hard. Like, I just don't understand it. Like, I'm willing to accept a lot of things that you not and that you don't like and that you not going to be into. I need you to do the same. That's all I'm asking.
Run that right back. So we could both be pure.
You want to go over here? When I say I don't want to go,
just go.
Just go.
Don't throw a pity party that I got to deal with for the next 48 to 72 hours because you ain't like my no. Right. You don't like when I say no.
And please don't do this. If I say I'm going somewhere, don't just go because you think I want you to go.
Yeah.
Actually ask if I want you to go so that when it comes back time around where you think I'm supposed to pay back the favor.
Yeah.
And it was just that I didn't want you to go. Like, if it was the Bears game or something. I don't give a fuck if you ain't got to go. I'm still going to go. I'm still going to have equal fun with or without you. Probably more because you're bored with it and you're going to bring down my Bears high. You know what I mean? You're going to bring my football high down. So if that's not the case, if I do have more fun with you, then I have more fun with you. And that's cool. But just know I'm going regardless. And you don't have to go. And I'm not going to be mad if you don't go. Because I'm going. I'm going to have fun. I'm going to do something I love. So don't turn around the next time like, well, I went with you and did this. I didn't tell you to go. You went because you wanted to go.
Yeah.
I didn't tell you, hey, I need you to go to this Bears game with you. I need you to go to this Bears game with you. I need you to go to this casino with me. Yeah. I need you to go to this bar, this nightclub, to my cousin's birthday party with me. No, I said I'm going to the party. If you want to go, you can go. If you don't, stay home.
Now you owe her and you don't know it. You owe her and you don't know it.
Now you owe a debt that you never even fucking signed a contract for. You don't
even know.
You didn't even know you. Yeah, you didn't know you bought that debt. You You never even agreed to this debt.
Oh, but you gonna learn.
That shit's wild. Y'all ladies better stop that shit. Because I'm telling you.
Hey, the more we talk about it, the more and more I don't sound like a monster, huh? Yeah, I don't sound like no monster. I sound like I'm avoiding that bullshit.
No, it's a fact. And men know. Women don't like it because it's not ideal. But men know what you're doing.
Yeah. Chilling.
You just chilling. You're not taking on responsibility.
Yeah. Cause I ain't got time, bro. Hey, look. I am completely, and there's a lot of brothers that feel like this. I'm completely disinterested in trying to live up to somebody else's version of me that they got in their head. I'm completely disinterested. I'm not interested in even a little bit.
Yeah,
not even a little bit. Hey, I don't get the car door all the time. I'm gonna tell you how I operate with the car door. And I'm a gentleman. I don't get the car door all the time. I'm about logic. If we walk into the car, right, and I'm driving, and the driver's side door is closest, I am not walking around the car to go get your door, G. No. And that don't make me less chivalrous. I'm finna pull one of your numbers. I've been to places where there's real poverty. Poverty. People living in huts and shit. Motherfucking amputees all over the place. People with diseases and shit. No shoes. I've been to places where it's real third world, right? If your able-bodied ass don't open that door and get in this car, you got arms that work. Open that door. And don't make a big deal out of it either. Open the door.
I'll do you one better, bro. I'll do you one better. I tell a woman just like this, okay? Either you can or you can't. I'm in the Army. I was in the Army. We all green.
Mm-hmm.
Either you can or you can't. Ain't no man, woman. No, we all green. Either you can or you can't.
Right.
That's it. It's only mission.
Yep.
So only thing we need to talk about is are our missions aligned?
Yep.
Because after we figure out the mission, either you can or you can't. I don't want to hear that I'm a girl boy shit.
Yep.
That shit don't mean shit to me. I can't use that shit in any real situation. I can't use, I'm a man. So I don't.
No, ain't nobody coming to save
She got
us.
a gun. We all got guns.
Yep.
Bullets hurt. That's it. That's all either you can or you can't. When I'm a man and I'm in the air assault and it ain't no women there, either you can
or you can't.
That's all it boils down to. Y'all want to be equals. Y'all want to preach this shit and act like y'all equals, even though we know y'all not. We let y'all get away with all this shit because we know the truth. And sometimes we put y'all in y'all place and sometimes we don't because we don't care because we know we ain't equals, baby. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, y'all can't say that shit and then when it's time to do some man shit, quit.
Right. Yeah.
And chop it up to I'm a woman. Nah.
Yeah.
You're a person.
Sometimes you just gotta do little shit when you're around a woman just to remind her y'all different. Hey babe, I'm about to do 50 push-ups. Come on.
Yeah.
You ain't finna get these 50 with me?
Come on down here and come on down here and beat your face one time.
Yeah. Come on. I'm finna do 50 push-ups. Come on.
Come on and beat your face one time. You know what I'm
saying? I can't do 50 push-ups. Wait, no, I thought it was all powerful she woman. We all equal. I thought it was what happened? You can't do these 50? You know.
It don't work like that.
You gotta do little shit, just little shit just to be a reminder. Or when they can't reach that thing on the top shelf up there.
We don't want all the benefits of being a man without any of the repercussions.
You know, man, I'm gonna be honest, man. Men have gotten more feminine, and women have become more masculine, and it's problematic, bro. In the dating world, I still like women. You know what I'm saying? Like any woman I talk to, they womanly, like they're feminine, they're gentle, they talk gentle. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I like too.
It's females I know. I ain't gonna say no names because I don't want to do that to nobody. But It's dudes I know that got girlfriends, and when they argue with each other, they be calling each other bro. Gee, I wish a woman would call me bro. We not the despicable things I do with your body on a good night. And now we beefing and you calling me bro? I'm not your brother. Bro, you not hearing me, bro? These females be, dude, why is you saying bro? You a woman. Why is that even in your lingo? I even hear women calling each other bro. Bro, like the little young joints, the little 27, 28. Bro, why is y'all calling each other bro? Y'all women.
Yeah, and men calling each other bitch all the time.
Yeah, that's some New Orleans culture shit. That's some, you know what I'm saying?
That shit didn't even exist when I was growing up.
Yeah, that's some culture shit. That's some New Orleans shit specifically. Like they do that in Louisiana.
That shit,
Huh?
that shit didn't even exist.
Yeah.
In 1990?
Yeah.
You ain't calling no man no bitch without a fight.
Yeah, and I done heard females refer to dudes as bitches before. Like in casual conversation. Like they be like, yeah, dude gonna cut me off. I'm like, bitch, woo, woo, woo. I'm like, wait, that's a whole dude, just a man you talking about. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like these females is real masculine, bro. Like I still like women, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's shit crazy. And then
It
you got
is what it is. I just let them bump their head. I don't like I said, everybody want to be a man till it's time to do some man shit. Women don't understand, like this ain't an easy job. It's real niggas that can't even get it right. It's men out here that can't get being a man right.
Facts.
You gonna have a tough crack at it, baby, thinking you could be what I am.
Yeah.
Good luck, and good luck trying to raise a son to be a fucking man. Good luck. It ain't, and it ain't fun. It ain't all this cracked up to be. We make it look fun. It ain't fun having to be the one with the gun, protecting, and trying not to make sure everybody get their fucking head split. Women like to fall back off that responsibility ASAP. ASAP.
When it's time to go crack some wigs.
When it's time to go split some wigs or make sure motherfuckers don't get their wigs split. Yeah. Not even when it's time to crack the wigs, just to make sure, hey, ain't nobody over here getting no wig split, bro. You gonna have to move it around. You know what I'm saying? Move around. It's somebody over here to make sure ain't no wig splitting. Not even to go split wigs.
Right. Just
what you gonna do when it's just to keep from wigs getting split? What you gonna do about that?
Right.
Nothing. Nothing. And then when it's time to do that and accept those responsibilities, you supposed to be a man. Woo. Well, you treated me like a bitch this whole time. Like we was equals. Like we had equal responsibility. So why the fuck didn't you have something planned for this big ass nigga?
Yeah, I thought you had
it. I'm 5'9". You 5'7".
I thought you had it.
He's 6'9". Why is it on me?
Yeah, we gotta jump him. We gotta jump him.
Yeah, we gotta work on this nigga. If it was me and my homie, guess what? We working on this nigga. We got. Hey, bro, you see this nigga? Yeah. When I count to 3, you know what I'm saying? We got to come up with a plan. But when it's with a chick, no, now you got to do everything. Okay. Now I'm the man. Okay, I got you. When it's time to do some man shit.
Yeah.
When it's time to lift some shit up and put some shit that you can't do, that you know I can do, now it's time out. Now I'm the man. Other than that, we equals. Nah, we ain't fucking equals. We never was. We never will be. And it's I feel sorry for. I don't want to say I feel sorry for y'all. I feel for you that y'all come up short on certain things that y'all can't do. It is what it is. It's terrible. It's just like I don't want to compare y'all to be mentally handicapped people or midgets or nothing like that. But it's just the same thing like an NBA basketball player comparing me. Like it is what it is, bro. LeBron James, I'm not fucking with him. I can accept that.
Right.
I need the women though to stop so much of the
Be realistic.
Be realistic. Stop living in fairy tale world.
Yeah, stop. And stop making excuses too. Go ahead and get right. Go get right. Hey G, I'm tired of it, bro. I see all these. I like to be hard on the women. Go get right. You want you a dude, with a nice lean body, you know what I'm saying? Some little muscles for you to feel on, maybe a nice lean belly, or maybe you like your brother, because some women like their brothers a little thick made, solid, right? But you got a preferential body type you like, right, sister? Okay. So you think he don't? Right?
Right.
So go get right. Go get right. You talking you like I said earlier, you want your body to be the last one he deals with for the rest of his life. Yeah, G, go stretch, do some lunges, like go get right. Go get right. G, hey G, my love conditional. I don't do all that weird shit. I done been a part of a lot of weddings. I done heard a lot of amazing vows and shit. But like my love is conditional. I ain't making no promises I can't keep. You blow up to 300 pounds, I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You wanna, hey, I'm gone.
What if something happened, like accident wise, like her legs get cut off and shit in a car?
I'm gonna tell you, bro. I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. Like, yeah, we gonna have a relationship, but like, you know, you got one life to live. You know what I'm saying? I'm being real. Like, she gotta get her shit. She gotta get both her arms cut off, bro. Listen, I'm gonna make sure we providing a good health, a good care setup. You know, top notch nurse or caregiver, caretaker. But if you feel like, you know, I'm going the rest of my life and I ain't finna go like, you know what I'm saying, get
Armless.
back. Nah, we not. Like, I'm being real here. I'm not. See, that's one thing about me. I don't be saying shit because I care how it sound. I don't care how I come off to y'all. This is my truth. You got to get both your arms cut off. You know, we gonna still have a relationship. It's not gonna be intimate in that way. I'm gonna have somebody else for intimacy at that point. That's for sure. That's for sure. Hey, and if she love me like she say she do, she should want that for me, right? No, gang. Hey, bro, what if your shit stop? You get in an accident, your shit don't work no more. So she go
selfish as hell, bro. They
think like that. But I'm just saying, your shit don't work no more. So now she got to go unfulfilled the rest of her life. You feel me? Like
that's how they think, bro. Women are selfish.
See, but that's the lies we tell them, right? We all tell these lies. Oh, I'm gonna love you no matter what, and through thick and thin, and through the highs and lows. But then your shit don't work no more. Oh, yeah. You see what I'm saying? Keep it a buck, G. My love conditional. My love conditional on your effort. You know what I'm saying? It's conditional upon your effort. You let yourself go. You let me go.
If it ain't illegal, ain't nothing wrong with it. That's your choice.
I can't do it. So because that's not right. You disrespecting me. Oh, so you felt like you got a little ring. So you felt like you could just go do double quarter pounders with cheese every day. Now, because you got a ring. Hey, G, I'm Ghost. I'm Ghostbusters. I'm out, bro. Is you crazy? This ain't what I signed up for.
Nah, you gotta stay thick and thin.
You can put on, you could gain some. But when we start talking about you need to be on a TV show, you know what I'm saying?
Better or worse.
Man, nah. I'm not saying that shit. Hey, you ever see me get married? I'm not saying none of that shit. I'm not saying none of that shit.
Say none of it, huh?
I'm not, boy, my vow is gonna be, hey, as long as you stay on yours, I promise to stay on mine. You know what I'm saying? Some shit, some real shit. I'm not saying.
And you won't feel no type of way though if she be like, "Look, you let yourself go."
No,
I'm sorry, baby. I can't.
Bro,
I can't.
Hey, that's one thing about being single, bro. You learn to take things in stride. Being single, you learn to take things in stride, bro. It all come with the territory, dog. I done been ghosted before. I done been a ghost before. I done been cheated on before. And no, I ain't never cheated. I only been cheated on. I told you I was a good dude. Jimmy Two Shoes. I was a good dude. But like, you know what I'm saying? Some shit just come with the territory, dog.
Listen, man, we've been on here I've been on here we basically been on here 4.5 hours because you came in kind of early. I think I was only like 40 minutes in. It's a good show, man. Good topic, man. One day I'm gonna get more women to call in. They be scared though, and that's the honest to God truth. I get a couple women on here, they'll comment for a second, but they don't really want to hear this shit. They don't really want to comment. They don't really want to like speak towards it. You know what I'm saying? They really don't, because they get to a point where it's just like, really, in all honesty, if we all sat here and said, I don't give a fuck about nothing. If men and women said, I don't care how you feel, I don't care what, it don't matter. I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do. And women say, I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do.
Yeah.
We all know who gonna win.
Yeah.
No matter what. It ain't nothing y'all could do about it. You know what I'm saying? If we all just was like, every man for themselves, survival of the fittest, we know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna need help.
Yeah.
It sucks. I hate it. I mean, I don't hate it because I'm a man, but I understand your pain. I feel your pain. It's just like I say, me being on the NBA basketball court. It sucks, bro.
It ain't gonna work.
It ain't looking good. I'm 5'10", bro. It ain't looking good. It ain't looking good. It ain't looking good. It's not looking good. It's not. It's gonna be bad for me. So that's what I'm trying to tell women, man. Slow down a little bit. The fairy tales is cool, but just know, baby, you talking about lotto tickets and shit. That shit you asking for?
Yeah.
Relax. You ain't getting that shit. You're not getting that shit. Stop it. You can say you want it. Yeah. I want to fucking ride around with goddamn, I don't know, insert name, supermodel in a Rolls Royce, living in fucking Dubai, where it never rains and the weather's always hot and all that shit, or San Diego, where the weather's perfect all the time. That's what I want too. We all got fucking fairy tales, baby. Relax with that. You think you finna get a 6-figure man that does everything fucking right?
No, he not coming. I've been manifesting Rihanna since 2008.
The only way you're gonna get that 6-figure man that do everything right and do all that shit is like he said,
out the mud.
You gotta be with the nothing nigga that became the 6-figure nigga. And then if he any type of real nigga, he gonna know like, yo, this the one.
Mm-hmm.
If it weren't for her, you know what I'm saying, wouldn't be none of this. So we finna stick this out. I like why we got shit going. So we gonna keep it going. Yep. It's gonna be, and you still might get a bitch ass nigga that switch up on you. But guess what, baby? That's not illegal. He's not going to jail. He has the right to do. He has the right to just dip. He don't have to stay. It's not illegal. You can't be mad. He has the right. You could take him to court.
I like that shit. That's not illegal.
It's not illegal. It's perfectly legal. You could call him every bitch in the book, but it's not illegal. But you can't do shit about that. You can't putting your hands on him and doing other weird shit because he did that. That's illegal.
Yeah.
It sucks. Women do it all the time. We all do it. But all right, man. I'm gonna wrap it up. Holla at me tomorrow, the day after, get something together, man.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna keep it coming. Yo, so listen, women. 4 hours and 40 minutes. I really don't need to wrap up, but I'm still gonna do one anyway because I've been on here a long time. But oh shit, the fan kicked on and kicked my damn notes. Kicked my notes under the desk. There we go. So this is the thing, man. You want to leave, but you won't. That's a fact, though. When it comes to wanting to leave and not being able to, that's a y'all problem. More so. It's our problem, too. We get niggas that's not on their shit, they get put in that position all the time. But for the most part, that's a woman problem. And a lot of times y'all get stuck really because of pregnancy. Like, pregnancy is like the #1 killer for y'all as far as like pregnancy is like a #1 killer on how y'all get stuck with you want to leave, but you ain't going nowhere. Cause you kind of made your bed and now you gotta lay in it. You know what I'm saying? And I get it, it sucks. It sucks when we do stupid shit too and get stuck in a problem. You know what I'm saying? But listen, At the end of the day, I want to hit the Powerball. Okay? The chances on that shit happening, there's odds to it. Ladies, you finding a perfect man that's going to do the shit that you want him to do, that you see on TV, for the most part, having money, job, focus, being a good father, all of that good shit, just stop. It ain't coming. It ain't coming. It might, if it do come, consider yourself a lotto winner. That's reality. Stop dealing in the fucking quantum realm or the goddamn Netherland or Neverland or the underworld or all these make-believe fucking fantasy places. Wherever the fuck Dorothy went when she clicked her heels 3 times. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not reality. Okay? The reality is humans are pieces of shit, and usually they only care about themselves. So the more people that you get with that actually love you and care about you, hold on to them dearly. They're not going to be everything. They're not going to check all the boxes. But the ones that you can't get to check this box is going to check that box. The ones you can get to check that box is going to check that box. And the people that you got that check a lot of boxes, those are your closest fucking friends, families, and possibly your husband. Another good point, like who like you. But thinking that you're going to get this big successful nigga that you just met today and he going to be everything that you... Come on, man. Come on, man. We don't even think like... Men never thought like that. We never will think like that. We don't think like that. Ask a man some shit like that. Ask a man, do we think we could walk in a store, a grocery store, while we grocery shopping, single, ready to mingle, got 2 or 3 kids by a disgruntled fucking baby mama, got child support, got kids, got shit that we doing, you know, like single father shit. Do we think we could walk in a grocery store, meet a fucking woman that's better off, got good money, drive a good car, very successful, and she gonna do all that shit that she, all that dream shit? We don't even think like that no more. Our dreams have been crushed as a child, as young. We've already had other men crush our dreams and let us know. This is fairy tale land. This is the real world. The only time you are successful and the only time you can make it and be happy is when you work really fucking hard and make a lot of money for it. So women, the same fucking thing applies. The only thing that's going to provide you true happiness, in all honesty, ain't going to be in no fucking man. It's going to be in your success. Everything you work and put into yourself. Stop asking us to do, like, stop expecting so much out of us. We ain't shit. We not. We ain't shit. Men ain't shit. We already accepted that y'all ain't shit. We been accepted it. Y'all not shit. We know that. We can't count on y'all for a lot of shit. We accept it, though. We know. Accept us. We ain't shit. We love y'all. We don't like y'all. And that's how I'm ending it. That's how I'm ending this. This is a strong podcast type of content I like to get into. Had to bring the old school backdrop. You want to support? I can't believe that I'm gonna get many cash apps from the ladies after this joint, but you know, it is what it is. Listen, ladies, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Newsflash, though, we don't like y'all. We really don't fuck with y'all like that. We don't. And we talk shit about y'all every chance we get. And we know y'all do pretty much the same thing. But the thing about it is, we don't care. We don't. Do I think y'all do? Not really. More than us. But we truly don't give a fuck. We don't. I love y'all. I'm here for y'all. I enjoy talking to y'all. I love the perspective. I love the perspective just like I like the perspective of somebody that's Asian and grew up in an Asian country and different from me. It's the same type of thing. I like hearing the different perspective. I do. I love y'all. I love y'all soft skin, y'all soft bodies. I ain't trying to cuddle up with no hard ass woman. I ain't really trying to have bro conversations with my girl. I'm not. But at the end of the day, I do like having bro conversations. Period. More than I like talking about that shit that y'all talk about. I don't like that shit. I put up with it because at some point I got to grant you an audience. Because sometimes in situations, we all we got. But just know this, just like y'all think all the time, and y'all feel free to say some of the shit that we do and say, and all of that is stupid and it's dumb and it's dumb boy stuff. Trust me when I tell you, unequivocally, that shit y'all talking about is dumb as fuck too. We don't want to hear that shit. We don't like y'all. We don't fuck with y'all like that, man. We don't. But what we gonna do? We were meant for each other. Love y'all, man. Y'all be easy. Podcast of Not Trying, episode 14. You want to leave, but you won't.